Welcome back. It's been 1 hour for anyone. Yeah, it has been like an hour from the previous stream. Alright. Let's smooch Hiruko. And we'll accept the consequences. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiruko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, make her believe I was serious. Then, when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick with what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiruko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Hey!
She pushes off. Who's the real idiot here?
No.
Takumi! Hiruko shoved me by the shoulders, so I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof. Splat. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered against my brains all over the place. So I feel like this will start like a romance route, I feel. As opposed to like sticking with like the story or whatever. I feel like we've diverged. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Hiruko. Not with Karuha. Or even with Nozomi. But with Kurara. Okay. With Kyoshika? And with Tsubasa. Oh. I kissed. But why? For some reason I felt a sense of guilt. Guilt? Towards who? Day 24. Oh yeah. Huh? Why am I sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling in my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remember stopping Eita for killing Sirai. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room? Click. Oh, Takumi, finally awake. Oko, couldn't you at least ring the doorknob? Wait, what are you doing here? Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me? Something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at second to last Defense Academy. I swallowed down my remark before I could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal I'd traveled through time. Mocha must have sensed something was off from my behavior.
Hey!
Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today? What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiruko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiruko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Milko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone's gathered. They explained everything that happened to me. And Hiruko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiruko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found immediately and brought to the Revivomatic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. It's funny on day 4, day 24. That's why my memory stopped so suddenly. Hiruko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me. Yo! Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide. Come on, we never do that. It's so nonsensical, it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking me anyway? Do you... No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Hehe. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. Huh? How can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revivomatic. When we brought Sumino and Suzuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying and or keeping the truth to themselves. Huh? But that doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 6, didn't we? So shouldn't their memories cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up? Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain? Huh, well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not gonna have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything. Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they're too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out. Tiki, we really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone. Wow, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well. Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. He was right, although I understand if you can't be nice to a disgusting old Shoma. Everyone's here in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right, everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully, nothing bad happened, so you're all caught up. Wait, actually. What is it? Kura, Kyoshika, Tsubasa. What? Forsooth! Huh? The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Oh, then how am I gonna get my protein? Oh, right, that dream. Ooh, now we're kissing them in sepia. Of course, Tsubasa the one closest up. What's that all about anyway? It involved the 3 girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That probably was just a coincidence, right? Day 25. Okay, this seems to be a route that moves fast, so we might be able to get both, the end of the, like, real route and then whatever this is. Day 25 is upon us, huh? Doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I've gained this time, and what I've lost in return. Well, nothing I do to bring them back, so guess there's no sense dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed down for the cafeteria, when suddenly I heard a voice. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word. How many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurara. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just gonna stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? And hey, aren't those 3 the very same people who... Whatever, I'm just gonna stop this. Slam. Hey, what's going on in here? Even though the 3 of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it's so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it. Why did you of all people have to show up just now? Me of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? Well, not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me? Why are the 3 of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Oh. Hey! Dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. They made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Hold it, you're not the only one. Wait a second, what's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the 3 of them? Can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached, don't embarrass me. Huh? Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, Kyoshika's the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Kurara and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. I had wondered if maybe I was the only one who had a dream like that after how they were acting towards me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed that she was destined to be with me. Kurara was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I swear, if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here. That's all you have to say. Well, I've never experienced anything like this before. Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life. A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well... Huh? Did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. Wish I could just disappear. I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well... I had a dream about kissing all three of you. What? All three? So are all three of us bound by fate? Is this a harem ending? It might just be. Oh wait, we already had that, I guess, with the polycule. Oh wait, no, and I guess we had Cole Takumi. Shut up, you harebrained moron. I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings. Maybe. Whatever the reason is. This is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking up to coincidence. The dream I had must have had some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. I heard everything. Moko? I'll handle this torrid love affair. Huh? Handle? Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. There's no place for outsiders to butt in with the shrieks of excitement. We should live out our loves and love the loves that we love. Is that her attempt at philosophizing? But right now, Destiny is calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, your sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people fall in love with the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are... 1 round every 25 days, 1-on-1, winner decided by knockout. 1 round every 25 days? 1-on-1? By knockout? That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. Yeah, I guess I agree. But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting. It'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split off the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 till day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 77, from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during that time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. I see. So that's why you said 1 round every 25 days. Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business. She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her? Yeah, we decided to kiss Hiruko. I figured there has to be a romance route, and we're out of routes that have everyone alive. Well, I guess there's still Darumi. Because I don't know, if we save Second to Last Defense Academy, then Darumi dies, so we still don't know what happens if we go back. And I feel like Kiss was, like, the wrong option to, like, stick with that mainline story, so... I guess I can check with, like, the chapter select, but I feel pretty confident this is not... We're not gonna get our answers here. You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good. I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it! Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none for me. I do! I have so many objections! Think about it, this is crazy. What about how I feel? Huh? How you feel? That's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything. First person I thought of was Uzomi. Karuha. Do I like her? Romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex. And she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose. The reason I am who I am. No, not really. Don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but not a romantic love. I swear. Okay, then that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. First slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game's over. I'm a believer of pure love, no seconds or thirds. Then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide. Star. Wink. What does that even mean? There's no other questions? Let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of the romantic whimsy with Takumi when. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not gonna lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Sure. Chop chop, get out of here, you little Casanova, you. I practically got chased out, leaving the 4 of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love? Maybe I'm still in a coma. Save your progress. Okay, I see. We're going full dating sim. No more free time. No more real game. We're on this route now, it seems. Alright, well, I mean, come on. We gotta save ourselves for Tsubasa, whenever that is. According to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm gonna be romancing either Kurara, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Guesses for order? I guess Kurara, Kyoshika, and then Tsubasa. I mean, I know it's dream order, but I feel like that just makes sense. I don't know, I feel like Tsubasa would be last. Romancing? I can't even begin to imagine what that's gonna be like. Speak of the devil. I nervously open the door to see... Pardon the wait, here I am. Sure. Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea. I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean... Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Well, you must be thrilled. Of course. So, what do we do now? Don't you worry, spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're gonna use this to have a movie date at home. The projector! Oh my gosh, that's in the Gift-O-Matic! Yes, I made it with the Gift-O-Matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere, whether we are in love or not, so I think this is a great idea, given the circumstances. I see. She's right, this might be as good as it gets for date ideas at the school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so... Of course I do, I came ready. Splatter films? Or rather, that stupid Sirai brought some movie files here with him. Huh? Why would Sirai bring these with him? He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how we got the files. Let's start a movie date already. From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about this whole idea at first, but I love movies. I was so excited to have some much-needed fun that I forgot all about my nervousness. I pulled down the blinds so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot. Okay, now we're all set. Well, what are we watching? Just wait and see. I'll get started soon enough. Kurara pressed the play button. Her name's basically Kurara, or Karuha. Her selection is what you'd call a tearjerker love story. 2 high schoolers met by chance and end up together. 2 of them vowed to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. 2 of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. But the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered that the boy could donate the organ she needed. What is this, Fire Emblem? Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor, because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway, or, well, spoilers for the entire thing. Yeah, I love the story integration with Gift-O-Matic. I love how, like, the things, even used in the future, like, it'd be one thing, it's like, oh, hey, they finally get unlocked as they're introducing the story, but I like how they exist in the Gift-O-Matic already and are used. Sob sniff. Wait, are you crying? I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie. Well, as long as you had fun. Kurara was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurara? Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage. It wasn't even that bad. No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile. Commoners? Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurara Ozuzuki, the descendant of the renowned Ozuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illness of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much as a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes. I hear what you're saying, but... Huh? What do you mean, but? I just mean... You know... You like me, right? What? Some people's preferred items are too. Or like, you mean... Like, yeah, we're waiting for the Calico Cat for Hiruko. But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Ozuzuki family like you. It kind of seems like it'd be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me. I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way. What do you mean? I don't know if I like you yet. Got it? Huh? But you fought with Kyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right? More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed. But that doesn't mean I like you. Of course, I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure, it doesn't mean I can't let that reckless numbskull Kyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone. Can't be undone?
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see. So I decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now? Yeah, loud and clear. Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back, after all. Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Day 27.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and...
I wonder how this is gonna be structured. Oh, ding dong. You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking at your door every day. So, what are we doing today? Huh? Didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today. What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday. It all depends on the movie, how many commoners are in it. The Ozuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's films are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring. Right. Yeah, no, I think this is a genuine romance route. Let's pray that today's movie is a complete waste of my time. Childhood friends Nina and Mina were truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. Two of them promised each other that in the future they'd build a castle by the edge of the lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have had some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate. The secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurara's movie choice. Well, it's better than yesterday's disaster of a film. Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from Sharp-tongued Kurara, that must have meant it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time. This reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi? Huh? How'd you guess that out of nowhere? It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a very similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she? Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi? There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like, when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day. Definitely not the second thing. Oh, so that's the first thing? No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Karuwa in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurara? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before? You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little. Engaged? It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Osuzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once because they're never worthy of me. Huh? What do you mean? Fan of the full throttle like Tsubasa's engine. I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was gonna marry him. But he was a snot-nosed little brat. Anyway, you look at him, there's nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done and supplemented with some stuff I fabricated. Even the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that. No escaping you, huh? Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but... Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them. None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal. Every last one of them has triggered a visceral aversion. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then. I see. Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was just painful speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes. I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. So, are we genuinely gonna spend 25 days? Like, no time skip, no nothing? Surely once we get to day 30 at least. Time for another movie. I figured, but man, no small talk at all today, huh? It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other. No, it doesn't. I'm saying it's like totally kills any possible charm. I'll sit down before you pop a blood vessel. Lick, lick. I see. Slurp, smack. Kurara put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, the rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of that company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear out the other. Besides, lick, lick, slurp, smack. This sex scene just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kurara and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it, it's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward. Uh-oh, I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go as far as to say I watch movies for these kinds of scenes. Okay. Man, what's with that all about? Bang. Beep! Arg. On the screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. Huh? What happens if the What happens if the protag dies? Well, I got so scared. What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but... it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle. No, I've been punished. It's because I was being a naughty... It's because I was being a naughty girl! I don't know why I said that normally. Watching those kinds of movies. That's not it. It was just coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and started repairing Kurara's mask. It was gonna be a rush job, but it'll have to do. Sniffle. Sniffle. Hey, Takumi? What is it? You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much. I can't fool myself anymore.
She lied.
Honestly,
She did a V
you've
perjury.
been on my mind ever since I had that dream.
Yeah, what if it was
I
Kyoshka?
want to take you away, but I know I'm not cute enough.
That's not true. Right. Kurara reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it. Thank you. Kurara put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Of course we knows what happens if the protag dies. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erased her memories of what happened when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was just saying moments ago. I'll be leaving for now. Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than ever, than even the raunchiest of movies. Now we have the romance, yeah. Is the rest of the team just gonna handle all the fights, like we just stick inside and watch movies? I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurara wouldn't even come. But sure enough. We just don't get to leave our room. We meet again. We sure do. It's possible she's still bothered by yesterday's events, but there she was anyway. Were you able to fix your mask? Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day. I like all the different expressions. I wonder if she made sure this one didn't have any awkward scenes. Kurara's pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity would be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny. Why is Takumi being locked up in his room? Well, it's Kurara's plan for a date. Just to stay at home, watch movies. Huh, you like this feel-good stuff? Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff, so I like something you just have fun with. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right? Excuse me, why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you? Well, no, but... Wait a minute, did you just call me a single-celled simpleton? You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me. I see, so that's what you mean. It's true, seeing where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up. Yeah, Takumi would like it. Okay. She would focus on that. If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence expected of Ozuzuki. It lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right? Persona? Well, yes, but who told you that? Oh, crap, that was something I heard in my last timeline. Probably Moko. So sorry, Moko. That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But, well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it? Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you. Indeed, an Ozuzuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. It must be strong, frightening, grand. That philosophy is part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never have to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy. Easy how? It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Ozuzuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted. I see. I understand what she's getting at. but it still strikes me as a little sad.
Huh?
It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it? Huh? What are you yapping about? I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like a Ozuzuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurara when you're with us. I could never do that. Being aware of my place as Ozuzuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda spots. I have to lose my whole identity. Oh, well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easy on you. Enough of your utter nonsense, driveling cod swab. Is it just me or is it hot in here? Feels like a sauna inside my mask. Feels the same as always to me. Oh, then it's not the room that's hot, it's... I'm leaving. Okay.
But... thank you.
Huh? What for? Nothing. Goodbye. Yeah, what's her persona? Yeah, it definitely has like a accent on it. I just don't know where. What's that all about? Day 30. As per usual, when did this become the usual anyway? Kurara came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or, that's what I expected to happen, but... It's me, can I come in? Moko! Moko? Of course. Check. Oh yeah, brother, the Mokester is here. Is something wrong? Huh? Didn't Kurara tell you? Today's day 30. What about it? Geez, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me every day that's a multiple of 5. Meeting? Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurara and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing. I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not at all unusual to have regular meetups to make sure our relationships aren't being strained. Okay, let's relocate. Isn't near as good a place as any? Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive. Star, a maid like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy. So I feel like if I reject all 3, I might end up with Moko. Or it's definitely gonna be a silly ending, whatever may happen. Huh? There's 0 chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko's right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurara that it's made me numb to these kind of worries. Well, even though I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting.
Am I gonna be quizzed?
Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurara.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
I like the music
You
cut.
know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off.
Hey!
Well, better? Yeah, now I can relax. Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? Obviously, I mean about Kurara. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of burning fire of love inside? I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurara's mask came off, and I got to hear her true feelings. Her true feelings? She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream that she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her. You're right. Could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that? But I don't know if that means I like her. I see. I totally get you. It's all copacetic. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurara told me too. What Kurara told you? Oh, didn't I mention it? I've already had a meeting with Kurara. I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right? I see. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I thought.
No.
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm gonna give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal. Huh? What is it? As you've noticed, Kurara is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh? Okay, that's it for the gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I let Kurara know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should just chill for the day.
No.
Chill and think about your feelings, okay? Yeah, will do. One character looks good in glasses, and it's Hiruko. Damn, the Ato slander be crazy. Ding dong. So I meant days since I last saw you, but I feel shy. Like it's been way longer. Right. The movie Kurara put on today was... Honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Because... You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you, honestly. I don't...
God, focus on the movie, Takumi. We're gonna be quizzed on the movie later. Ato looks good in sunglasses. Yeah. I've been thinking about what Moko said since our meeting, but I can't find any answers. Do I like Kurara? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? But one thing was for certain. I want to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere... Oh, thank God we get to skip days. Starting to get scared just spending time with Kurara. It would have just gotten repetitive. Netflix and kill. The more time we had together, the harder it was to make... Harder it made for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in and of itself insincere? My nose got stuffy trying to say all that. What's the matter? Did something happen? No, not really. Oh? Good then. Yeah, we're on a romance route. We had a dream that we kissed, Kurara, Kiyoshika, and Tsubasa, so now... And they had the same dreams about us. So, Moko set up this game. Like this dating game between the four of us. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles. Survive these 100 days. Oh yeah. So we do have to fight still. Okay. Damn, it's like the enemy can read my mind. Need to focus solely on the fight now. Off to the war room. Everyone had filtered in the war room one after another, hearing the alarm. That was supposed to be Hiruko smooshing. Oh, we did. We tried to kiss her, but then we both fell off the roof and died. Then we skipped to from day 9 to day 24. And now we're on this romance route. Okay, that's everybody. Oh, right. I knew we were all out of sorts for a while, but... Can we go ahead and say Takumi's team leader again starting today? But you managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently, I'd been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Tend to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it. He's right. I don't have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here. Got it, if that's what you guys want. A leader, the lady's love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What?
Oh.
Yes? Did I say something weird? Wait, you know about my love life situation? Oh, I didn't mention it? Everybody knows we're running a game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share with everyone ASAP. Hey, Takumi, I bet that you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous. Don't bet on my love life. There's only weight on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join in the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved. These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they gonna make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm makes me break out? I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you?
Hey!
Oh yeah, we didn't tell you were Hiruko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, satellite reached out to Sire ahead of battles on day 7 and 8. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything from anything like that since. I see. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change of trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right?
Hey!
Well, we're back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all. You're right, now's not time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp. Save kissing for any dreams. A little toasty in this room. It's been cold the past, like, week, but it's been, cooler. Guess it's heating up again. Just gonna put this blanket away for now. There we go. You've been waiting for me to get to this route. Alright, skip the battle. Oh, Anamaku. More like, who cares? I do want to get back. I guess we'll see how long this all takes. I do want to, like, we might not finish it now if we're not just fully focused on it, but I do want to get back to whatever we were doing with Hiruko. But, you know, I have to do all the routes anyway. Or rather, I'm gonna do all the routes anyway, so... Oh, there he goes. Oh, they do just reuse this. With Dao Sha. Oh, wait, no, it's a bit different, right? She just immediately transforms. Like Adamaku.
To my magnificence, I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! God! Will be God!
You have the power of love with us.
Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
I have to.
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Bow down!
Not her gold, guys. Damn, they're right up to Gaku.
I am the paragon of hope! Freshness! To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
Fearless smile on her face, Specialist took her leave. Well. I didn't have any time to think about Kurara today. It's the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. What how she's feeling? Ooh, sounds good. We just skipped the battle. 16 days till I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer, until... It's me. I'm coming in. You bet. Today, I'm not gonna overthink. I'm just gonna focus on my time with Kurara. But what's with you? You look awful. You still tired from yesterday? Feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today? The Suzuki Cinema is closed today. Huh? Oh, Suzuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed? As such, we'll be going on a date today. I'm not following. Ooh, bathing suits. What do you think? Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is the tomato mask supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided just to avoid the subject altogether. What's this about? Why do we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden? I just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell, yes. This is a reward for your hard work yesterday. I get what you're trying to say, but unfortunately I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any niche tastes, like for example a preference for girls with tomato masks wearing swimsuits. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Wait, what's... Is that supposed to be like... Oh, Ozuzuki clan? Is that what that's supposed to be? I was like, what is that? Like, I was wondering if that was like that belt buckle. Okay. Yeah, I guess Ozuzuki clan. I'm glad they got that custom made for her. I ain't fucking with the tomato head on the swimsuit. Speak for yourself. Thanks, I really appreciate it. You better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head. Great. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, come here. Cora immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now? Enough. Just do as I say. And don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet. I don't even think you'd want that. Original character.
Anyway?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want. I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Line? Well, if you're gonna relax, can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while...
It's supposed to be Kurara ASMR?
breeze
Or like,
caresses your
those
skin.
meditation things?
Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
There's 100 of them. I'll try to imagine how Kurara described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy, at a resort somewhere. Jabberwock Island? Birds trill in the distance. Soft breeze. Hey! Are you gonna sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm going to shave half your head bald and you'll look like a greasy metalhead. No, anything but that. Don't touch my ahoge. Hehehe. You're at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class wrestling technique of Otsutsuki's passed down through the generations. Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt even more refreshed than after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand to the Otsuzukis. Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right? Not again. Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere, or like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true, though. If, perhaps, possibly. You're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me? But I don't want you to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually. I have to hand it to the Otsuzukis. No, it's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurara. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurara? Will I choose her, or... Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach her. Actually, I think she just showed me how. Do we get a pool scene with Kyoshika and Tsubasa? I wonder how formulaic these are all gonna be. I mean, I'm sure they'll have their own quirks. I mean, it's Kyoshika and Tsubasa we're talking about. What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurara again. It's a multiple of 5, idiot. I was feeling reassured when...
Hey!
Knock knock, anyone home? Takumi, you're there, right? Today's day 35, multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened in the last 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hearing Kurara with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurara when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurara's help. I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart. Stop talking about like you're watching a drama. Well, you kind of are, now that I think about it. That's right. I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey!
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot.
Huh?
Speaking of which... What is it? What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figure you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be game master. Moko snored and looked off in the distance as she continued. You wanna know if I've ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And then this happened over and over and over. But looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now, anyway. Separate ending with every character in the romance route. We'll see. Yeah, I wonder if it is just limited to these 3. Wow. I mean, you know, everyone got their scene in, well, everyone except Takamaru and Thorumi got their scene in, Cult of Takumi. Rejoice, for I've come. We're gonna go back to watching movies now? Is that right? Yeah, you know it. Okay, let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurara, just having a good time. And yet, I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing we were back in a good place. I felt like I've been able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurara. The movie Kurara put in today was, frankly, a moronic B-movie. The B-movie? 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with 0 experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working things over with the girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled at their chances, till eventually the local bad boys had it out for them. Sigh. Boys are the dumbest creatures alive! Is sex the only reason they do anything? You cavemen will have nothing to live for if it wasn't for your hormones. These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme? I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That conclusive and irrefutable proof how dumb boys are. Excuse me? Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debase yourselves, and it's so natural for you. I'll observe closely, just for you. Hey, can't joke like that. Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're a boy, after all. In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 58008 in their calculators is the height of achievement. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backwards from their birthday. And I can tell you, you've done all of the above. I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that was probably the wrong response. But more importantly, I mean, you're the one to talk. Excuse me, are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful commoner mindset. You think you can hurt me like that? No. You're right, guys are despicable idiots. But, why do you know so much about us despicable idiots? What? What are you getting at? You have such a vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you're interested in them, which shows you like them. No! Yes, if us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. Crazy turnaround. Irk. You love dumb nasty boys so much. You can't get enough of them. Not the glass shatter. Got her. That was the plan anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today, I was supposed to get a fresh start, truly face Kurara again. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There's no chemistry between us. But even so, Kiki, you really do have a room temperature IQ. Same to you. Things just felt right. You like boys. Where was the shit in the comedy route? Well, the comedy route would have to be good in order to have writing like this. The movie Kurara today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. You know, I like these it's like, you know, those game awards guy, or like those E3 guys that like see like a game, they're just like, but then they see another game, they're like, it's like the same thing. That's what I see when I'm seeing these like on the couch Kurara and Takumi. I felt like I'd seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connects with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Oh yeah, Kurara would be into this. She loves boxing. Come to think of it, Kurara knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed way more absorbed in this movie than I was. Yeah, that's it. Give it to him. Protagonist's opponent was knocked straight down to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kurara was so excited she started to shout. There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're way too emotionally invested in this. Excuse me, you're just pretending not to be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history. Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. After all that matters is that Kurara is having fun. Oh. Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that it would be awkward to watch this with family. It was a completely normal kiss. Totally commonplace. Just like the one we share in our dreams. They got back together and recreated it? That's funny. I felt strangely tense, but why? Maybe I was worried about worried that this would lead to something actually happening? Or maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell that from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still. Would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Kurara beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Kurara. Day 38. The movie Kurara today was in one word, horrible. Dragged on forever and it was boring. Was this some of the 100-line routes? It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated. And yet, I still held on in hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Kurara and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one. It's X amount of days. So from days 26 to 50, it's Kurara. From days 51 to 75, we don't know who. It's either going to be Kyoshika or Tsubasa. It's probably going to be Kyoshika, and then it's the other one for the final 25 days. That's the game Moko set up. Garbage, trash, 0 stars, bargain bin, waste of film. The absolute worst industry has to offer. I completely agree. It was completely sapped the life out of me just watching it. I have no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm gonna tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever caused.
Hey!
Please chew them out for the both of us. Thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everyone knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway? Two of us tore apart the movie, from its most obvious flaws to its smallest nitpicks. As if trying to regain the time we wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of the contract, didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore, we're just making assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character? You dummy, don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us, no, the whole world, for tainting the world with this trash. Who's gonna make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? Ka-check. We're in trouble, come to the cafeteria, right away! Mocha burst into my room without ringing my doorbell. Huh? What happened? Where's the fire? If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. I'm trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. There's no me collapse, just hurry! When Kurara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Gum examined her, but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of Perfect Woman through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticket time bomb. But I wasn't sure why they kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back to the future stimulated her hemo-anima and hastened the problem? At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb hemo-anima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There was just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. But there's no way I'm just gonna let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means I might know how we can help her. You might? What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie. A dream? A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed hemo-anima to restore her health. So if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream... utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. But my dream was faded. It'll be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams. Shut up, you. You're just complicating things. But if Takumi's dream is right, it means we can bring her back to normal with hemo-anima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up. Nozomi's gonna have to suffer until the invaders attack? Absolutely not. That's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where would we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to the relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I wouldn't been hesitant to make a move on their main base, but if we're gonna attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place and he saw and there wouldn't be anything there. Nope, they definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is. You mean Takumi really can predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else. Then all we gotta do is go on over to that relay station. All we gotta do is get on over to that relay station. Looks so much like a banana. I'm not sure about that. Huh?
No!
It is the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect the school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirafuji will get better if she absorbs enemy hemoanima, right? Then, why not just wait for the next enemy attack? There's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out that long.
Huh?
You can't benefit from the Revive-O-Matic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties. That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then, how about a task force? Like when we went to Second Last Defense Academy? It would let us diminish the risk. Yes, that would prevent us from going completely wiped out, but that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it would compromise the task force's chance of success. Well... Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when it happens. You must trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending the school, right? Syria is making plenty of sense, but... I knew I met you before. I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just gonna leave her like this. It's gonna smooch all three of them. Yeah, we're gonna bum rush Quinzelle. You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirafuji to you, Sumino? She's not just a friend. She's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll get with you. We can't abandon Nozomi. And I'm coming too. It's just why I need to sober up after my energy drink bender. I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend, a part of the Second Last Defense team, I can't just sit around and do nothing. Everybody. Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day.
No!
Fine. Just the four of you. Plus Kirafuji for a total of 5, okay? So let's do this? It seems pointless to try to stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. Should be able to get to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right?
Yeah.
Promise me you won't do anything reckless.
No!
Your #1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right. I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support. Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members, meet up at the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it. I'll bring Nozomi. Now let's call it a day. It's already late. Ooh, Kurara's gonna be like, why do you care so much about Nozomi? It's gonna be awkward at the movies today. I'm gonna save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time. Guess we didn't have time for that. There you are, Miss Sumino. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Just at that very moment, Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Hey!
Sorry for the wait, my friends. Sorry for being late. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, my symptoms settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. Making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me.
Hey!
Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We'll be killing 2 birds, 1 stone. Heh, might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good. Yeah, let's pump these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to act again. Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going? You've got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base, take out the commander stationed there. Then Nozomi will absorb its hemoanima. You ready? Hell yeah, man. I got this. Here we go. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Get to poke at the drill. Nigo took the wheel while occasionally tending to Nozomi. Made her way to the destination. Day 40. Soon after day broke, we finally arrived at the enemy base. Oh wow, that sure is interesting. Space is bigger than I imagined. What, you scared? This means there's more for us to get wild on. Want us to charge right in? No, it's too dangerous for the 5 of us. Yeah. Right, got it. We'll whittle them down. Nozomi, you gonna be okay? Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting. Well then, time to get fired up. We're gonna clobber these goons. Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. That goes for you too, Takamaru. Big stretch. Nobody die. Battle start. Time to skip.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
App and Rap and Ego warned us. Oh my gosh, it's Quenzile.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
This makes things a lot harder!
I'll handle this!
Yeah.
Kurata!
That's our girlfriend, I guess.
Whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot!
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurata.
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long!
Damn, she's good.
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up!
Wahoo.
The pain. It hurts.
Alright, Nozomi, eat up.
Why would you do something so cruel? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Ugh. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us!
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
Oh. Are the ones who attack first? I don't understand. Trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, you tried to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well... Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims' pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight. No matter what it takes, we have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Cool. Anyways. Alright, Nozomi. Do the dang thing.
Okay, I understand.
Did anyone inextricably explode? Well, I guess the boss. Extermination complete. Yay! Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone and my fever's going down. I think I'm gonna be okay. Looks like it works. Yay, Nozomi! It was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind. Yeah, thank you, truly. I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you until the very end. We will win. Together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments still lingering on her mind. But, thank goodness. Huh? That was your deal, man. You crying? No, just a little exhausted. Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. All aboard the school bus! We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to the Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouth. 41. Hey, we skipped our Moko meeting. Sign of attack. Looks like everyone's all clear here. Can't believe that the great Kurara Ozuzuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights. Bus trips are part of pro wrestlers package, but they are exhausting. We were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his curse relaying in my mind. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy.
Hey!
Hello, Takumi, still there? You okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just a little car sick. Just as my weak excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus. From the look of it, things went well.
Hey!
Greeting us early in the morning? Don't tell me you're waiting for us. Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour. You think you're kidding. Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early. But, looks like there wasn't any attack here, thankfully. Hiruko, thanks for watching the place. All of you guys have rested up on a while. Nico can report what happened. That's right, lead the report to your tireless Nico. Don't mind if we do. Really am kinda wiped. I think we're gonna get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats are hard and my butt is killing me. We were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. The magic school bus. Catch you later. Sleep tight. Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break out from lack of sleep, it'd be a waste of your beauty. But I will. Thank you. I was about to make my leave to go to my room when... Takumi, do you have a minute? Sure, what's up? I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while. You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard if you end up collapsing too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long? I'm just gonna have to come out and say it then. Huh? Say what? I think I'm gonna drop out of this game. Huh? Why? Did something happen? It's not that anything happened. I can just tell, you and Nozomi. What? Come again? I'm tired, drained, exhausted, completely done. Huh? I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider it a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life. What? I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it. There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies. I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot, watching as Kurara walked off, as graceful as ever, till she vanished inside her room. Day 42. I recalled what happened with Kurara yesterday as soon as I woke up. Yeah, I was there. What made Kurara say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. I was clueless, and of course Kurara never came. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way not going would have ever been the right decision. I like how this is like staged as a romance movie of like the childhood best friend, and he's like, oh, I see, you love her. Came back to these 100 days all over again so I could protect her. 43. There's no sign of Kurara today either. 44. There's no sign of Kurara today either. And I didn't go see her myself either. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Then don't give up on me now. What a joke. Well, I'm sure if we decide to confess to her, like, she'll come around. There's no sign of Kurara that day. Oh, right, multiple 5. Kurara? I ran over to the door, but when I opened it, I saw... Takumi, you dum-dum. It's been a minute, Takumi. Moko? Why are you so surprised to see me? Did you forget? We have a meeting today. Where's my date and time? But is there any point? Kurara dropped out. Sheesh, don't pout like that. You're a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go.
Tell Dr. Moko
The childhood friend never wins. I've seen Steins Gate. I was honest and told her about the distance that had grown between Kurara and I. I see. I so totally and completely see. Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you met with her before you met with me, right? Does that mean you've already heard about what happened from Kurara? Yeah, you're right, I did already meet with her. I asked her what happened to make things go so wrong, but it was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew. It's obvious what the issue is. It's a mystery to me how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi. So even you know what the problem is. But... seriously, I can't come up with anything. Boys are so slow. And how about you let your game master explain? Please do. Kurara got scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out on another girl even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. And then she decides she should at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her. She said that? Kurara? You better believe it. She wasn't that direct with her feelings. But I'm 99.9% sure I can understand her perfectly. But why does she get scared now? Is it because her time limit's getting closer? Why do you look so taken aback? Because I am taken aback. Wow, boys are a million, billion, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined.
Hey!
Hey! Oops, sorry babe, don't sulk, I'll explain everything. The reason Kurara started to feel this way is because of your tears. Tears? Remember when Nozomi recovered after you beat the commander at the relay station? Oh my gosh, we beat Nozomi's rejection symptoms, but now we're rejecting Kurara. She saw that and it made her think. She thinks the one you truly love is Nozomi. Hey, that's not what that was about. But I thought the same thing. Seeing you cry, I just felt it. It wouldn't be hard for anyone to conclude that after seeing you shed such emotional tears. Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding. You could say for sure that the one you want is Kurara. Then you'd be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we'd have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner. So I'm thinking how I want to do this. I mean, I guess I'm going to have to see all the endings anyway, so like... Should I just like go ahead and like confess to each girl as they come in and then do it all, or do I just do the whole thing, then go back and do all the romance successes, provided it's a decision that we make. Hey, that's my joke. If we could do that, we'd have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner. Well, I take you're still not sure you like her then. I was ashamed. I silently nodded. I see. We don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time for the Kurara route is over. 5 days. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still, sometime. You're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think. About what you feel for Kurara. About what Kurara means to you. About whether or not you like her. Put that pretty little head of yours to use, boy. I said it bad. There's no sign of Kurara today either. I watched the movie on my own. It was one I had seen with Kurara. It made me think about my time with her. Kurara smiled during the scene. Kurara sniffled during this scene. Kurara clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurara tilted her head during this scene. Kurara did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Kurara. There was no denying that. But how do I really feel about her? Day 47. Kick your head into the next route. Oh, it's Miku.
Prepare.
Miku, ooh wee oo. What's that all about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out? Oh, whatever it is. Doubt Kurara will be showing up today. Are we going into dating sim mode, or... Huh? Oh, we are. Okay. Schoolyard! Huh? Why am I here? Good morning, Takumi. You're Nozomi, right? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? No, I'm kind of confused. By the way, where are we? We've been here before, right? Huh? Where are we? Takumi, you're being serious. Morning. Oh, but look at the beautiful blue sky and the fluttering cherry blossoms. Straight out of an anime. Sure. Oh? Sir Takumi, something seems strange with you. Well, you see, Takumi doesn't know where we are. What? We're at school, obviously. Did you lose your memory? Does this mean readers will have to hear about your shocking past as the story progresses? Kyoshika's pretending to live in a manga again. Hey, how it do, best bro? Got all the ladies fawning over you again. Why you gotta make your boy jealous every morning, huh? That's not it. Don't get me started with all of you. Stop playing your little mind games. Just tell the dude if you like him. Besides, if you come ask me for advice, who knows? Maybe one of you will end up wanting some Gaku. Smack. Yow! You always have to go way too far, don't you? If you keep getting in the way of everyone's love lives, I'm not gonna show you my homework anymore. Eek! Please, no, anything but that. Well, whatever. I'm a little confused, but we're all having fun. A sense of worrying, then. Slap. Ow! Huh? What's wrong? You're being attacked by some villain's ability? Suddenly felt this pain, like someone hit my cheek. Why are you sleeping? Slap. Ow! Aw, Kurara came to check on us. Seriously, are you okay? I knew it. This is a long-range one. Wake up! Slap. Ow! Cover up and show me the man I fell for. That's right. I'm the leader of the SDU. And the guy currently romancing Kurara Ozuzuki. Takumi Sumino. Is this the first instance of dating sim Moko? No, we've seen it before. It was in a second scenario. Takumi! Takumi! Hey. Oh wait, I think it was even in the first one. Takumi, put these in. Earplugs. Just do it! Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs and Kurara handed it to me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves. I understood immediately. It was the one we fought last time. But I don't remember hearing anything before passing out. No, it's entirely possible that they're using an attack with frequencies inaudible to the human ear. But Kurara, how are you... Right, I can't talk. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kurara and hurriedly wrote down a message. Why weren't you affected? I was watching movies in my room. Felt like I was going to pass out whenever I paused. So I thought maybe someone was attacking us with sound. I see. What about everyone else? They're probably knocked out, clueless. Let's go help them. I looked at Kurara's eyes and nodded, ran out of the room. We split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we managed to snap them out of their trances, but because of our ears were plugged, we were in the strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. Hey, out! Oh my gosh, what a unique, battle that we've never done before. Oop. We're gonna skip in transformations now. Well, our formation didn't change, so we still have everyone. It's just literally gonna be the same thing we see. But yeah, I mean, you know, we're skipping things now. The whimsy is gone. We're getting endings. I want endings. Ah! Time spent watching the cutscenes over and over again is time spent romancing Kyoshka or whatever.
To battle!
We were on time and brought her back. Imagine rewinding time. Alright, we get 2 boss kills now. Well, you know what? Let's give it to our lovers, why don't we, huh? Kurara, you get the first one.
Very well. I'll finish the work for you.
Tsubasa gets enough. We'll just give the other one to Kyoshka.
Who's next?
Oh yeah, this also scales her special really well, because she has 3 bombs. YouTube could never. Yeah, not ever. Ha ha ha, that's hot. Now, where's Kyoshika Magadori?
I will claim this one.
She's presumably our next babe.
This is it. It is done.
The woman who can 1v1 Veshness. Great. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voices get even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged in the entire time, and that was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other's, and it made for an agonizing fight. I wanted to keep hallucinating. I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all had fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That's just against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, Kurara's quick thinking really saved us. That's right. Any longer in that dream, and who knows what if we'd have ever come back. Lots of characters can 1v1 Beshness. Yeah, that's true. It's just a coincidence I wasn't affected by it. More importantly, Takumi. Yes? I sound so stiff. I want to borrow you for a second. I have something to discuss. Okay. Sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting. No, I don't mind at all. But you want to know why I did what I did even though I quit the game, right? Yeah. This goes against everything I stand for and is completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is. Of course, I don't mind at all. But what happened? What made you change your mind? I watched the movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember? I do. Listen, it's known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Blah 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 blah. He might need help from like Nozomi just to not have stun. But even so, like, I mean, he should be able to reflect damage. It'd be long and stupid, but he'd be able to. He said you couldn't possibly emphasize with the characters. I did, but after watching again, I felt differently. Before, I felt like I was watching two zoo animals fall in love, and I didn't feel affected in the least. But when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. And it made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way too. I'm sure of it. It's because I've gotten to experience love. I truly like you. I've gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to empathize with the movie about love between commoners. People change so easily, don't they? So I won't be dropping out of the game. Tomorrow, I'm gonna tell you how I feel. I'm gonna confess to you. Huh? Tomorrow? But you have until day 50. Didn't I tell you? Tomorrow's day 48, right? The number 8 is special to the Osuzuki family. We always use it to guide us when we're unsure about business transaction. I always knew that if I was gonna tell you how I feel, it would be a day with the number 8 in it. Oh. For better or for worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close tomorrow. If you're still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time. Just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. Come by the school at noon on the dot. Good night. You know, maybe we'll break up the romance. Maybe we'll just accept Kurara, then we'll reject her later. The way I feel about Kurara is... because this way, then we can get, like, some real story, then we can go back to romance, then we can come back. Because I am interested in what the story entails in, with, Hiruko. First thing I did after waking up was to remember what was going to happen. This was Kurara's last chance. I have to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close. Yeah, this is the end. But, am I going to choose the ending? Do I like Kurara? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kurara is... what about day 88? Thought you'd chicken out. I commend your bravery. But maybe I'm just confusing your recklessness with courage. How do you feel like you're about to challenge me to a fistfight? Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment. I see. But more importantly... are you okay without your mask? No, not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second now. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside of me. Then why take it off? Do you need everything spelled out for you? Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings. Oh, wait, we don't get to make out with the tomato. What's the point? I see. Now then, let me get right to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a lackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. So you better open your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body listening to each and every word I have to say. That's the plan. I wasn't just saying it. I had truly come to do exactly that. She'd worked up the courage to tell me how she feels. I need to make sure I didn't miss a word of it. Okay then. No tomato tongue? Damn. Are you okay? No. As you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown. But I'll do my best. Just give me the time. Let me do this at my own pace. Alright. Inhale.
I, Kurara Suzuki, want to say that
Snowhead.
I like you, Takumi Sumino. Would you please go out with me? And later, wed me, maybe?
With all the emotions inside of her, the courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurara Ozuzuki, the scion of one of Tokyo Residential Complex's wealthiest families. Sharp-tongued and confident. But on the inside, a sensitive and scared girl. The way I feel about Kurara is... Alright, I don't know, if we did all of romance right now, that would take forever. I feel like we could do a good balance between bouncing between comedy and romance. I feel, because I definitely don't want to do all of comedy at once, so this would be a good way to break between the two of them. So, okay, we'll take the Kurara ending, assuming this like brings us to an ending immediately. Then we'll go back to Kurara, or go back to Hiruko. And I don't know, maybe if we get like, if I feel like, this is a bit much, we'll go back to romance. I like you too. Huh? Please go out with me. Liar. You like Nozomi.
No, I like you, Kurara.
But...
You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurara.
Yeah.
Yeah. I loosened my hold on Kurara, looked down at her, snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer.
Wait. This is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Yes. Right. This might be the first time Kurara has ever taken her mask off and put a brave face for so long. The mask should be... Wait, hold up. we get two choices. Yeah, they might need that. Let Kurara wear her mask? Absolutely. Okay, fine. We can go back to say no for this. Yo, we are making out with the tomato. Sure, it might be embarrassing for you. It must be embarrassing for you. Phew, now I can relax. Well then, where were we? Huh? You want to do it with the mask on? What do you want about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off? Because... Teehee, you should see your face. Kurara cackled, derivously. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud old Suzuki family, Kurara Old Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me. I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
Oh, are we kissing her feet? The here Kurara was pointing to was the top of her foot. I felt a little exasperated, but one thing was certain. The Kurara Suzuki I'd fallen in love with was always domineering like this. Hey, yo! Takumi? The tomato stays on in bed. It's what makes her what she is. Then, if I may, I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurara's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
Crazy.
I'm so honored.
The sensation of Kurara's body heat through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all time. In order to make that happen, and in order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I'd have to survive till day 100, no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders!
They really made a CG for it.
You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh jeez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
Alright, sweet. Thank God. I was like, no way they're gonna make me survive till day 100. Yeah, romance route. Dream come true? Alright, we found the romance route. Okay, I guess never mind. We're gonna keep the mask off. Let Kurara wear her mask. Oh my... Does Kyosuke have like a Jumanji sword? Like, Holy Jumanji sword option? Like... Do we get to make out the Holy Jumanji sword or something? Alright, 43. I didn't know if Romance Route was gonna be... Well, actually, of course it was ending slop. Alright, no! I love the sweet little girl. Not the tomato. Sorry, I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist.
Sword three-way.
It's not entirely unattractive.
Was it because I already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I feel like I finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. I have no idea. But this wasn't it. Our battle isn't over yet. Blah blah blah. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! But first, how about we do that one more time?
Dang, she down bad. Romance route. Dream come true 1. Oh, okay, so I assume... Ah. Interesting. Alright, well anyways, we did it. So yeah, we'll continue with the romance route later. I think let's continue moving with the like main story of the main route here. But yeah, romance. Alright, let's go back to Star Stream. This time we won't fall off the roof and die. Kiss Hiruko? No way! Ew! Cooties! Ugh! Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. Couldn't kiss Hiruko. Not with the way I felt about Karuha, or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiruko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you?
Did I finish comedy? No, I finished fish. I need to do meat. I'm waiting. Yeah, I still need to do meat. But I did finish all of fish. Including the fish heads.
Honestly, you're just as naive.
No, I have not done meat yet. Faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her. And was left all on my own. Once again, Hiruko avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seems so fragile, so vulnerable. Like, if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally have my answer. Just now, Hiruko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiruko's like me. She wasn't the same Hiruko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Ooh. Yeah, what the hell is meat gonna have? Ding dong. Hello, this is a supplemental broadcast. Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
That means you don't get anything special today. Just use the time to train extra hard, okay? Training, huh? I doubt I'll be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiruko. She blew me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refuse to carry out Hiruko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried a straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. But what else can I do? This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I'd give her a present? Something special, something that would show her I really care to get her trust in me. Calico Cat! Only problem is I can't think of anything that would move Hiruko that much. Calico Cat! Thought about it a while longer, but still don't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so, after breakfast, I set out to ask around, try to figure out what to get Hiruko. Alright, who should I talk to first? Something that would touch Lady Hiruko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats. Cats? You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently they remind her of herself that way. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Eito. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Is something bothering you about that theory? Maybe nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of day 8, after we all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard that there was no post-battle celebration, I wandered to the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Eito, of course. He requested that I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. Oh. The sound of the water was keeping him awake. So it was Kiyoshika. Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment. I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it. Yes. I don't see how it could have any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it. Because we know how Ava killed Shoma, so using that logic. Speaking of Shoma. Oh, Takumi, here to help me train? I'm still so weak. I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I'll show him about my quest to gather information. Something that'll make Hiruko open her heart. Well, I can think of one thing. Soft vinyl. What? Like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl. Although doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better. It's not just the human-shaped one she likes after all. Did Hiruko tell you that herself? That's right, she used to collect them back at the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her is secretly being a passionate toy collector. It's kinda cute, don't you think? Those are some surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma. Oh, speaking of toys, about 2 days ago, Eito asked me for something. Sturdy balloons. I just remember now. It might have something to do with how he escaped. What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There were about 100 of them. 100? Back at the complex, things hit different, yeah. Well, they don't remember. I made them using the gift-o-matic and gave him that morning, along with his breakfast. He said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course. But I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway. How fascinating.
Aha!
Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working case here. Case? Isn't it obvious? The SAD, or Scandalous Atsuki Disappearance for short. Why is the short version longer? Have you found any clues? No, not yet, but there's one thing that's interesting. Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night? Huh? No, not really. The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. There are a lot of plants here, so there's a lot of moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something. Huh. I didn't notice that at all, but what's it got to do with the SAD case? This is what Ava did in Mystery. Yeah, this is exactly. So I wonder if Eito jumped timelines in order to see this, or I don't know. Or maybe they just both had the same idea. Truly, who could say? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I've got other things to worry about. I asked Ima and Kaka for ideas on what might make Hiruko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering. Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hiruko all that much. Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful. That's too bad. Here, maybe this will make up for it. Kaka reached in her pocket and took out something. What's this? It's a piece of poop. What? Yeah, Eito would be able to figure it out on his own, but it's funny the parallels. She's kidding. Looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though. We found it while we were looking for Eito before. Looks rare, doesn't it? There you go. Without waiting for a reply, Kaka pressed the strange fossil into my hand. Well, I had no reason to refuse to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later on. But actually, Eito is always on fraud watch, because again, original timeline Eito was a fraud. He just got lucky. He didn't plan anything. So if he just has the knowledge of different timelines, that would honestly make sense, because then he's a fraud and he's not actually smart. But no, he's a little intelligent. I'll give him that. I guess, for now. Until it's revealed otherwise. Anyway, Moko! That's a cool callback. Oh! You know what? If you do this first, and then you get to the Shoma murder, I can see how, like... Well, actually, no. No, I figured out how it was done, actually. I already figured out how it was done. I just didn't really get that it was Ava. Or not... I couldn't conclusively determine that, at least given what I knew. It wasn't as definitive as, like, other cases.
Hey!
Takumi, perfect timing. Can I put you in a Cobra twist real quick? I'd rather you didn't. Yeah, Eito is then lobotomized Ava? Yeah. Or wait, was she lobotomized? No, she wasn't actually. Nah, yeah, right, no, that was actual, like, real... That was actual real Ava. What are you even doing here? What is there doing a gym besides wrestling? There's tons of stuff. It's okay, I get it. You've come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. What about it? You saying that could have had something to do with how Eito escaped? I didn't say anything about that yet. It sounds like it could be important, though. Okay, wait, thinking about, so what? It was Kyoshika, Shoma Genzaki, and Moko were like the key factors into, how he escaped, and they all have a K in their name. Then again, like, so does most characters, besides Therumi and, someone else. I didn't say anything about anything yet. This sounds like it could be important, though. Can you tell me some more about that? It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'd say 1 a.m. on day 9. It felt really hot and I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. Then I ended up talking to Eito. I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me? Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. And you just left it like that. Yeah, Eito asked me to. Said watching it would help him sleep. That definitely sounds suspicious. I wasn't sure what it meant yet, but I felt like I should remember it for later. Right now, I had to focus on Hiruko. Switch gears and asked Mocha if she had any idea what she might like. She thought for a moment before answering. I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors. 3 colors? Yeah, stoplights, sport medals, that kind of thing. Even wine that's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing. Mocha reached into the hood and pulled something out. Senso coupon?
No.
It's 3 flavors of 1 bun. Got from the cafeteria. Gonna eat it later, but I got plenty more. You can have this one. I had no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. Cool. Alright, Eito. What do you want? Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and said you're alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and... And what? Do you really want to know? Also, it's really funny how, back in the original timeline, Eito was the one to bring up parallel universes. Parallel timelines. It's funny, the through line into 100 line 2. Especially with him, presumably being a time leaper. You really want to know? Yeah? Then let me out of here. Promise I'll tell you then. So that was just another ruse, huh? Was it, though? I assure you, it's a very convincing theory. As if anyone would fall for that. I glared at Eito for a moment in silence. If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways, too. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you didn't want anyone else knowing about. Not interested. You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here? Not to hear what I have to say. Came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiruko. But even if Eito did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know? Which other thing? About you coming from the future. You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. That's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important is something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment. Suddenly I noticed something sticking out of Eito's pocket. I darted forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? Can't you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. You can have it if you'd like. There's plenty more where that came from. I shoved it into my pocket and left. And the water went 3 stories high. Ooh. I think this is all I'm gonna learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiruko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. Lately, Hiruko likes cats. Sadistic Ice Queen, secretly being a passionate toy collector. So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. But not just any cat. There's one more important detail that I learned. And that's... Hiruko told me she likes stuff that comes in 3 colors. Like a calico. So a cat with 3 colors. In other words, a calico. Alright, I'd better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Now it's 99 left balloons. Oh cool, I have everything I need. Nice. Oh, that's cute. Okay, it's done. I just get the Hiruko. It took me a while to figure out where Hiruko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. talking to me? What are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of a knocking? Oops, sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I hand the Calico Cat figure to Hiruko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiruko stared at the little plastic figure. Tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I don't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible.
Huh?
What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hiruko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I got through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiruko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Wasn't the cat locked from crafting? Yes, so now I can finally give it to her. Oh, it's a persuade mission. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool. Did you think giving me a present would get me to spill my guts to you? Please don't project your ridiculous ideals onto me.
I'm just gonna try I don't know.
This, paltry trinket isn't enough to change my mind.
Oh, okay. What's with the silence? Don't you have anything to say for yourself? Well, it really doesn't matter. Seeing you right now doesn't really inspire me to ask about it. Forget I said anything. Gotta retry.
Are you trying to buy me over?
Damn.
I don't understand it either. Oh.
Excuse me. Alright.
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods?
Yep. Damn.
Yeah, you're right. Honestly...
Damn, we're getting through all the shame.
Ah.
Giving you a present was the only thing I come up with. I was just hoping to give you something nice to give through to you. Pretty dumb, huh? Here they are, painfully direct sometimes. Alright, but this time for real.
Are you trying to buy me
That's not it! First try.
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all. Ah!
I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
We both died last night, Hiruko. Although...
Well, there is something on my mind.
Let her think it through. Oh yeah, we're in green mode. Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? The Calico Cat figure?
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Just felt right. Damn.
Oh, well, it just felt right.
Oh.
Felt right, huh? Anyway, there's nothing left for us to discuss. Let's call it a night. No, come back! Hiruko makes no sense.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
I really hope we get to break through with her. Damn, it's not silence either.
Oh.
Aren't you saying anything? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Alright, I got it for sure this time. I thought you'd like it.
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it.
Oh.
I see. It's true, I do like Calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
How? We're just gonna lie. You told me yourself.
Well, Hiruko, you told me yourself.
Huh?
Ah.
I asked Kyoshiko, Shoma, and Moko about you, but that was just an excuse.
Ah.
I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys? Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you? No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks. For the calico toy.
Thank you.
Huh?
Hey, what'd you say just now? What'd you mean by that's impossible? Never mind, don't worry about it. How am I supposed to... I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know. Let's just keep gaslighting her. If she's girl bossing, we have to gaslight. I know all too well. What is it that you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly. You'd never understand.
Damn. Trying to let her yap. Wait, don't have any defense? This is so draining. Wait, come back. I'm so sad we didn't get to see her turn away as a fish.
No way you...
The only counter to gatekeeping, counter to a gatekeeping girl boss. Yeah, that's the new rock paper scissors. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. No, all too well.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so
You've been isolated all this time.
You've been isolated all this time.
Shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling,
I'll share it with you.
I'll share it with you.
Takumi. Alright, we got her in pink.
We can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too.
Piece of that ass, more like. Crazy.
Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko.
Alright, time for the final shot.
So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
We killed her! Let's go! Oh my gosh, do we actually get to team with Hiruko? Are we actually getting the golden route? Where we manipulate the timeline in order to get a perfect ending? Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think. Once you hear it, there'll be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure. Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. This is definitely ending 100, I'm calling it. Hiruko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. Hiruko's the only character who looks good in glasses. Well, what are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Hiruko looked up in the night sky, where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it, but we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
I feel like we might be story locked before we can actually, like, truly finish this ending. You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently, create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all these variations, all the branching timelines that result from different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh.
And all this doesn't just apply to me.
Huh.
There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. But that can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again, in an endless loop. I like how, like, there's, like, hints to this, but it's not obvious because you don't spend that much time with Hiruko. Like, you're always sidetracked with other things. Oh, I did kiss Hiruko. So we finished the Kurara. So, I did all the way up to Kurara, and I'm like, okay, I get the premise. I was thinking of, like, going all the way through, but I'm like, I really want to get back to, like, the Hiruko story. So I just, I did this. I feel like after this, we'll, like, bounce between comedy and romance as, like, a rom-com combo, if you will. Just so I don't have to do only one, like, well, specifically, I don't have to only stick to comedy the whole time. I was really interested in the story, so we came back, to this and rejected her. So now I just gave her the Calico Cat. But yeah, it's really cool, because, like, it's, like, it does seem like she knows a lot, but, like, she always dies before we get to know. And it's like a scenario, like, she just kind of let things play out. Or she kind of just led with us. Which perhaps it was, like, her time. But yeah, she always took, like, a leadership role as if, like, she knew what to happen. Like, she was the one to just, like, talk to me, you have to kill us. Like, you have to... Or rather, you have to absorb our hemo anima. This is the actual meat and potatoes. Yeah, that's what I gathered once I got it. After I skipped to day 24, I'm like, okay, I see what's going on. And yeah, I really feel like meat and potatoes tonight. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
So is this the real story of 100 Line 2?
And you too.
You're the same as
Meat
me,
and fish.
Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
There is a story lock, you bastard! This is story lock 1. You fucking bastard, I knew it! Oh, I was wondering, it's like, there has to be like a true ending, right? This is it. You have arrived to story lock 1. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76. Reach story lock 3. Okay. What? Okay, wait, hold on. What numbers were those? I knew this was real meat and potatoes. Okay, wait, 34, 36, that was 35, 36, 72, 76. Okay, we have story lock 3. I fucking knew it. I was like, there's no way we're allowed to just do this and, like, not have to play any of the other routes. You bastard. Okay. Oh shit, what do we do now? Okay, wait, let me just go somewhere. Oh wait, shit, there's a battle. Hopefully I just... No, we have a bit of time. Don't we? Why can't I skip? Okay, we have time. Oh shit, I don't have the gallery yet. Ugh. Hold on, wait, let me go to a day where I know I have free time. Where are we? Comedy? Free time. I was gonna look as to what they were. But I guess this route has potatoes. Okay. Oh, shit, come on. Free time. Okay. Gallery. So what one? So 34, 36. I don't remember which of... I don't remember the numbers. So, okay, I haven't gotten... Okay, 34 and 36 I haven't gotten yet. Okay. Interesting. And is 72 and 76. 72, Goodbye Kiss. Okay. That makes sense. And 76? History repeating. Okay, so the gi is important. We need to be attacked. We have to have the gi in us. Okay. And we've reached Story Lock 3. Okay. Alright. We might be able to figure this out. So this is Cult of Takumi. And then Veshness. So, we could logic our way through. The other is a combo we haven't seen yet. To eat the meat and potatoes. Yeah, for the true dessert. Whoa, okay, that's cool. I was like, surely there's Story Lock 1. Okay, so... Let's see. Romance was 40? Or, wait, I guess I can see. Veshness was like 43, 44. What is this? No, that's Cult of Takumi. That's too far. No, that's ending 60s. What was it? The later you do this route, the better? Yeah. No, this seems like a really good ending to it all. What'd you miss? We got another story lock. Hiruko revealed she's also a time traveler. And we have to beat endings 34, 36, 72, 76, and get story lock 3. We don't have 34 or 36 yet. You wouldn't be able to see where 1 and 100 is. 100 isn't at the bottom of the chart, yeah. Well, I mean, 1 is also in the center, so it's not like you can, like, count. Okay, multiple Atos. Fucking hell. So yeah, Rebellion, Ava, multiple Atos. So... Okay, it was Cult of Takumi. Cult of Takumi, and then Veshness. Let's see... So... That's Killing Game. No, we need to go back. The second scenario. Multiple Atos would be endings 12. Is this Veshness? Okay, this is Veshness. So... 34... It should be closer to, like, here. It should be, like, here or here. Before we actually, like, reach it. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, let's explore a new branch then. Let's see. So Veshness was in the 40s. And then Cult of Takumi was which branch? This one. Yeah, Cult of Takumi was 40s. This should be high 30s, so mid 30s should be here. Let Hiruko destroy Nigo. The rest of the game is on the second scenario core branch. Yeah, it feels that. I mean, I've done all of Kill Ato at this point. Cool. Okay, at least we have a goal, I guess. Sure. I'm wondering what the consequences of this is... Let's see, what's this? And then this is... Who are you gonna save? Oh, this is where you choose Kaku or Kurara. Alright, let's do let Hiruko destroy Nigo. So what happened? Let's go from startup day, just to kind of reorientate ourselves. What other choices am I up for? Wait, what do you mean? Morning already. Maybe I can talk to Hiruko, clear up this misunderstanding. Got ready and was about to leave when... Huh? What was that all about? Wait, where am I? It's not battle, right? No, okay, so we saved Sector Last Defense Academy. We still need to do that. Still need to not save Sector Last Defense Academy, see what that leads to. Let Hiruko destroy Nigo. We're, like, confronting with, like, Ava, I think, right? Huh? What's that all about? What are the available timelines? I haven't killed Ava yet. So let's see, going all the way back, I have not gone back to save Last Defense Academy. Let's see, I guess we're doing, let Hiruko destroy Nigo. This time we'll prevent her. Who are we gonna save? We need to save Kurara. Let the Undying Flames boy join the team. I forgot that was an option. Okay, we can say fuck Josh. Kill Ato. We've done kill Ato. Ava's fate. We have killed her. Like, we've done second scenario. We've done it in full. We have protected her. We've done the Ava route. Everything past it. Yeah, we've done everything past. We've done Rebellion. We've done Goodbye Ato. We've done the entirety of second scenario. So yeah, the only ones left to do is let Josh join the team or not. Save Kurara. Stop Hiruko from destroying Nigo. Oh wait, no. Oh, this is what you meant. Yeah, take her prisoner, or yeah, we haven't done that one yet. Did you not reveal Nozomi's secret? Yes. No, I haven't. Oh, okay, I haven't done that yet. Right, haven't done that yet either. Yeah, there's still a lot of choices I haven't... I really have not branched off of like a scenario a lot. That's where the big meat and potatoes are. And then save which school. Right, I forgot about the Nozomi's secret. Sorry, it's just such a big gap. Alright. Yeah, I guess this one would probably go off the rails, huh? How many endings now? We're at 44, because we just got the 2 Kurara endings. That's not what I wanted. Save. Yeah, I'm at 44 endings. The meat is in the comedy route. Oh, yeah. I open the door in response to a flurry of doorbell rings. Talk to me, come quick. You have to do something. Shoma? Calm down, what's going on? It's Hiruko. She and Kurara and Takamaru and Yugami are going to the courtyard. She said they're gonna throw Ava out. Huh? What do you mean, throw her out? Where's Sirai? He's still in the war room. I can't get the door open. You're the team leader. Can't you stop them? Of all the times for a commanding officer to be unreachable. Okay, I'll try. So they're heading to the courtyard, right? Yes, thank you. Sorry for being such a useless hagfish of a human being. What is Hiruko thinking? I'm almost at... Down and dirty, it's day 30? Wait, what's Lizard on a Chair again? I remember Lizard on a Chair. Wait. Not my bad, like a lizard on a chair. Like you're you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair? I don't know, something like that. Someone trailed behind me. I took off running as fast as I could, hoping I wouldn't be too late. You needn't have come talk to me. I can handle this myself. Don't try to stop me. I'm in no mood to deal with your strange behavior right now. Oh, right! We had our memories wiped.
You must destroy me.
Whoa, you're halfway there. Oh, lizard on a chair. Oh, you haven't seen second scenario much. I see. Destroy you? Then you can remove the memory chip from my body and view it on the central computer in the war room. That way you'll know everything I know, even things I'm not allowed to talk about. Huh, didn't realize that was an option. Would you just blow us up the moment we attack you? Right. Alright, let's try stopping her. So the thing is, like, she doesn't even get to destroy Nigo right now. Is this when she goes on like a... I'm pretty sure Ava destroys Nigo. Or wait, no, I think C-Ray steps in. I remember Ava rips Nigo in half at some point. Or maybe that was C-Ray. Don't remember. Let's stop her. Hold on, Hiruko. Can't let you do this. I stood in your way. I had to intervene. Are you serious? Oh, now I'm fully convinced. Something isn't right with you. With me? What do you mean? You really don't know. I'll tell you my theory. Siri's done something to you. Just like he did to Ava. Wait a minute. What are you saying, Hiruko? Are you implying he's been brainwashed? Brainwashed? What? You're messing with me. I'm the same Takumi I've always been. Nothing weird here. But in that case, what's this strange unease I feel in my chest? Hiruko's words triggered my suspicion. Why was I so ready to believe Siri? I didn't even question what was going on with Ava. Hey, you good, Takumi? You don't look so good. I figured as much. So all the more reason for you just to stand back and watch. It'll all become clear once I destroy Nigo. Hiruko adjusted her stance, took aim at Nigo. Oh god, she's really gonna destroy him. I can't let that happen. Stop! I tried to stop her, but my body wouldn't move. It was just then. Ava stabs Siri. Yeah, well, doesn't she like rip it? She ripped someone in half, right? Did she kill both Nigo and Siri? What happened? When I came to, everyone was laid out on the ground. Couldn't so much as move a finger. That flash, that impact. Could it be?
Cripes, Nigo, what are you doing? I wish you could just keep things together for 2 minutes without needing me to intervene.
Is this the brainwash route? Siri had shown up at some point and was now grumbling to himself.
Who knew the insurance I set up to keep Ava from running away would come in so handy? Now, I'm going to have to cover up all of the brainwashing too.
Insurance?
Well, I suppose I'll just have to replace everyone's memories with some more peaceful ones.
Siri, you...
Oh, you're awake. I guess you heard all that, huh?
Did you mess with my memory?
Oops. I must not have done a great job. Yikes, what a nuisance. Well, that tears it. Time to take some more drastic measures. It seems like you know far too much.
Siri slowly approached me as I tried in vain to move.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry. I'm just gonna make these 100 days very easy on you. Now then, close your eyes.
My vision was enshrouded in darkness. Hey. Hey, talk to me.
Huh?
Huh?
You've been spacing all the way out, dude.
I came to in a familiar classroom. Gaku was eyeing me suspiciously.
Snap out of it, man. Didn't you get enough sleep last night?
Oh no.
The lobotomy route. I guess so. We all get reverted to baby. And Sire's our daddy.
Well, I guess... I feel like I'm forgetting something important.
Can't be that important if you forgot it.
Gaku shrugged and sipped on his milk.
You might have a point.
There was a cartoon in front of me with a straw in it. A carton with a straw in it. I brought it to my lips and took a sip. I love milk. Lukewarm milk flooded into my mouth. As I savored it, thoughts bubbled up to the surface of my mind.
Huh?
Hey, Gaku? I was like, where's this music? It's the bonding event music. I was like, why can't I place this music?
Yeah!
Yeah? Don't you hate how there's always a little bit left in the carton even after you try to drink the whole thing? You can suck all you want, tilt at any angle, but there's still always some left. Wow, thanks for subjecting me to your pointless shower thought. Hey, it's not pointless. It's related to what we were just talking about. It's like the frustration you feel when you're trying to remember something, but you can't quite get there. Trying to suck up the last bit of milk is the same deal. It's no pointless shower thought, if you ask me.
Huh?
It doesn't bother you? Not at all, dude. Once I can't get any more milk out of it, I just huck it. I was unsettled by what he just said. Maybe even slightly shocked. I was so sure Gaku would know what I was trying to say, given that he's poor and everything. But that doesn't feel like a... Doesn't that feel like a waste to you? Dude, I might be poor, but I'm not desperate for 2 drops of milk. There we go. The juice isn't even worth the squeeze, if you know what I mean. It's not about whether or not it's worth it. It's about the feeling. Do you really waste your time thinking about all this stuff while you drink your milk, bro? Sorry, but that's kind of real freaking lame.
Hey!
Shut up. I know I'm not alone in this.
Yeah!
Oh yeah? Who would agree with you? Okay, I'll try to imagine what all of them would say. Starting with Takemaru.
No frickin' way. He'd flip out and be like, I ain't got time for dumb shit like that.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to imagine him trying to methodically...
I'm lactose intolerant, but I used to drink milk,
Same for Kurata, Tsubasa, and Hiruko?
every day.
I don't even think Kurata would deign
Until,
to sip
like,
milk
high
out
school.
of a carton. The twins and Yugamu wouldn't do it either. In fact, nobody with a good-looking face would be caught dead doing it. Cause you end up looking real dumb and ugly trying to forcibly suck stuff through a straw.
That sounds like Gaku's own personal twisted reasoning, and I think he's trying to insult me.
Okay, then what about Shoma and
Every
Moko?
last drop.
Sure, I guess Shoma would agree. But I'm not sure about Moko. She's surprisingly sensitive. I guess she could go either way.
That sounds about right to me.
Next, I led Darume and Kyoshika. I find myself at a loss for words. How would they have responded? They are gone now. I'd never get the opportunity to pick their brains over meaningless stuff like this ever again. Something bothering you? Oh, no. That leads to Nozomi, right? Nozomi seems like she would cleanly and neatly drink the entire carton. What about Karuha? Nozomi, I think she's the least likely to do it out of anyone. Why's that? The more polite and nice a girl is, the more she's likely to be secretly totally nasty. You know, like the type of girl who'd throw out a cake you gave her with a smile. No, Nozomi would never. You don't get it, man. Girls are terrifying. I know. I've seen some wild stuff. Why does it sound like you're bragging? Where'd you get these ideas about women anyway? I mean, I guess for my part-time jobs and stuff. Gaku's eyes darted around. Anyway, Shoma's the only one who would do it for sure, which means you're in the minority. I felt strangely irritated seeing how smug Gaku looked about this. Maybe what he said about Nozomi had gotten to me. Hey, we don't know for sure. We have to ask.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the results aren't going to change, but do you want to bet on it? If 3 other people say they'll try to drink everything in the carton, we'll say you win. If 2 or less people agree, I win. Getting 3 people to agree with me feels achievable. Fine, what are we betting? Gaku sat in thought for a moment before a wicked grin spread across his face. You'll help me with something I've been cooking up behind the scenes. Implying they aren't attractive? Well, they're dead. They're dead currently, so I can see where Gaku would mention them. Please tell me it's not something that's gonna upset the girls. Oh, can you still, like, slightly see his eyes? It's funny. Fine, whatever. I just won't lose then. And if I win, you better stop making weird assumptions about Nozomi. Sure thing. Report back to me when you're done asking everyone then. I already know how this is gonna end, though. You're making me do all the work? Fine. My pointless shower thought ended up in an equally pointless wager. Well, I suppose it's better than constantly thinking about war. I guess I'll start by asking everyone who seems like they're not busy. I started by asking Takamaru in the parking lot if he went out of his way to try and drink every last drop in a milk carton, but... I ain't got time for dumb shit like that. Got it. Thanks. It wasn't the answer I wanted, but it was the one I expected. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but that's my answer. So Takamaru's a no then. Looks like you get what you see with them. On to the next. There's Moko. I should ask her. She seems health-conscious, so I have some faith she'll be on my side. Milk cartons? Sorry, but no thank you. Oh, you don't like them? I'm surprised. Seems healthy. I mean, if I want to add protein, I'd have to get it out of the carton, right? Oh, I guess so. But my recent fave is honey and liquid sweetener cocktail. It's an efficient way to get 20 times the calories of a normal person. Is that even a drink for humans? I guess that's a no from Moko. Too bad, I'd hope. On to the next person. Implying they aren't alive. Hoping this would be my moment to score a victory, I asked Shoma the same question. Oh, you want to know if I drink every last drop of a carton of milk? Yeah, hearing you say it makes it sound pointless. Well, I'm sorry to ask, but it's okay. Nothing out there is more pointless than I am, so... But back to the question, I don't drink every last drop. Huh? I'm kind of surprised. I mean, doesn't milk carton dregs sound like an insult? They're really sympathetic to milk that's left behind to rot. I can't bring myself to drink it because of the guilt I'd feel. I'm sorry for this pathetic answer. I'm worth less than moldy carton scum. No way. Shoma was the one person I had on my side. Wow. What's my position? For the remaining people? I don't know. I'm sure Nozomi would be like, oh, I love doing that. I bet Karuha did it. Anyway, I'm getting hungry. I'll have some lunch and then ask around some more. Everyone else, I don't know. Resuming my quest for positive responses, I arrived at the biolab. Yugami was there. I had to assume he was a lost cause, but there's only one to be sure. Such a profound question. Yeah, well, I had a feeling you'd say no, but my answer is yes. I drink it all up. Let's go, Yugami. That's a bro. That's a bro right there. Didn't you know? All the great assassins drink their milk. Myself included. I don't waste a drop. It was my first time hearing about the milk situation in the murder business, but I guess I shouldn't have made assumptions. You know what? I bet Tsubasa gonna be with us. And me? Yeah, I like drinking it all. Like, I definitely like try to get it all. I might not actually achieve it, but you know, do my best. Even if this is just a single vote for yes, it's an important one. Glad I could be of help. Well, since you're here. About a little bit tour massage. I really wish you would just casually throw that out like a friend offering a beer. Yugamburo. Yugami's weirdness aside, I was starting to have hope. I just need to keep this momentum going. Yeah, I bet they won't. Oh! No, I bet they're gonna be like, ew, gross. If you're dropping the carton, I don't go that far. It's embarrassing when you suck on the straw too hard and makes that weird noise. Same here, Mr. Sumino. Do you always go out of your way to polish off completely? Hey! Don't look at me like that. I'm starting to feel like a weirdo. Well, it's no big deal. Everyone has their quirks. speaking of milk, I have an utterly wild story to tell you that I heard from a host I know. Hey, Ima! I probably don't want to hear whatever it is. Anyway, let us know who wins the bet. Do your best, Takumi. I wasn't sure how exactly I was meant to do my best, but I moved on to the next location. Takumi bring up beer like he isn't underage. I held out hope and questioned Tsubasa. Unfortunately, I never really thought about it, but trying to get every last drop seems a little annoying to me, I guess. I see. Sorry for the weird question. Oh, it's no problem. I'm more concerned about whatever Gaku's planning. There's no way it's anything good. Be careful, okay? Yeah, thanks for the warning. I was starting to get more worried about what would happen when I lost. That's okay, Tsubasa. You're still my baby girl. After asking 7 people today, I only had a single vote. I think I might have made a bad bet. Still, I never imagined this pointless thought would carry me through the whole day. I had a feeling I'd been thinking about something more important before I got on the subject, but whoa, is this brain fog? If I can't remember, I guess it's not that important. So my thoughts wandered until I was lost in the fog of sleep. I had a dream that night. Someone was saying something to me. These mellow days will continue forever and ever. Nothing of note will happen. Time will pass peacefully and quietly. And you will have fun and enjoy it. But if that's not what you want, maybe you should turn back. Once again, these mellow days will continue forever and ever into eternity. Proceeding means you've accepted this. You're ready, right? Then the voice disappeared into the darkness. I fell into further, deep, restful sleep. Curious. Depends on how the clones aged, yeah. Looks like no sign of any enemy attack today. What was it, day 32? Okay, didn't know if we like skipped days. I guess I'll go ask my question to all the people I didn't ask yesterday. Felt a bit goofy for doing this over multiple days, but there's no turning back now. Besides, peace is a good thing. 17. First up for questioning today would be Nozomi. What a unique question. I knew you were going around asking everyone about something, but I didn't think it was gonna be this. Stop, get embarrassed. Well, what about you, Nozomi? Sorry, Takumi, but if I answer honestly, I don't try to suck up every last drop. Right, sorry for asking a weird question. A really weird one at that. It's totally okay, I'm not bothered at all. I knew Nozomi was a good girl. She'd never be secretly bad. There's just no way she is, but... Hey, Nozomi, can I ask another question while I'm here? You wouldn't impulsively take a cake and... forget about it. Crap, why am I letting Gaku's delusions get to me? I'd better pull myself together and move on to the next person. Cold gaze Hiruko gave me in response to my questions was 8 times more painful than I had imagined. This is easily among the top, most pointless questions ever asked. Oh, I bet she's gonna agree.
Hey!
Sorry, can't even argue that. Well, my answer is no. I don't waste my time with such nonsense. Damn it! We're gonna have to resurrect Arumi and Kyoshika to get them on our side. We're gonna do a seance. I'm really sorry. You're right, honestly. Damn, I haven't got one more vote today. This isn't looking good. Who haven't I asked yet? Ava? Thinking of Ava made me feel a twinge of discomfort. It was like something about her made me feel uneasy. But that discomfort was quickly replaced by irritation. I'll just go find Kurara for now. The fog. Huh? What absolute tripe. Guess it was a waste to ask. Excuse me, how utterly disrespectful of you to say that when it's my time being wasted, you filthy commoner. I would never stoop to suck out some cheap milk car in any way, so it's all the more ludicrous. If you want to ask vulgar questions, you should ask someone vulgar, like Kyoshika. Kyoshika? That's right, she should be hanging around somewhere. Come on, Kurara, that's not funny. What are you talking about? I'm the one you should be asking that. Why would you say that of all things?
Were you speaking of me?
She's back! Oh my gosh, we're all lobotomized and imagining our friends. Gah! Gah! You gave me a fright. My ears are ringing. You scream like you just saw a ghost or something. Teehee, a ghost. Right, so it makes sense if she really is a ghost. I mean, I saw the attack that killed her. It happened right in front of my eyes. Hey, we can see in sepia. Who's dead? I mean, no one is. Oh, Kiyoshika, I can't wait to romance you.
If you keep yelling in the common area, I'm seriously gonna kill myself.
Darumi! Ugh. Wait, Darumi too? We're all dying if you think about it. Oh yeah. Oh right, it was Veshinus. Did I say bromance? I meant to say romance. Poor Darumi. Kyoshika, try to keep the yelling restricted to the times you take care of yourself in your room. Oh? What's she sound like? Is she a grunter? I stifle myself with a pillow. What's going on? Am I dreaming? Two dead girls are here, speaking and breathing right in front of me, as if nothing ever happened. Oh, you two seem to be faring much better. Now we're A-okay in terms of fighting power. Sire, what do you mean? What do you mean they're faring better? They died. Are you sleepwalking or something? It's normal to die in battle. Sure, the Revmatic has a bit of a malfunction and it took a moment to get them back, but I'm sure I told you they were up and about. Samurai only get stronger when they come back from the brink of death. I wanna kill the guy that killed me. Sire told me? Took you guys long enough. I was tired of waiting. Were you worried about us? Absolutely not. He remembers me more work for me. Oh wow, I don't see traditional tsunderes like this in the wild anymore. Seeing the scene playing out in front of me made me feel like things were as they should be. Kyoshika and Darumi were alive. They survived. That's all that matters. After asking everyone, I found out Darumi tries to drink every last drop of milk too, scoring me a total of 2 votes. But that was the end for me. I lost the bet. The idea of telling Gaku the outcome was really weighing me down. Or it would have, if I didn't have other things on my mind. I was more concerned with how I'd drawn such a horrible conclusion about what happened to Darumi and Kyoshika. It's no use. I'm too tired to get my thoughts in order. My consciousness faded, pulling me into a sleep that felt like a white haze. Day 33. My tsundere on farms these days. Alright, I'm gonna refill my water, so I'll be back.
Troops, time to rise and shine!
Should pay someone to agree with me. Yeah. Ah, well.
Get ready for your 33rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Last Defense Academy.
Prepare to...
Alright, time to do some more lobotomy and brain fog. Morning again. Spent all of yesterday on something totally meaningless. I should have confronted our life or death situation, but the idea of losing the bet had me frustrated. Maybe there's something I can do. What? Are we all gonna become like super bloodthirsty? Or you'd be like, oh, invaders! We have to kill the invaders! Damn, that was practically on cue! The familiar sound of the alarm snapped me back into cold reality. I can worry about milk cartons later. I need to hurry to the war room. Boppany. Everyone was already gathered in the war room. Hark! The warrior has returned. Behold the glimmer of Kyoshka and the holy Jumaji sword anew. I'm so tired though. Wish I could have stayed dead for another 3 or so days. Kyoshka and Dorumi. There they are, alive and well. Guess I really did just misunderstand what happened. What's the matter, Takumi? Are you gonna pussy out? You need a real leader right now. No, I'm fine. Let's go, guys. Yes, I will kill, and then kill some more. Great, looks like everyone's been tuned just right. Let's get going then. More Loboto life. Hey, we have... Let's see, are they gonna actually show up? Yeah, no, I saw Dorumi. Huh. Well, I see Kyoshka, I see Dorumi. Yeah, tune just life. Tune just right. Sorry, I was reading more Lava Life. Fuck Ato. I guess he's vanished, right? This is the first time we had everyone put Ato out? No, that happened in comedy. Because everyone is alive in comedy. Huh. This is a weird setup. Annihilate all enemies. Oh, I can skip. Wait, let me do it just to see. This is a real Dorumi. Fascinating. I mean, I'm just gonna use Tsubasa, but you know. Interesting.
I'm good whenever.
Everyone but Ato.
Ready when this should slow them down. I'm good whenever.
Alright, let's do the darn thing.
Don't try to stop me. Let's locked and loaded.
Yeah, I feel like that's what's gonna be what we just did with Hiruko, like where we just got story locked. I feel like that's gonna be our golden ending. Where everyone survives.
I'm good whenever. Let's roll. Let's leave it to me. How's this? We did it! I'm good whenever.
Oh, cool.
Ready when you are.
Unyielding.
Keep it coming.
We might get Ato here. I don't know, this is a really weird formation. This is typically the formation we fight Ava in, but
Just a quick drop. Oh, I won't.
we already have it. We already have her.
Out of the way. Let's
excuse
keep
me.
it. We can't keep on like this. Take this. I can still.
I feel like wait, no, our VR mission. I think we did a VR mission. And I'm pretty sure that had everyone.
Watch out. We can't keep on like this. Take this. I won't lose. We did. We can't keep on like this.
We cannot keep on like this.
Move!
Actually, wait, let me do that.
How's this? Things aren't looking good.
And then let me last yell.
Here we go.
Let's last yell with Nozomi.
I'll do my part too. I can still move. You got this.
Alright, that's fine.
Out of the way. Let's keep it up.
Yeah, but it doesn't play the cutscene, so yeah, we don't get to suit up with everyone. Unfortunately. Alright, Hiruko, you get to yell too.
I can hardly contain myself.
It's killing game time.
Here, you know what? Let's guess I'll attack pressure just in case. But this should work.
Keep it up. It's do or die.
Yeah.
Oh, dead already.
Alright.
I'll take care of this.
Last yell.
Incredible. I won't lose.
Yeah, let's do this.
Don't give up.
I'm on it. Watch out. We can't keep on like this. You got this. I'm on it. Out of the way. I won't lose. No slacking.
No slacking.
Don't try to stop me. I can still. We can't keep on like this.
Don't give up.
I'm on it. Out of the way.
Alright, I guess we end the turn. Bye, Tsubasa.
Looks like this.
Well, we tried. Nice. Oh no!
Let's do this.
Alright, attack boost. Infinite voltage with only 1-2 last yell procs. Yeah, no, Darumi could do some massive voltage. Yeah, because then, like, what? She's at +2, but, like, even because once allies die as well, you get higher voltage. So let's see, she's at 1.5 right now.
Do it.
Pretty wild. Let's see, what can Shoma do? Omega Punch.
Time for action.
Here, we could bolstering bolt.
All good. My hero. I've got this.
We can rescue bullet, I guess.
I've got you.
Thanks.
Locked and loaded.
Bolstering. Yeah.
All good.
Get him, Shoma.
Very much. I'll try not to run away.
Omega Punch, now! Oh wait, didn't even need it.
I'll try not to disappoint you. And this is all I can manage. Sorry, you have to clean up my mess.
Sick. Alright,
It's killing game time.
Don't give up.
It's do or die.
when everyone but her dies, she has infinite voltage. Yeah, I mean, she probably is insane.
Right back.
I mean, even ×3, she gets like, what, 30 for her standard attack? Pretty good. Actually, yeah, I guess you could just keep moving again.
That was no fun at all. Be careful. I've detected a powerful enemy presence approaching.
I mean, the thing is, you don't even need Darumi,
You're about to step into the ring?
provided you have Tsubasa, which you typically always do. Oh, it's Adamaku? Really? That's a weird formation for him to be in.
Whoa, he's so fast. It's gonna be hard to hit him.
If we could just stop him, he'd be no more than rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade.
Takumimi! We need the next chapter of your official strategy guide.
I'm pretty sure traps were effective last time.
Then leave it to me. All fools who would dare oppose the old Suzukis will spend all eternity regretting their decision in hell!
Thanks, Kurara.
I'm coming for you!
Annihilate enemy boss. Let's see. Okay.
Here we go.
See ya, Colin. Let's see, what do you do again? Do you even have a counter? You do. Okay. 75. I only have 4 AP, though. It should be doable. Especially if I kill my own units. Let's see. Place an explosive mine.
Just ring that bell.
So if I springtrap Moko here per se, and I place a explosive mine here, how much do they do? 5 attack. Okay.
Tag me in.
Let's see. I could also use Kurara, technically.
I got this.
Let's see. I'm just trying to see what's like the stupidest way I could kill. Alright. I guess I go like here.
My turn at last.
Or Suzuki Apocalypse. I should be too far away. Damn, really? Okay, wait, if I go here... Hold on, what if I'm here? That'll do.
I'm going all out. Flawless execution as always.
Okay, and another explosive mine right about here.
This'll do the trick.
And that should deal a lot of damage. So, yeah. I guess I could just Moko Shooter. Yeah, ooh, I could even get it. I don't want Last Yell necessarily. So, let's see.
Tag me in.
Well, let's just move again.
My muscles are singing. It's my turn.
Alright, this should do good anyway. Moko Shooter, go!
Take it home. He's playing for deathmatch rules here.
Sick.
Ends here.
Sick. Alright, cool.
My turn.
Alright, now we just have an advantage.
Let's do this.
So let's see, we Desperation,
I'm not done yet.
Attack,
It's all right.
and we Impact Stab.
Take that. I'm not done yet.
Alright, cool. Do I do anything with this?
It's all right. That's not there yet.
I guess we could just win.
It's all right. That's
Keep the voltage. Thank you, Impact Stab.
I'd like to see them try that again.
Sorry, girls.
Once we stopped him in his tracks, it was no issue at all.
Then let's kill him already. Yo, when this is done, we have to settle our bet, Takumi. Huh? What's that? Something shining in the sky.
Oh.
The sky?
Smash just gonna come down? Oh. Whoa.
You?
I'll let her aura farm, I guess. It's alright, I'll beat you up.
An offering to my magnificence. I commit.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to be dead.
With this, I am
Technically.
one step closer to becoming a god.
But you're dead. I
It's
mean,
a lady.
Yoshika, she.
What did I do?
I mean,
That fucked up freak ain't one of her own!
Careful. She'll be even stronger now that she has absorbed his power.
we'll be in trouble if we don't stop her here and now. Take it from here, leader. Right.
Bow down!
Alright, we'll win. Maybe. Has armor after taking an action. Alright, let's see. So how do I beat her up good?
I'll put an end to this. Make way!
How can I Osuzuki Apocalypse this? Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Behold the glory of an Osuzuki!
Okay, Moko.
I've more than earned a break. Just ring that bell.
Moko and, Purara will just do the same thing, I guess.
My turn.
I can also kill another character.
Ooh, more power!
Move again.
Just ring that bell.
Let's hop over. Oh wait, I need to be, like... actually need to do damage, so I can't Moko shoot her. Actually, no, I should be able to, like, chain reaction, right? Because the bombs should detonate each other.
Tag me in.
Let's see, how many explosive mines can I even place?
Aha! It's my turn.
Like, can I just, like...
This'll do the trick. Just ring that bell. Aha! It's my turn.
see how many I can get?
This'll do the trick.
Yeah, alright, that looks good. Let's see,
Let's freaking go!
we'll just send Takamaru in, why not? Just for fun.
Just ring that bell. Ha! My muscles are singing.
Move again.
Tag me in.
Okay, shooter. Could have added more bombs, but whatever. Playing dominoes, yeah. Okay, I'm starting to see the power of explosive mines.
I'll remember this.
This is it.
I'm seeing what people meant with, like, one-turn strats. Okay.
Let's go.
Well. Do I just, do the thing?
Good to go. Time to use it.
Alright. Attack potion. Desperation potion.
I'm not done yet. It's all right. I'm
Yeah,
not done yet.
it's one big boom. Let's see. Literally brought Takamaru up to die for no reason. No, I wanted voltage. Ah, sure, let's just do it.
Last strike!
Hiya! 21 damage. Okay. Yeah, she gives up.
To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you.
I guess I could brush Shoma.
Consideration for your effort. I will retreat, but I will obtain
No reason.
that power and become God. I am the paragon of hope, Veshness. Await my return with bated breath.
Cool. Super Grant and her simply turned and walked away, her high laugh echoing across the schoolyard. Well, we sure did the darn thing. Okay, Takumi, let's hear it. How'd our bet turn out? Is now really the time? I just don't want you to use this as an excuse to brush it off. Are you talking about the milk carton thing? You're still doing that? Oh, this is perfect. We can announce the winner in front of everyone. Go on, tell us you managed to find 3 or more people who drink every last drop. Crap, this rate I'll lose the bet. But I've already asked everyone, and in the end I only got 2 people. I gritted my teeth as I looked around at everyone's faces. Suddenly I had a realization. Right, there's 1 person left. One last person I haven't asked. Are we gonna go to Eito?
You came here just to ask me this.
Oh, so Eito hasn't escaped yet. Or has he? Wait, what happened with Eito again? Wait, no, Eito's darked out, so he already escaped. Okay, but we're lobotomized, so, okay. Huh? Wait a minute, why is Eito here anyway? I thought he ran off. Yeah, okay. What's the matter? There's a joke to make with that line, but I will not stoop that low. You'll not cross that line. Oh, nothing. Well, he's here now. Thought the roommate Kyoshiko were dead too, but they're back. This must be the same kind of thing. No need to worry about it though. None at all. Just answer me one thing, Eito. Do you drink every last drop or no? Eito took turns staring at my face, then Gaku's. He gave a coy smile and opened his mouth to answer. Right, I suppose I like to drink every last drop. Are you serious? What the frick, man? Now I'm gonna have to plan my nighttime pool party all by myself. Is that all you wanted to know? I could tell from the delight look in Eito's eyes. He'd done this for me as a favor. He was gonna make sure I didn't forget it. I can't believe he found a way to use this skit one over on me. Ignoring Gaku's overdramatic laments, I was filled with uncertainty, despite my win. How did this whole thing get started anyway? So pointless. I tried to remember, but I couldn't. It was like my brain was covered by some kind of fog. And as much as you hate me, you can't tell me you'd feel happy with Gaku beating me. He's all the vices of humanity that you hate. Bow, bow, bow. Morning already. At some point yesterday, I'd fallen into a deep sleep. It's like I get mentally exhausted so easily lately. I sure hope it's not because I went back in time. Anyway, I should get to the cafeteria and eat something. When I got to the cafeteria, I could hear some sort of argument. Kurara was screaming angrily at Gaku and Takamaru. Who did this? Get yourself up! Don't think you can hide from me! I seriously have no idea what you're talking about. I ain't some kind of petty thief. That ain't real man behavior. Huh, really? Talk is cheap. Why should I believe that? Petty thief? Someone take something from you? Oh, look who it is! Exactly the type of sullen loser who would do something like this. Kurara pointed at me with a quickness and shouted. Confess! Where'd you hide my socks? Huh? Socks? That's right, I woke up and they were gone. My favorite socks. 4 pairs of them at that. No one has ever perpetrated such a vulgar crime against the Osuzukis in all of history. Vulgar? Seems kind of petty to me. Why did you think I was the type who would steal a girl's socks anyway? That part was way more shocking than the actual crime. Anyway, how do you know they got stolen? Maybe you just lost them. True, I definitely lost a sock or 2 after a serious throwdown. That's pretty weird in its own right. I'd never be so careless and sloppy. And I'm not the only victim either. Suddenly Kyoshiko showed up with a concerned look on her face. My oh my, search as I may, I can't find them. Wait, did you lose your socks too, Kyoshiko? She did. But there's a silver line to this for you, Kyoshiko. If you were the only one who lost your socks, everyone would have assumed it was because of your abnormal personal proclivities. Well, I never even got to wear them. Kyoshika's proclivities aside, knowing that there's 2 victims changes things. Well, the only things stolen were girls' socks. If this isn't the work of some pervert boy, I don't know what is. Either you fess up and I castrate you myself, or I twist your junk until you admit it. I'm telling you, it ain't got shit to do with me. Why would I steal a girl's socks? Pardon me, but has anyone seen my socks? I haven't been able to find them all morning. What? After that, once Kurara was done excoriating everyone in the vicinity, Kurara were smooching another timeline. I know how to knock him off. You hear me? Unless you don't want me to carve pervert into your forehead, you'll bring me the real culprit to me immediately. And with that, she and Kyoshika took off. And you would steal socks. I understand if it was a bra or something, but... I smell a case of foot. This fits perfectly at the intersection of slice of life and mystery. Mystery, huh? Right. Twins love pretending they're detectives. Hey, Ima, do you think Kako would be interested in this case? Oh, I suppose she might, but I'd really rather we kept her out of it. As her older brother, I can't have her getting involved in a potential sex crime. He has a point. I'd feel bad if we ended up traumatizing her. And you're just gonna have to investigate yourself, ain't you, Takumi? Huh? Why me? Well, because Kurara suspects you the most. Hop to it, leader.
Hey!
You only address me as leader when you want me to deal with something. Well, fine. Ima, did you lock your door last night, the night you lost your socks? I'm pretty sure I did, but I only noticed they were gone this morning. There's a chance someone might have snuck in a different day while I was out of my room. I'm pretty sure Kurara said something similar. It was Kako. That means everyone's a suspect. I guess I'll just have to make the rounds. Keep this a secret from Kako. Don't want her to find out and try and get involved. Got it. I'll just have to come up with something if she asks. I also suggest you don't make assumptions about the gender of the perpetrator when it comes to perversive sex crimes. One time a coworker told me that a woman obsessed with the top host at our establishment snuck into his bathroom and... Whoa! I thought you were trying not to traumatize people. I kinda get the feeling I keep getting wrapped up in totally pointless busy work lately. Despite all my investigative efforts in the afternoon, I'd made shockingly little progress. I'd inquired with every last person, but I didn't get a single clue. I would have taken anything, even a vague witness testimony of a suspicious person on the prowl, but everyone seemed like they were being honest. I had no suspects. As far as I could see, anyway. It's too late now, but I'm annoyed being forced to do all this legwork. Well, if it is... Well, it's time to study. Understood. I look forward to this. Kako and Eva entered the library. They spread out dozens of encyclopedias of books on the desk as they chatted about something. What are you two doing? Oh, Takumi. Well, actually... Officer Kako is providing me with military training. That sounds dramatic. Military training. That's what Ava seems to think, but I'm not actually going to teach her fighting strategies or anything. Ava doesn't seem to know much about us, so I thought I should teach her. Oh, okay, they're just studying Earth culture. On closer inspection, Ava had a bag full of something by her feet. It was full of what looked like junk. I guess her teaching materials? I don't fully understand, but I'm happy to see it. Or it's socks. I'd hate to get in their way, and like Ima said, I can't let Kako get involved in what's going on. I exited the library and left the two of them to their fun. So maybe Kako did steal the socks. I decided to end my slow, fruitless investigation and go to bed. First milk cartons, now socks. It's really been the most pointless thing to take up my time lately. Well, I guess it's the price of peace. I'd better get some sleep. Wonder how long this route's gonna take. I feel like this is gonna be a cut early. Or I sure hope it's gonna be a cut early, as in we don't go to day 100. Back to investigating the Great Sock Caper, I suppose. But I don't see how searching aimlessly is gonna get me anywhere. I need to find a way out of this plateau. Freezed, pervert! I found myself in the courtyard. Eito was sitting comfortably in the cage in front of me.
Back again. How nice to see you, Takumi. It's quite pleasant in here, but I do get rather bored.
Pleasant? That cage?
It's practically heaven to me. It means I don't have to see or hear any ugliness.
By which he means us humans.
Then it's odd that you'd be happy to see me. It must be unbearable for you to hear and see me.
You're special, Takumi. Your intrigue outweighs your ugliness.
I felt like I was seeing something I wasn't supposed to, as Eito spoke with me with such passionate heat in his gaze.
Now then, I suppose you're here because you have something to ask me. If not, you wouldn't want to see me.
Where's the socks? It was aggravating the way he saw right through me, but I swallowed my pride and explained the sock incident to him.
I see. I envy you guys. How nice that you can afford to concern yourself with such trivial matters while we're trapped in a war zone.
I didn't come here to listen to your sarcasm. If you don't want to engage with this, I'm out.
Wait, hold on. I'm happy to play armchair detective for you. Give me a moment to think about it.
With that, Eito began to contemplate. A criminal trapped in a cage, assisting with an investigation. I think that movie swept the Oscars. Protagonist got advice about her case from a serial killer doctor. Eito might be able to rival him in terms of sheer lunacy. Come to think of it, didn't the doctor escape his prison in the end? He escaped.
Hey, Eito. You broke out of this cage before, right?
Why in the world are you bringing that up now, Takumi? It's true. I did successfully escape once. But you caught me soon after. So now I'm here once again.
Oh.
We caught him? When did that happen?
My head feels so foggy.
Takumi? Are you okay, Takumi?
Ugh. Huh? Good morning, Takumi. I was so worried. You passed out so suddenly. You did? How long was I? Just shy of an hour. Your hideous sleeping face was quite amusing. Finding out I was being observed by Eito while totally helpless has to be the worst thing to wake up to. Anyway, I have something to tell you now that you're awake. A little bit of advice from my cage about your sock robbery case. Do you know who did it? I haven't worked out that much, but this might help.
What you see is not always the truth.
Huh?
What you see is not always the truth. God, what a typically Eito thing to say. But in some strange way, it clicked. Keep that in mind, and you might be able to solve your mystery.
Huh?
Got it. Thanks. Now I've done you 2 favors, haven't I? 2. Right, I owe him after he sided with me and my wager with Gaku. You want to make a point card to keep track? What a wonderful idea. What will I get when it's full, There is probably nothing I can do for you. I doubt that very much. Well, suit yourself. I'll be seeing you again, Takumi. In the meantime, I'll come up with a nice design for the stamp card. Is this guy serious? Maybe it's because of that strange fainting incident, but my head felt heavy. I decided not to push myself and went to bed early. Before returning to my room, I tried asking around about Eito. But they all told me the same story. He ran away, but we caught him. Everyone seemed so sure that was exactly how it happened. I guess I just misremembered after all. Why would I go see him anyway? He is as dangerous as a killer in that movie, maybe even more so. I shouldn't be having casual conversations with him. I don't want to keep owing him favors either. But still, the advice he gave me turned over and over in my head as I started to doze off. What you see is not always the truth. The truth? Where can I find the honest truth? Oh my gosh, we were in the cage the whole time. 47! Okay, I'm down for this. I'm down for days skipping. Bow, bow, bow. Morning again. Scratched my head and started to get out of bed when I was overcome with a bizarre sense of discomfort. Day 47. Something felt strange about the day and the announcement. Couldn't explain exactly what it was, but...
Intruder defective.
Oh my gosh, a battle! It's no warning at all. Anyway, I need to snap out of it. I have to get to the war room. Oh, it's Miku. Everyone else was already there. I explained what I knew about the commander behind the attack based on my knowledge from last time. An enemy that uses sound to induce hallucinations. Sounds like a horrible nuisance. Sounds like the kind of sneaky gimmick a supernatural heal would use. Yes, if this were a shonen manga, the power of this ability would vary greatly depending on the importance that the antagonist used it. Whatever it is, don't let yourself be fooled no matter what you see.
What you see is not always the truth. As they say.
They is an Eito. I found myself saying what Eito said to me. It was strangely fitting. Do we have a strategy? We sure do, since Takumi warned me about this commander in advance. The music here right now is countering the enemy's hallucinatory abilities. That's why you're playing this depressing-ass folk song? I thought it was weird no one was saying anything about it, but I guess this means we don't have to worry about the hallucinations. Indeedy do. Now get out there and win. Understood. I'll kill them all post-haste. Oh yeah. Wee. Alright, I'm skipping this. La 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 la. Yes, I will skip the battle.
Woohoo! Now we don't need to worry about auditory attacks.
Hell yeah! And good fucking riddance to that annoying song, too.
Once we knew how it worked, it was no problem at all. Way to go, team leader!
What about me? I'm the one who actually countered it.
Wait, everyone! Something's coming!
It's a Tammy. Tammy, yeah. To battle.
What's going on? Tammy's wounds.
That commander can turn back time.
Huh? What kind of a garbage game lets the enemy save scum?
We need to take out New Kink, or things will just get worse and worse.
Looks like that's our only choice. We have to figure this out. This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
Oh no, the building's destroyed.
No way! Our school!
Stay calm. It's an illusion. Once we beat Tammy, it should go back to normal.
What a sight to behold! A double-team maneuver of love and friendship!
Don't let the hallucination deceive you guys! Focus your attacks on New Gank!
You win! Battle was over, Teratami defeated, we could see the school as it really was again. But our relief was short-lived. When we were distracted, Vesh just made her move. Before any of us could react, she swooped in and absorbed the cryptic globe of a new gank and Teratami. She sucked up her comrades' powers greedily, leaving the blackened, desiccated corpse, tossing them aside like garbage when she was done.
Veshness.
Well done. Truly. And so thoughtful of you to make an offering to me so that I might ascend to further greatness.
Yikes! She sucked up their cryptoglobin and got even stronger!
For fuck's sake! Let's beat her ass!
Don't be crazy! We're all run ragged!
Right. It would be suicide to challenge her after fighting 2 other commanders.
Fear not. I will not kill you here. I will prolong your lives while you are of use to me. Flounder and writhe, insects.
Vesh just laughed deriviously as she took her leave.
Oh, thank God!
Oh, for the love of murder.
He said the line. Even though we managed to defeat 2 commanders, our defensive battle left a bitter taste in our mouths. So long as Vesh is alive, we'll never be able to win. Eito, what do you think? What's going on with Ava over there? The ballot dropped off by the library. Kako and Ava were there, mounted a book spread out before them. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm excited. Our mission resumes. I thought she was drooling. Bag of stuff with something or another was beside Ava. Right, she brought it last time for some reason. Are you guys doing your culture studies again? Oh, Takumi. Yes, that's right. Ava has been so motivated to learn recently. This seems like something Sirei would be opposed to, but if he hasn't come to stop him, he must be giving them tacit approval. We'll be continuing our Christmas field training mission.
Huh?
Christmas? That's right, I explained to Ava all about the yearly events we have. But it seems she's most interested in Christmas. She wants to practice so she can become Santa. Oh, and she loves the ugly sweater! I love when it all correlates, like it's brought up in story and stuff. She was practiced so she becomes Santa. A mighty man who could deliver military resources to the whole world in a single evening. Supply is essential to strategy, so his conduct is truly heroic. Right, that's why she wants to be like him. Indeed, a laudable goal. Be Santa. I don't really think I get how she views Santa, but I guess I'm happy for her. I guess that means the bag beside her is a sack full of gifts. It's kind of disturbing that it seems to be filled with weapons upon closer inspection, though. Huh? Struck by something, I suddenly lifted the bag. I stare with suspicion. Not the contents of the bag, but the bag itself. Is this a sock? Huh? Oh wow, it is! Ava had suddenly brought this with her and claimed it was her Santa sack, but looking more closely, it's a sock. Who knew a sock could stretch like that? I had a hunch. Turned the bag over, and sure enough, there were some stretch-out letters written in permanent marker. Kyoshka. Hey, Ava, do you have any other sacks like this? But of course. I have ample sacks that I do not run out in case of emergency. I think she got mixed up because I told her we were presents in stockings. I never would have guessed this would have happened. Come to think of it, I saw this exact sock right after the incident came to light. But it was so stretched out and filled with God knows what, I wasn't able to recognize it as a sock. And since Ima asked me to keep Kako out of it, I was even less inclined to look closely. In the end, I missed down the truth right in front of me. What you see is not always the truth, huh? And so, the case was suddenly solved, sparing me from the dignity of being labeled as a preferred criminal. Ava did get scolded by Kurara, but since it was clear she had no ill intent, things ended relatively peacefully. The case was solved, but I still feel unsatisfied. Was it because Eito's prophetic words were right after all? Or was it something else? Save your progress? Okay. Where's it gonna take me? Day 48? Bing pong. Let's see, we got a save prompt. This route's kind of buns thus far. Or rather, I don't care about this. Do you guys want to go date Kyoshka? Could do that real quick. Let's see, romance. Let's hop back to romance. Let's see what's poppin'. Alright, respond to Kurara's feelings. This is also day 48, funnily enough, so it's a fitting time to go over to a different timeline. Ew, gross, I hate tomatoes. It's your future. I'm sorry, Kurara. I just don't feel the same. I see. But I hope it could be for. Stop! I know you agonized to come to this answer. So I already know you don't hate me, okay?
Hey!
Hey! And besides, if I keep talking to you, I'm gonna cry. Well, I'm the scion of the Ozuzukis. I could take it. But if I were anyone else, I don't know if I could.
Hey!
I see. God, you're slow. You're supposed to laugh. Sorry. I'm going to get going, but let me make one thing perfectly clear. If you dare say some cliche, fake nice platitudes to make yourself feel less guilty, like thanks for everything or I had so much fun. Alright.
Thanks for everything, Takumi. I had so much fun.
Well, goodbye, Kurara. Phew! I'm going to be ashamed of the Ozuzukis for generations for getting rejected. Oh, fancy meeting you here. You're the worst liar I've ever seen. You want to know what happened? Well, you see me all by myself, right? I guess so. You did great, girl. I didn't do anything. Kurara, are you hungry? Huh? You must be, right? Come with me for a sec.
Why is everything so spicy?
Duh, it's a detox. You know what they say, right? Your mind and body are one. Two sides of the same coin. You need to eat spicy food and sweat it out if you want to detox a mind that's been through something.
I get what you mean, but...
Oh, you're right. Oh, it's really hot. Forget sweating. Oh, I'm breathing fire over here.
Me too. You don't even want to know what's happening in this mask right now.
It's good though, right? All the negativity will come out with a sweat. But if you don't try to dab it off a little, you'll totally break out. Why not take the mask off?
How can I possibly do that?
Oh, right. You must be so red from how spicy it is. I'm gonna go powder my nose, okay?
Stupid. There's spicy and then there's just painful. Stupid.
Aw, sorry, Kurara. Day 49. My doorbell rings as always, and there's Kurara, just like usual. I'll never get to experience that again. The Kurara chapter has closed. I chose to close it. Chose not to choose Kurara. I don't regret it. I was just being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I could be proud of myself. But there's a dark sensation swirling around my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. It felt like a sense of mourning for a lost love. Am I stupid? Lost love? I'm acting like a victim. Maybe I'll just get up and go to the cafeteria. Huh? I caught a glimpse of the projector Kurara had left in my room. I watched another movie on my own. It was one I already seen with Kurara. Made me think about my time with her. Kurara smiled during the scene. Kurara sniffled during this scene. Kurara clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurara tilted her head during this scene. Kurara did a little clap during this scene. And this scene, he's doing it again. Day 50. Today was a multiple of 5, but I wasn't going to be having a meeting with Moko. She showed up to my room last night and politely let me know. The reason? There's no ongoing romance for us to discuss. Fair enough. Basically, I didn't have any real plans for the day. I decided to go to the cafeteria to feed myself. When? Kurara. Oh. I had suddenly bumped into Kurara. Are you doing okay? Ew, you're such a virgin.
Hey!
What do you mean? I was happy to see she was her usual self. Of course, she's probably trying to act that way out of consideration for my feelings, but still. What about you? What do you mean? Have you been good? You're not binge eating over me, are you? I'm asking if you're going to be able to be normal about this. I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel anything. But I guess somehow. I'm just gonna take it one day at a time. That answer pisses me off in its own special way, honestly.
Hey!
What did you want? I was gonna give you some encouragement if you seemed like you were going through it worse than I was. I was gonna tell you not to worry about me. Yeah, just keep going, and give yourself time with Kyoshika a fair shot. I'm not doing this for Kyoshika, obviously. I'd be embarrassed if I ever liked you if you're that kind of idiot that would make her deal with your baggage. But I guess I didn't need to worry about that. I'm gonna miss you. I'm sorry. Stop apologizing. That just makes you more of a gross virgin. Anyway, you're gonna eat, right? I'll join you. As a friend, of course. The Kyoshiko chapter would begin tomorrow. Wahoo! Kyoshiko chapter! Alright, I guess we didn't get a new ending, we just got a nice story lock. Alright, what will the Kyoshiko chapter offer? The Kyoshiko chapter begins today. Kyoshiko will be making her move from now until day 75. 25 days isn't very long. That's what I thought at first, but now I realize it's not about the length of time. I wasn't fated for Kurara, but I feel like I've got something so important out of such a short period of time. Wherever the chips may fall, I'm sure I'll get to enjoy valuable time with Kyoshiko too. I couldn't quite find my footing with Kurara at times, but I'm gonna learn from that experience and completely immerse myself in me and Kyoshiko where she's at. I steeled myself with this firm reminder. Oh, we're going to the leisure lounge. Well, I thought I was steeled until...
Well, how do I look?
Oh, hey, Kyoshiko was dead the last, so we didn't actually get to see her swimsuit. We saw her swimsuit, or we saw her in, Goodbye Eito, because, like, he had the, whole, like, pool party, like, inserted into his memories. But yeah, Kyoshiko actually wasn't there. Great. Kyoshika had asked me out to the leisure lounge, and I suddenly was in an unexpected situation. What's going on here? Well, I do have one request. Could you help me apply my sunscreen? UV rays are our main's greatest nemesis. But we're indoors. Oh, you're right. I really messed this one up. Oh, hey, she does have the Holy Jumanji sword. Oh, now she doesn't. Okay. With that out of the way, I was like, I can't believe I missed that, but nope. Achoo! Oh my, I'm feeling rather cold now. You haven't even been in the pool yet. Oh, that's right, my body's cold, even without going in the water. Will wonders never cease. It's not that weird. Maybe we should switch gears and get you in some warm clothes? No, my plans would be ruined. Your plans? I mean, my plans for a pool tournament. I think she was losing it. Anyway, I was hoping you'd lend me something to wear, Sir Takumi. But don't you have your own clothes? Achoo! Achoo! I might be overcome with hypothermia any second now. I sorely wish I had a nice jacket to keep me warm, like the one you have on.
Hey!
Oh, I get it. For whatever reason, it seemed like if I didn't give her my jacket, we were never going to be doing this. We were going to be doing this for a while. I gave up and handed it to her. Huzzah! Now I can do that thing. What thing? Oh, I'm just talking to myself. More importantly, thank you for being such a gentleman.
Well?
Aww.
Well, what?
Like how she kept her gloves.
Did I make your heart skip?
I guess I wasn't really thinking about it like that.
You can have this back then. Are you sure? Aren't you cold? Actually, I was never cold to begin with. I just thought maybe you'd be into that kind of thing.
Hey!
Oh!
Hey! Bring you to the pool, asking you to put sunscreen on me, all of it. I suggested it because I thought you'd like it, Sir Takumi. What kind of guy do you take me for? How could everything be so catastrophically wrong? It always works in manga. You were supposed to get a massive nosebleed from the sheer excitement. Have you ever dated anyone before, Kyoshika? I am ashamed to admit it, but no, you're the first man I've ever vied for. The way you put that leaves me with some questions, but more importantly, I understand something now. Without any practical experience, Kyoshika turned to romance manga for advice. In the end, all it did was confuse me and make the whole thing feel disappointing. And that's how we got here. I might not know what I'm talking about, but it might be a little early in the relationship for this kind of date. How do I put this? Shouldn't we start by just getting to know each other? Getting to know each other? Of course! Sure, I've seen that in manga too. Just forget about manga for a second. We decided we'd take another crack at it tomorrow. The romance between me and Kyoshika was off to a slow start. God damn that swimsuit, am I right? Fellas. Ding dong, bing bong. Kyoshika chapter really begins today. I decided yesterday didn't count. Starting today, Kyoshika and I would bare our feelings and spend time together, just like in the movies. Maybe that was laying it on a little thick, but... Ooh, Kyoshika's room.
Then. Today I'd like to show you my morning routine. The first thing I do after waking up is check on the Holy Jumanji sword. She got rusty once after I used her a lot before bed, so this has become a crucial part of my day. Let's see.
Oh, Kyoshika.
How are we doing today, Holy Jumanji sword? Very nice. You have a wonderful shine today. The next thing I do is...
Wait, why are you telling me this? Kyoshika invited me into her room first thing in the morning and was launched straight into... whatever this was. You said yourself yesterday, Sir Takumi. We need to get to know each other. I asked Lady Kurara what I should do. And she told me that showing you my morning routine would be the best way to do that.
Hey!
I see. I understood how we got here. It made sense, but it was all wrong from top to bottom. Clearly, I'd have to take the lead here. This is cool and all, but we should really get to the core of what makes you who you are. Why don't you tell me about your past, for example? What was life like for you before you went to Psycho Last Defense Academy? I suppose that approach would work for getting to know each other, too. I think this is the more normal way, actually. Before now, I was training in martial arts with my master in a forest deep inside the complex. Your master? Yes, my grandfather. He was a parental figure to me, but also a truly strange person. He did everything in his power to avoid contact with the world and dedicated himself solely to training his body and mind. I was training so that I could accompany him in his pursuit. What kind of training did you do? Oh, the usual. Firing off 10,000 daily punches, breathing really hard into the gourds until they exploded. That's the usual. But somehow it all added up. Her somewhat off-kilter nature and fundamentally naive personality must have been a result of her life of training. I had so much fun training every day. I look forward to facing each challenge and improving my abilities day by day. But such a life is not without its problems. As is inevitable being with a master who so despises everyday existence, I was raised utterly ignorant of the ways of the world. I've managed to overcome that now, but I'm so ashamed just how clueless I used to be. Honestly, she's still pretty clueless even now. But even if Kyoshika is ashamed of how clueless to the real world she used to be, I shudder to imagine how bad it was. Anyway, I was so naive. For example, the first time I heard the words titular, I was completely appalled by its filthiness. And the word cock reminded me of another word, so I assumed it meant something dirty. You can only imagine what I thought when the word pussyfooting.
Hey!
You think everything's dirty, don't you? My master realized I was in trouble, so he started going down the village to buy me a manga. Ever since, I've learned about the world through manga. Honestly, to me, manga is the Bible that guides me through life. I see, so that's why I'm so influenced by manga. I've never spoken to people my age until I got here, but thanks to manga, making small talk was simple. I'm totally fine. Thank goodness for manga. Kyoshika had never interacted with people her own age before she got here. She smiled about it like it was nothing to worry about. Or maybe she didn't know it was something to worry about. But to me, there was something sad about that overly innocent grin. Ding dong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ah, that's cute.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, I'm exhausted. Same, but we haven't had any fights recently, so it feels good to work up sweat. Then I'm glad I invited you to join me. Why would we work up a good sweat anyway, you ask? Huh? Training? Why? I wanted you to see the good in me, so I thought we should train together. Each swing of the sword reveals the way of life of the wielder. What better way to get to know me? Besides, if the date doubles as a training session, we'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. That's why. I wasn't able to discern how she lived life from the swing of her sword, but this was definitely the most comfortable I felt with Kyoshika in her time together so far. At the very least, it was a big step from the last 2 days. You're so right. Huh? Who are you talking to? Oh, apologies. The Holy Jumanji sword told me my idea was a good one. You can't hear, can you? I think you're the only one who can, Kyoshika. Do you really hear a voice coming out of that sword anyway? Naturally, the Holy Jumanji sword is my friend. I was pretty sure Kyoshika wasn't running a long con pretending that she could hear a sword. But that doesn't mean I completely believed her either. Would you mind telling me a bit about her? The Holy Jumanji sword, I mean. Like, maybe about your relationship, or why you can hear her. Not a problem. But where to begin? Is it a long story? It might be a little long, but certainly shorter than 100 chapters. 100?
Hey!
I sure hope so. I'll try to make it short. The Holy Jumanji sword and I have been together as long as I can remember. But I couldn't always hear her voice. She started speaking to me about 3 years ago. It was shortly after my master passed away. Huh? Passed away? Your master, your grandpa, he's... Yes, he is well and truly dead. But there's no need to mourn. After all, he was over 100 years old when he passed. I felt admiration more than I did sorrow after his death. Ah, right. But even if I wasn't sad, I was lonely. I chose to continue my training even after his death, but doing everything on my own was terribly, terribly lonely. It was around then that the Holy Jumanji sword began to speak to me. She said, Kyoshika, you're not alone. I'm here with you. After that, so long as I did it with the Holy Jumanji sword, I could do training that I struggled with before. And that's essentially the story of how she started talking to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories. Oh, it's nothing. Don't even mention it. I'm not really holding on to any sad memories now. Besides, every protagonist needs a little tragedy in their backstory to give them depth. Amen. I see. I thought Kyoshika talking to her sword was kind of cringe, but everyone has a backstory. I'll consider this a lesson in not making snap judgments. But it's so strange. What is? Holy Jumanji sword is always positive when it comes to me, but she doesn't seem to think very highly of you, Sir Takumi. What? Yesterday she told me, you need to ditch this unkissable virgin loser.
Hey!
Still, this was kind of nice. Talking about memories after working up a sweat during training. Would you mind if we did this again tomorrow? No, not at all. And so, my new routine for the Kyoshika chapter was set. Do I really give off virgin vibes that badly? Maybe the Holy Jumanji sword is whispering the sweet nothings. Maybe it's her fault, not Kyoshika's.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Put your back into it.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're a quick learner, Sir Takumi. You've improved with every bit of feedback, so I end up commenting on everything. No way, I'm struggling just to keep up. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask.
Huh?
Why so formal about it? Fire away. Do you have a favorite manga? Huh? Is that it? It is of great importance to me. You hear all the time about couples who get together but fall apart because they have different values, right? What if I end up with you and meet a disastrous end because of our manga preferences? The idea terrifies me. I've never heard of a couple breakup over a taste in manga, but... well, maybe anything's possible in this world. I like the usual stuff. Whatever's trending is usually interesting to me, so I guess like the popular ones. I always read ones everyone was reading as a kid too. Then you must have read that one too. Which one? The famous one where the boy with the tail collects the 7 mysterious balls. Oh, totally. But why didn't you just say the title? You wouldn't forget something like that. I like it so much that I dare not mention its name. I fear I might sully its great name if I do. Okay. She's got that superfan mentality. Back on topic, I liked it pretty well myself. Phew, that's a relief. If you were a hater, we would have butted heads for sure. Now we can be at ease as we come together as one. No, I should say that because I'm fated to be with you. It's inevitable that our tastes would be in sync. Okay. Does anyone even hate that manga? They do indeed. Frankly, the Holy Jumanji Sword hates all shonen manga, the greats included. She says that erotic, grotesque underground stuff where anything goes is superior. Such posturing. I wish she'd be more honest with herself. I guess not even imaginary friends agree with you on everything. What? I told you can't say stuff like that.
Hey!
What'd she say? Well, she said you have bad taste in manga and bad taste in men. Are you angry? Should I not have told you? No, I'm not mad. I just... You just... I just think maybe you should pawn that hunk of junk. I knew you were mad. Well, she wasn't that offended by the suggestion, so it's that.
It's been a hot minute, Takumi Boo!
Takumi Boo?
Takumi Boo?
Are you enjoying your fling with Kyoshika?
Today's multiple 5, which means it's a mean day with Moko. I am, but honestly, it doesn't really feel like a fling. It's more like an extended friendship, even more than it did with Kurara. And it kind of feels like it might just stay that way. I see. What do you mean by that? Takumi-chu, I'm not saying I've noticed a change in you that you yourself haven't picked up on yet. But you know what they say. Love finds you when you least expect it. I recommend you never forget this little saying from generations past, so you won't be surprised when you fall headfirst in love. Sure, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
One, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Very good. Thou shineth so bright, Sir Takumi.
Thanks, Kyoshika.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, that was a fine workout. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to this routine. Yesterday I was itching to get some exercise. Haha, that's wonderful. Hey, you mustn't say something so foul. What'd you say? Well, apologies, I dare not utter such filth.
Hey!
What kind of filth would make Kyoshika hesitate? Why does the Holy Jumanji Sword hate me so much anyway? I have asked, but she will not tell. But she's held a grudge against you ever since the start of this game. I believe she might think that you're not worthy of being my destined love, Sir Takumi. I see now. That definitely makes sense. From the Sword's point of view, the girl she's been with for years and years is suddenly claiming she's destined to be with some guy who showed up out of nowhere. I can see why she wouldn't be amused. I'm not amused either. Why is she assuming I'm not good enough for Kyoshika? I wish she'd at least get to know me first before judging. Wait. Why do I want a Sword's validation? I don't care what the Holy Jumanji Sword has to say about how worthy I am. But you know what they say. Love finds you when you least expect it.
Huh.
Hark, Sir Takumi, are you alive? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about me? Well... Oh my. You're so very delighted. Maybe I already have feelings for Kiyoshika. No, there's no way. 57. Sorry, it's been 6 days since the Kiyoshika chapter began. It's going to last till day 75, so there's still 20 days left. There's no rush to figure anything out. No one was pressuring me, but I felt the need to reassure myself. Not a battle. So begins the battle to the death, fate of Earth hanging in the balance. Such a 180 from this romance game, I'm almost getting dizzy. Everyone's here. Let's get the show on the road. I'm gonna take out my resentment over you being so clueless about women on these invaders.
Hey!
Don't make that face. I'm obviously kidding. Come on, let's go. Alright. Oh, I'm thinking more about, like, Hiruko. Yeah, during second scenario, Hiruko gets her memories wiped. So that's why, like, she doesn't really bring up the whole, like, time traveling thing ever. We never get to hear her truth or whatever. How very interesting. Hiruko was the deuteragonist all along. Yeah, skip. Oh, it's Zenta. I'm starting to get the handle on who's who.
The paragon of harmony, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves in
So that's just not even true. She always says this, and yet she does nothing. You win. Oh, cool. Let's see. We already gave one to Kiyoshika. You know what? Another kill for Tsubasa.
Me?
She's next down the line of romance, so she could take it.
It's done.
She loved it so much. I would like to max out Darumi just for the fun of having her have a bunch of voltage. We managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bring an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. I was in the middle of heading to the gym to keep up my new routine. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Hey, morning. Why do you seem so nervous? You just startled me, is all. And more honestly, there was a small part of me that wanted to hide the fact that I was going to meet Kiyoshika. How's your whole quest for romance going? It's all everyone's been talking about. You're with Kiyoshika now, right? How do I put this? I guess it's all still kind of a mess. The way you put it makes it sound like you don't expect that to change. I have no idea, honestly. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was nosy of me. I shouldn't pry you. Your business is private. Yeah. Well, good luck. I'm rooting for you. We all are. Thanks. She then vanished. Her casual well wishes coming off like a hollow lip service. Stare.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You don't seem as on the ball as usual, Kyoshika.
That's not possible. It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
You can't just turn it around on me.
Enough of your complaints. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
May I ask you something impolite? What is it? Sir Takumi. Do you like Lady Nozomi?
Hey!
I knew it. Your reaction betrays you. No, you surprised me. You were surprised because I'm correct, weren't you? I'm telling you no. What makes you think so anyway? I just happened to see you talking to Lady Nozomi this morning, and I got the sense you were moonstruck by her. Moonstruck? Yeah, that's right. Because I feel a little moonstruck when I'm with you. I get the sense you feel for Lady Nozomi the same way I feel for you, Sir Takumi. What Kyoshika was saying was understandable, but it wasn't true. I was not interested in Nozomi romantically. If I did, I wouldn't be caught up in this game. You're imagining things. Kurara had the same misunderstanding, but it's not like that. I see. But in that case, would you mind if I asked a few questions? Questions? I'll answer what I can. Do you like cute girls or beautiful girls more? I know she's trying to figure out what I really want by asking me about my tastes, but between her and Nozomi, I can't tell which one's supposed to be the cute girl and which one's supposed to be the pretty girl. How does she categorize them in her head? Well, I don't need to try and answer correctly, I just need to answer honestly. But I've never thought about it before. Then think about it now! It's time to confront the truth inside you that you've been ignoring. I wonder, do I actually have to, like, pick? Is it gonna be like a literal quiz? I don't think it's that serious of a question. But if I have to choose, maybe cute girls? Go on! Does this mean she thinks she's a pretty girl? Well, on to the next question. There's another? Yes, another, and another, then another, and 4 anothers after that. Have at you, Sir Takumi. I'll expose your taste in girls to the light of day, and you will awaken to all the truths about yourself you've been blind to. Okay, that should be all of them. It's finally over. She really left no stone unturned. She started with typical questions like, do you prefer to be together all the time, or do you like your space? To completely pointless minutiae, like, do you prefer large or small feet? My brain was numb with exhaustion. Now I have a very comprehensive understanding. With some conditions now notwithstanding, you like a large-chested maiden. What kind of defamatory profile did you come up with for me? No need to be ashamed. It's in the nature of all boys from birth. The fault doesn't lie with you. It wasn't a question of fault, but whatever. Do I get to grill you about your taste while we're at it? You don't even need to ask. Excuse me? Why not?
Well, Sir Takumi, you're the encapsulation of all of my tastes.
Aww. I see. Oh.
One, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I felt relieved. Yoshiko didn't seem interested in dragging out the discussion about Nozomi any further today. Do you mind if I ask her another question, Sir Takumi? Not again. Oh, no more of this or that questions about your taste in women. Then that's fine. Okay then. Sir Takumi, do you have some sort of dream? A dream? Yes, a dream, or maybe I should say a goal in life? Something you need to do before you die, or something you feel you're born to do. A dream. Never really thought about it before, but in terms of goals, I want to survive to these 100 days first. And after that, honestly, I have no idea. I see. But what about you, Kyoshika? What are your dreams of your life goals?
Calling it a dream might be a bit much, but I want a family.
I know that there's a lot of different ways to be a family, but I want an old-fashioned family. The kind of family you'd see in an old anime. I want to get married and have 3 children, and we'd all get along and never stop smiling. We might fight here and there, but we would soon make up, and on our days off, we'd all go on picnics. That's the kind of family I want. The kind of household I want to create. Kyoshika told me she lived alone with her grandpa for a long time. I don't know how much of that plays into her dream of a family, but I'm sure it has some correlation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope that dream comes true for her.
Aha!
And we need to get through these 100 days so we can make it happen. I suppose so. Huh? What's wrong? Oh, I was just hoping you'd read between the lines. Huh? What do you mean? Nothing at all. Oh, okay. Now then, we're doing an extra set of practice swings today. What? Why? We want to survive 100 days here, right? Then we must do as much training as we can stand to do. Come, we begin. Another check-in.
Get ready!
Hey and howdy, Takumi-boo!
Hey and howdy yourself.
Mind if I cut to the chase? How's romance with Kyoshika?
Huh?
Nothing's really changed. We're still having a good time together, but that's about it. Boys are so slow. What do you mean? Did Kyoshika say something? What'd you like to know? By the way, have you ever heard of this wise saying? 1 plus 1 does not equal 2. For us equals 200, because together we're 10 times stronger. You did say that at some point. Huh? I think your math is a little off.
No.
Oh my god, my bad. I got my wise sayings mixed up. I have so much pro wrestling trivia up here, sometimes they get mixed up.
Hey!
That's crazy. This is what I meant to say. Some may never be rewarded for putting in the effort, but you can be sure that anyone who was rewarded did put in the effort. These are the words of my spiritual teacher. It's simple, but rich in nuance, and it really sticks with you. Anyway, what are you trying to say exactly? My lips are sealed. Huh? Let's just say the deadbolt is going to be clicking into place shortly. Well, you'll find out soon enough. You should look forward to it. Wink. Focus on a wink flying at me from across the table. Day 61.
One, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent. Very good.
Thank you.
After we finished our practice swings, I decided to ask Kyoshika about what Moko said yesterday.
Huh?
Hey, Kyoshika, Moko said you said something to me yesterday. It was a faux deep quote about people who have been rewarded putting in effort or something. Do you know what it's supposed to mean? Oh. Well. Good heavens, who could possibly guess? Maybe it's something all shonen protagonists have in common? Yeah, I had her dead to rights. I knew Kyoshika was hiding something. Was Moko talking about Kyoshika after all? But if she doesn't want to talk about it, I won't push it. Moko told me I'd understand soon anyway. I'll just wait until I do. Enough of that. Do you remember what I said earlier about my dream of having a family? Yeah, of course. I forgot to ask, but what about you, Sir Takumi? Are you interested in marriage or a family or whatever other options there are out there? I've never really thought about it, but I want to get married and have kids one day. I see. But I haven't thought about it as seriously as you have. Well, many people our age feel similar to you. I've just been dreaming of a family like that for many years. She lived alone with her grandfather, who was also her master, until he passed away a few years ago. I guess that's more than enough reason to end up wanting a large family. My master was still in good health when I first realized I had this dream. As I mentioned before, I was training deep in the forest, far from the village. However, I couldn't live completely isolated from the outside world, so a few times each year I went down to the village. When I'd walk through a residential area at dinner time, there was always this delectable smell. And it was always accompanied by the happy laughter of a family. Comparing their lives to mine didn't fill me with a burning jealousy or anything so dramatic, but I was a little envious. Every single time I went to the village, I'd feel that envy. Oh. There was something else that sealed the deal for me. A family wandered into the forest where my master and I lived. I was watching over them to make sure they weren't in trouble, but nothing bad happened. They were just there to have a picnic. They just happened to walk deep into the forest.
They laid out
Aw.
their blanket and spread out their food without knowing that they were on our training grounds. The place where I went to train every single day had suddenly turned into a picturesque scene of familial joy. In that moment, I was so envious that I wept a little. That was definitely the exact moment that made me want a family.
But it bears repeating, of course. I love my master and my life with him. Think of it as someone eating a delicious bowl of ramen, just remarking how nice the curry seems at another table. I understand perfectly. My master loved me so much. I worry that sounds like his love wasn't enough for me. Don't worry, I hear you loud and clear. I bet Kyoshika got her kind heart from her master. I feel grateful for him. I feel grateful to him for blessing me with someone like her. Too bad none of that was real.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll skip the morning announcement, but I'll never skip a 1, 2, 3, 4. Counting with Kyoshika. 1, 2 arms, 3, 4. By the way, do you know what you want to name your kids? Not at all. Do you? I was hoping you'd ask. Bat for a boy, Lin for a girl. Is that from something? Oh, is my reference too obscure? Does an average manga reader like you not know it? Still a long path ahead of you, Sir Takumi. Huh? I could swear I just heard the sound of some kind of meter going down. Oh no, was it tracking your affection for me? No. Are you sure? You're not disgusted after the scene where Zoro eats mud rice ball? That disgusted you? You mean it didn't disgust you, Sir Takumi? Are you the kind who can eat food that fell on the ground then? Wow, absolutely foul. Hey again. Off the gym, I guess. This is a fight. Oh no! The alarm! Irk. This timings feel like I'm being punished for letting my guard down. Hey! Am I going for the actual true ending? Well, I mean, assuming... So I have, 44. I'm getting all the endings. That is my plan for this. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, as far as true ending, my suspicions are this, story lock I just got here with the... This seems like it'll lead to the true ending, whatever that might be. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, I think this game's incredible. Like, this game could have just been, 100 Life 1. Like, it could have just been 100 Life 1. Sorry, my dog's barking at something. Could just be 100 Line 1. And even just, like, ending 1. Like, the whole, like, second scenario. But there's so much to this game. It's really cool. Some routes are stinkers, I'll admit. But, any, like, good route is just not a cherry on top. Nothing detracts from me. There's so much content to this game. The beta curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Oh. Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes, let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all of their thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect the school. But yeah, I mean, I still don't really know anything about the game, like, besides what I've played. Like, I have no... Like, I've intentionally kept myself blind. So, like, the only thing I, like, knew beforehand was that there was 100 endings, but I didn't know what led to them, or even if there was any, cohesion. Like, didn't know there was a story lock until I did Mystery, and I got to story lock 3. I wonder if Storylock 2 comes from, that. Like, I have to reach Storylock 3 in order to unlock Storylock 1. to then get to 2 to unlock Mystery, maybe? I don't know. I mean, obviously I have no idea what the other routes can entail. But yeah, I mean, I get the gameplay, like, the fights and everything, so, like, I just skip them now if I can. Like, I know the strats, I can just go around with Tsubasa if I wanted to. And I don't even need to do that, it's just, you know, for one-turn clears and all that. But yeah, I'm having a blast. I'm almost at half the endings, right? I'm at 44, getting closer to 50. But you know, I'm glad I'm documenting my journey through all this. No! Oh, it's where's my daughter?
Not like this!
Not like this.
Do you guys hear voices?
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Them? Since when can they talk?
Hey, we cut off Where's My Daughter?
It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Barely.
We keep cutting off Where's My Daughter? There she is! I mean, we didn't find the daughter, but the one who screams about her daughter, we found. Yeah, I'm like... So I have, like, basically everyone's gifts.
We've fended them off for now.
Like, report cards are almost all finished, I just need bond events.
Still concern me.
Then after that, I have no use for free time.
Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
They sounded so sad. So scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
It does feel like, some routes just don't need the battle, and some routes do, like, end early. Like, I understand, like, romance, we gotta get to day 100, and we're splitting up between 3 girls, I get it.
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP!
Shh. Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
You win. But yeah, I, like, don't know what to do myself once I, like, actually, like, get through all of 100 line.
Was that the last of them?
Because I, like, what, I started this in, like, January, beginning February, so... It's been so much part of my routine.
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
That's rather disappointing.
I never thought they'd just throw mooks at us. I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. Why? They had nothing to offer. Fighting them was just a chore. Without the satisfaction of a clean abode.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SDU!
SDU?
Kyoshika? Are you okay?
Sorry? What were you saying?
I didn't say anything. I was just checking in since you seem to be a little spaced out.
Oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking about my ranking of the worst enemies in shonen manga history. You wouldn't believe who number 50 is.
Let me stop you right there. And being number 50 would mean they're not even that bad.
You would not believe who number 50 is. Love Kyoshika. That disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. That's right, might be able to keep this momentum all the way to day 100. Speaking of hydration, I have been drinking a lot of water, so I actually do need to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. in terms of a lengthy investment. Yeah, I think it's more. How many hours do I have? Okay, 245 hours. To be fair, like 40 of those hours was you throwing darts to grind BP. So that was like AFK grinding with a turbo controller. But otherwise, yeah, no, that checks out. I'm not even halfway through the endings. Just feeling hopeful as our 63rd day at Last of Us Academy came to its conclusion.
Huh?
She's late. That's unusual for her. Scratch that, it must be the first time ever. 5 minutes passed, then 10, but there's no sign of Kiyoshika. Usually I'd barely make it on time and Kiyoshika would be here to greet me, and yet... I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and complete done. Huh? I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, fighting, and of everything else. Quitting this stupid game. I recalled how Kurara had exploded before she stopped coming over for a few days. Is it happening again? No, Kurara stopped because she suspected I had feelings for Nozomi. Nothing had happened that would make Kiyoshika feel that way. Or at least I don't think it did. So then why isn't she coming? Realizing worrying would get me nowhere, I decided to stop by her room. There was no answer, even after repeatedly pressing the intercom button. I had a bad feeling as I turned the doorknob. It wasn't locked. I decided to open it. Just then... Kiyoshika? Kiyoshika was passed out beside the door, breathing heavily. After making sure she had no external injuries, I called for Yugami since he has medical knowledge. Then I called for Moko, just because I thought she might have some idea of what happened. The 3 of us moved Kiyoshika to her bed and stood around her. It's okay, she's just exhausted. She'll be back to her feet in no time after a bit of rest. Exhausted? Looked to me like she was just living her life as usual. Sorry, this is my fault. Huh? What? How? Kiyoshika asked me to do something just over a week ago. What do you want to talk about anyway? I was hoping you'd train me.
Hey!
Train you? But you've been training daily with Takumi. Oh my god, don't tell me you found a passion for pro wrestling. That's not it. I want special training to become a bride. Oh dear. The other day, I questioned Sir Takumi about his taste in women. His profile showed me that his type is someone who is the polar opposite of myself. She's a cute girl, not a pretty girl. She's more adept at the kitchen than she is in bed. She's smart, not airheaded. She's got a big chest, not a flat one. I'm not sure that's the complete opposite of you.
I know that just because he has a type, it doesn't mean he can't like me. It's possible he could somehow find himself falling for the complete opposite of his ideal girl. But still, I want to do everything in my power to end up with him. I don't want to regret not doing everything I possibly could.
I see. I like your spirit. I accept. Let me help you out. So, you were training her to be a bride? That's right. Cooking, washing up, putting on makeup. Even did bust increasing stretches in math classes. I see. Couldn't take care of my own participant. I'm a failure of a game master. For the love of murder. Don't take it so hard. I told you, it's just exhaustion. If that sounds scary, then let's just say she's a bit tired. She'll be fine with a bit of rest. Well, but...
I'm the one to blame.
Kiyoshika!
Bestie!
It's not by accident that you didn't notice I was struggling. Lady Moko, if you'd noticed I was unwell, you would have stopped my training. Or at least you would have suggested we slow down, right? I wanted to avoid that at all costs since my time was winding down. I was very cautious not to let you find out.
But...
Nobody needs to take any blame for this, all right? We could point fingers at anyone, depending on our own interpretation of the situation, but there's really no point.
Thanks, Yugami.
Oh...
We're stopping your training. Kyoshika, you need to focus on recovering. No more training with Takumi either. No! If you push yourself any harder, I'm pulling out the red card. I'll drag you off the field myself if I have to. How brutish. But it'd be like torture to make you waste your time just sleeping, so... Will you look after her, Takumi? Yeah, of course. Lady Moko. Okay, Yugami, let's leave these two lovebirds to the nest. Certainly. They're gone. I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for, Sir Takumi?
Hey!
You were working yourself so hard for me, right? I knew we said we should stop trying to find someone to blame, but still. Kyoshika? I'm sorry. I feel so ashamed. And pitiful. Is there anything I could do for you? No, not at all. Everything is fine. There has to be something. Something I could do for Kyoshika. Nick. Huh? Huh? Oh my god, is that the Holy Jumanji sword? Huh? What's the matter? I swear I just heard a voice. No, I must be imagining things. Also, that was definitely Picnic. Come on, Takumi, rub those two brain cells together. You've got this. Okay, well, we gotta do a meeting with Moko first, but then you got this.
How's Kyoshika holding up?
She's good. She had some rice porridge and now she's fast asleep.
Good.
But I'm so unbelievably upset that this has happened. Same. I never thought casually answering those questions would lead to anything like this. But still, even after everything that went wrong, I don't regret the bride training at all. What do you mean? Yoshika absolutely shined whenever we had a session. She was so excited to get a little closer to being her ideal woman. I'm just saying, she deserved to be able to shine like that. Ah, right.
One, two, three, four.
Ooh, are we doing this behind Moko's back?
3, 4.
Phew, feels good to sweat again, doesn't it? Are you sure you're feeling well enough for this? I'm not worried in the least. I've had plenty of rest, and your rice porridge gave me the perfect injection of nutrients. I feel like I've consumed a magic bean that heals all wounds. I don't know what to make of that. My efforts to nurse her back to health weren't to thank you. It was all because of Kyoshika's natural stamina and ability to recover. She was back in top form. I want to apologize again for the trouble I caused. Don't. Some of the responsibility falls on me. No, let's not go down that road. Good idea. By the way, how would you feel about skipping training tomorrow? Oh? Do you have other plans? I'll miss you, but I'll survive. Oh, no, it's something I want to do with you. With me? Picnic, picnic, picnic. Come on, Sir Takumi. You're gonna tell me what we're doing here soon, right? Why in the world did you ask me to come to the cafeteria first thing in the morning? Remember I asked you if there was anything I could do for you when you fainted? You said no, but I heard a voice. A voice? I have no idea whose voice it was, but it was saying Nick. Nick? I think it might have meant picnic. Oh. It's true, I was hoping that once I was good enough at cooking, I'd be able to make us box lunches so we could go on a picnic together. Did my inner voice slip out somehow? No, I don't think that's what happened, but at any rate, let's do it. Let's bring lunch and go for a picnic. But I'm still so bad at cooking. So bad that I can't even tell the difference between lettuce, green cabbage, and napa cabbage. I had no idea some mushrooms were bad for you until Lady Moko told me. We can make lunch together. I've never done it before either, but hey, we'll figure it out together. Sir Takumi, I'm surprised you would just jump headlong into something without a plan. I never thought the day would come where you of all people would call me out on that. There's no telling what might happen. I'm willing to take that risk. Okay, now presenting the Kyoshi and Taki cooking hour. Let's get started. Aw, we got a girl to call us Taki.
Into a triangle. Why is it sticking to my hands? Is this what started the rice riots of 1918?
I have an onigiri press.
I heard that with onigiri, the way you prepare the rice is more important than how you shape it.
Why would you bring this up after it's all been cooked? We're too late!
Making lunch went just about as I imagined it would. Which is to say, not particularly well. But just as I expected. Or maybe even more so, we had fun. We managed to stumble our way through completing the task of making lunch.
Maybe it's just the scenery, but I'm not getting the picnic vibe at all.
Really? I'm so happy seeing my dream come true that I could start weeping any moment now.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, but you have to be exaggerating.
Not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest.
Are you okay?
Read the room, Takumi.
It's just really hitting me. I'm so overjoyed.
Stop being like, hey, woman, are you crying?
If you would, I would love to go out like this again. And of course, next time, I'll be better at cooking. And it won't just be us, but our family with 3 kids.
I don't know what to say. Do I just agree? Do I tell her that's going too far? How do I even feel about it? The idea of a little family of 5 with me, Kiyoshika, and 3 kids doesn't sound so bad. Just imagining it is getting me a little weepy too. But there's nothing I can say so long as I haven't worked out my feelings for Kiyoshika. I feel so frustrated with myself. I just can't help it.
One, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe yesterday's picnic has been a good change of pace, because Kiyoshika's swings today felt sharper than usual. Oh dear, I can't get over it. Over what? Yesterday! Even thinking about it now makes me so happy I could cry. I never imagined I'd ever experience something so joyous in my life. It was simply the best. What was your favorite part of lunch yesterday, Sir Takumi? For myself, it was... Time had got by in a flash. There had only been 1 week remaining from my time with Kiyoshika. The Kiyoshika chapter would come to an end by day 75. I need to make my decision soon. I need to find some kind of label for the way I feel about Kiyoshika. I've made up my mind. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. Is she gonna do something weird for day 69? That would be the Kiyoshika thing to do.
Get ready. Prepare to...
Today would be another day as usual. Or so I thought. I've been waiting for you, Sir Takumi. Oh, am I late? No, I just came too early. The anticipation was making me restless. Anticipation of what? Sir Takumi, will you do me the honor of fighting me? Huh? You mean like sparring? No, this will be a true battle in some sense. A battle for love.
Hey!
What do you mean? Pardon my selfishness, but my master once told me something. He told me that my partner in my life's journey must be someone stronger than I. So before I tell you how I feel, before I give you my confession, I would like to duel. You can tell me how you feel once I make my confession. But first, I'd like to make sure that you're a man who's worthy of my feelings. Okay. I want you to actually have to fight her. Alright then, are you prepared? Yeah. To avoid injuries, we swapped our blades for bamboo swords and then faced off. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna have to do like an Ato battle in the gym. The time has come. We fight!
Hi-ya!
Hey!
Hey!
Take that! And that! Hi-ya!
Kiyoshika was earnest in her swordplay. She wasn't just trying to hand me... She wasn't trying to just hand me her confession by throwing the fight. She was serious about winning, but so was I. Yeah, it would've been funny. No matter what my answer might be, I had to seize the win. But sure enough. I grunted, overwhelmed by Kiyoshika's offense.
Not bad.
Maybe it's the training.
How promising. Unfortunately, it's not enough.
Deflect her to the right. Holy Jumanji sword. Huh? It happened again. I could swear I heard a voice. As directed, I deflect her bamboo sword to the right. Kiyoshika had just been about to move in that direction when she lost her balance. Oh, I brought my bamboo stick down towards Kiyoshika. Thick. And gently tapped her on the crown of her head. Urk. Should have expected as much from you, Sir Takumi. The way you simply directed the motion of my blade, truly, softness can conquer might. I now know my strength is inferior to yours. That was just luck. It was all thanks to that voice. But who was it anyway? Whatever it was, victory is yours, Sir Takumi. You may have been my opponent, but I'm very proud. Now then, without further ado... Wait a sec. I reflexively opened my mouth to protest. I need a bit more time to think, please. Fine, 3 days. Oh wait, 3 days. I can't bear to wait any longer.
Hey!
Alright. That was all I could say in the moment. Moko time! It's the gi. Oh, of course.
Ah, it's a beautiful day.
You know, it is the 2 zombie survivors.
You're just saying that. It's completely cloudy.
Oh, is it really?
I like how weather, like, never plays a role.
Like spring to you?
I like how there is weather.
From the sky, but from the dust in the air.
I had a feeling I knew what she meant. I like how there is a weather mechanic, technically. Like, at least raining. You must have heard from Kiyoshika. Yeah, she said she told you. More accurately, she announced she would confess. Same difference. Tomato, tomato. That's a fun way of having that written down. That's a matter of perspective, but sure. Well, do you know how you're going to respond? No, just like when I was with Kurara, I don't know how to feel about Kiyoshika. They're my own emotions, but I can't pin them down. Sure are indecisive, Takumi. My heart would have had an answer immediately. Do people usually know when they really like someone? If your soul burns hot when you think of them, then you like them. If it doesn't, then you don't. Simple as that. But that's just my own personal definition of what it means to like someone. I hate to say it because it's so cliche, but love comes in all shapes and sizes. There are some people for whom love is defined by how much they want to kill someone. So you just have to define that by what it means for yourself. Who could she be talking about? Define what it means for myself, huh? Bong, bing, bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There I was, training with Kiyoshika. As if she hadn't just told me the day before yesterday she would soon confess. Yesterday, Moko relayed a message from her after our meeting. Oh, that reminds me. Kiyoshika wants to keep training as usual until she confesses. She told me to let you know, since she forgot to mention it. I was there, swinging my sword as per her request. I didn't mind it in the least, but I didn't understand one thing. What was on Kiyoshika's mind when she made this request? Did she think I'm slow? Plagued with worry, I asked her for myself after her training. Why did you want us to continue our training? I got the impression you might want some distance during this period of uncertainty. This just feels normal. Like, everything's just a routine for you? No! Of course I'm thinking about how you'll respond to my confession. Right.
But I feel like if we just spend a bit more time together, you might come to like me a bit more too. That's only normal, right?
Yeah.
Why are you being so reserved? Has my decision driven us further apart?
Actually, though, just didn't think she'd say anything so cute. Made me so embarrassed that I couldn't answer properly. And then we left. Aw, Kiyoshika's really cute. I mean, obviously we're doing all the routes, but, I'll obviously accept her confession, and then, oh, we got a battle. Wait, what? The alarm?
Intruder.
Man, I don't know. I don't know what we got planned after this. Maybe I'll save Tsubasa for later. Maybe continue down the lobotomy route. Man, I was appalled by how much I let my guard down. Smack my cheeks and fire myself up on the way to the war room. Sir Takumi, shall we depart? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down. Oh, don't forget about me. I want to pull off some headshots and get a new high score. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Ow. Annihilate all enemies. Skip. I've got a confession to get to. Get out of here.
Is it over?
Oh no, the music's amping up.
Supreme Commander!
Oh. What are you doing here? Oh, right.
Vile, barbaric invaders.
It's hologram.
You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Vashness.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Yay.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
Oh yeah, tell her, Gaku.
Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to
Futurum?
God, and only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
No!
No.
Not like this! The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
You win.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
Okay, bye, Vashness. She doesn't use her hologram technology very often. At the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to school. Final battle is drawn closer. Not just in our fight with Vashness. I had to extract an answer on my feelings by tomorrow. I had to figure out how I felt about Kyoshka. As soon as I woke up, I remembered what day it was. This was Kyoshka's final attempt at victory, a day that needed me to make an important decision. For better or worse, the Kyoshka chapter comes to a close tomorrow. Yeah, this is the end. But am I gonna choose the ending? Do I like her? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kyoshka is...
Huh.
Sir Takumi, I've waited so long. Really? It's just a bit earlier than usual. I was so nervous I couldn't get to sleep. But I couldn't afford to accidentally fall asleep and miss my moment on a momentous day like this. So I waited here all night. Oh, but I don't have any off-putting body odors. I took a bath with Holy Jumanji sword before I came. It's a grand occasion, after all. I wouldn't neglect my personal care. Oops. Doesn't she get rusty if you bathe together? More importantly, are you prepared? Prepared to receive my confession? Yes, of course. Now then, have at thee. Prepare for Kyoshka Makidori's confession of love. As you are aware, everything started because I dreamed about you. I was certain my dream meant that our fates were intertwined. Then, once this game started and I got to spend time with you, my feelings grew for you with each passing day. They're so intense now that I worry what happens if it's all for naught.
But no matter how you respond, I will always cherish the time we spent together. Whatever the result may be, I will treasure my feelings for you, Sir Takumi. So, here I go. Sir Takumi, I love you. Please, go out with me.
She had tried to overcome her fear and work up some courage, but it didn't seem like it was quite enough. She was on the verge of tears. But she managed to do it. She shared her feelings with me. Kyoshka Makidori, the naive girl who was a little too happy-go-lucky. A symbol of energy, who somehow makes me smile whenever we're together. But someone who in reality knows the pain of loneliness better than anyone. The way I feel about Kyoshka is... Alright, so after we say yes, then like what? Do we gotta choose the Holy Jumanji sword over Kyoshka? I'll accept it. Love Kyoshka. Oh my gosh, are we gonna have a nice ending with Kyoshka? God, she needs one. She needs an ending where she's not the only one alive. Kyoshka, I like you too. Wait, that cannot be. I can't cook, I'm bad at math, and I'm always saying weird things. I'm not good enough. That's not true. I like you, Kyoshka. Sniffle, wah, snob. Snob, sob. Well then, can I ask you for something? What is it? I've always dreamed of how my confession would go, and I want you to make it reality. Honestly, I was taken aback by the request, but I'd do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed down my hesitation and told Kyoshka what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
Not the art style, not the... What is this, is this supposed to be Dragon Ball? Or... Dora? I don't know, it's kind of hard, like, with the character design and art style, but...
Yes!
Is right now okay? There's never been a better time. This is all I've ever wanted. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. It's making me dizzy. I'm glad you're happy. Well then, that means... Yeah. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. It felt like I finally got back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was meant for me had finally become reality. Please take care of Kyoshka. Huh? Huh? What's the matter? Actually, though? I knew it. That voice. No, it couldn't be. Kyoshka's the only one who could hear the Holy Jumanji sword. But I hope that really was what I just heard. Really was what I heard just now. I mean, maybe it's one of those cool those swords you can buy off Amazon that speak. If this really was an incorrect Amazon order. If the sword recognized me as a worthy man, trusted me with Kyoshka, I'd be happy. I've got this. Just then the alarm sounded, almost as if trying to test my resolve. We'd survive this for sure. They had no chance against the two of us together. And in order to secure a happy future for Kyoshka, I would have to survive till day 100, no matter what it took.
Curse it, invaders! We were just getting to the good part.
Let's go. We can pick up where we left off later.
Huh? Pick up where we left off? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
Probably not.
Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we'd still decide we wanted to be together forever. Yeah, it might take some time, but we do all the things Kyoshka wanted to do. I would do whatever it took to give her the memories and life she'd always wanted. Aww. Alright, wow, so Kurara's romance route was just ending slop. Dream come true, too. Aww, that's cute. Kyoshka deserves a happy ending, because goddamn, does 100 line not provide that often for her. Alright, 45. Alright, we'll save Tsubasa for later, suppose. Yeah, I feel like I have, like, most everything unlocked, but in reality I don't. Only 45 endings. Alright, let's continue. We'll go back to lobotomy of stopping Nigo being Sirei's best bootlicker. Bing bong. I popped in the rec room to see an unusual combination of people.
Could we wrap this up already? We have limited time for leisure.
Slasher's absolutely terrible for her. Yeah.
I fucking know that, okay?
So many reasons. Takamaru and Yugami were playing cards. Poker, I guess. It was clear from Takamaru's greasy, sweat-drenched face who was losing.
God damn it. Okay, this hand'll do it.
You're calling, then. Let's show our hands.
Takamaru had 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight, while Yugami had...
I win.
Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck!
It's a good line read. Yugami scooped up a paltry amount of chips Takamaru had left. Looks like I was just in time to see the end of a long battle. Well then, I'll be sure to collect what we bet on. Yes, how exciting. Just out of curiosity, what was the bet? Oh, nothing too remarkable. Takamaru will be my torture guinea pig for a week, that's all. Wow, that's even worse than I thought. A man never goes back on his words. Do whatever you want with my guts. I wish he'd be a little less willing. This isn't a butcher sale. Why would the person with the worst poker face in the world make such a suicidal bet anyway? I always thought your brilliant build would be perfect to experiment with. I haven't gotten anything this good in ages. I can feel the blood flowing in all the right places. Gami waved his fingers lecherously, his expression one of pure ecstasy. Wait. I can't let you do that to one of your friends. Talk to me. I lost, fair and square. Don't pity me and make me look even worse.
Hey!
That's not it. As leader of this unit, I can't overlook a high-risk interaction between comrades. Obviously, this could be a problem for our group living situation, but it could affect our future defensive battles, too. I suppose you have a point. But I'm an assassin. I respect a contract above all else. I'd be less than scum if I ignored what was agreed upon. Big words coming from a murderer. So for the sake of our leader, I have a suggestion. I'll offer you a rematch. Huh? What are you talking about? We'll play cards again some other time. If you win, your debt is cleared. If I win, he'll be my guinea pig as originally promised. I see. It's making the biggest concession possible. But it's kind of more scary to see a killer being so rational and approachable. Sure. Does that work for you, Takamaru?
Hey!
Didn't have to do that. I was ready for this. But I'll do it for our leader. Thanks, I guess. Now then, when should we have a rematch? Right. Come to think of it, Takamaru has no hope of winning right now. In a week. No, 10 days. You're asking for a lot. 10 is too many. I'll give you 9. Can't spell citronine without 9. What'd you miss? We did Kyoshka's romance route. So we finished Kyoshka and the romance route, and I hopped back to, not report card. Now we're doing, from second scenario, let Hiruko destroy Nigo. We tried to stop her, so now we're Sirei's little bootlicker, lobotomized, brainwashed pet. And Eito, Darumi, and Kyoshka are still alive somehow. I mean, alive. Well, I guess Eito is alive, he's just present again. Fine, 9 days from now means the rematch is on day 57 then. Hey, don't I just say? Ready to go right now. You lose again. I'm gonna train you until it's time for your rematch. Train me? Let's sound that. The things are heating up. this was how, through some machination of fate, I ended up coaching Takamaru to victory. Although I'm hardly a poker expert myself. Well, there's no turning back now. I'll just have to do whatever I can. $49. Yeah, I took a break. I decided I was a little bored, and I kind of felt like having a cute moment with Kyoshika, so I took a break. First things first, I need to assess Takamaru's skills for myself. We had a casual match, so I could see where he was at, but...
I got nothing to show for myself. Takumi, you gotta be a gangster to be this good. Which crew do you play for, huh?
I'm pretty bad at this, honestly. It's just that you're even worse than I imagined.
Damn, I didn't expect much, but I never thought he was this bad. From what I can tell, you might be trying too hard for big hands. You keep busting after making Hail Mary plays. Huh? You stupid or something? Why wouldn't I for the best of the best? Also, your face completely gives away whether or not your hand is good. You need to bluff more. Bluff? That's some coward shit right there. Oh my god, who knew someone could be this poorly suited for poker? I still have no idea why he would make such a serious bet on a game he's so bad at. Okay, I'll start simple. We'll just have to work our way up from the bottom. Take it away, Takumi. Takumi-sensei. Sensei? You gotta draw a clear line between master and pupil when you teach, and I know you're a lot stronger than me. This guy can be surprisingly down to earth. I just wish he'd follow my lead when it comes to strategy too, but one thing at a time, I guess. Not that I think he'll be able to bluff even if I teach him. I'm not really suited to be a sensei, but let's do what we can until the day of the rematch. Yeah! Let's leave that bastard Yagami speechless. I tried to coach Takamaru through the game of poker as much as the time would allow. Honestly, there wasn't a single day where I felt we'd gotten any results. It's been one day. Even if we still have time, it's almost impossible to imagine him beating Yagamu. Maybe I need to find another way.
Get prepared to...
Now then, he'd come up with some ideas for how to train Takamaru today. Right, maybe it would help to make him play with other opponents. Have I ever played poker? Yeah! Or, I mean, Texas Hold'em, at least. And, like, you know, obvious, like, Mario 64 DS, Luigi poker. That can help me figure out what his strengths and weaknesses are. Poker? Sounds fun. Will you play with him then? You know it. I'll accept any challenge from anybody, anytime. That's my motto. Thanks. Let's do this then. Moko. She was physically tough, but there's no telling her poker skills. Maybe she'd be the perfect opponent after all. Not the intense music. Hell yeah, I won! You got me. Not bad, Takamaru. Same to you. We've been going back and forth, but I'm gonna clinch this in the next hand. Show me what you got. You're not gonna get me to tap out that easy. What a shock. They've been equally matched so far, much to my surprise. Trading wins and losses. Just when I think Moko has him cornered, Takamaru claws his way back. Maybe Takamaru's getting the hang of it.
Alright, here we fucking go. This is how I win. Suck on this! Killer Full House!
What?
Moko leapt up as if she'd been struck by some kind of invisible force, sending her chair flying.
How do you like that? You're finished!
Truly incredible, Takamaru. But looks like you didn't have what it takes to bring down Moko.
What?
Take this! My table-turning finisher move! Avalanche Royal Straight Flush!
Faced with the reveal of Moko's incredibly powerful hand, Takamaru did a somersault and fell face down on the floor. Guess there's no need for a 10 count. You did well, Takamaru. Fine performance. Performance? All too even back and forth, the incredibly dramatic conclusion. All of it made me very aware of a certain possibility. Moko, don't tell me, were you intentionally holding back? were you purposely trying to create a good storyline like you would for a pro wrestling match? Oh, team leader, you're not supposed to just come out and say it. But I guess I still have some way to go if it was that easy for you to tell. Love when they say their battle lines. What? Are you telling me you were toying with me? Oh no, Takamaru, I thought you knew and we were just going along with it. I mean, you reacted so intensely whenever you lost, I got so cocky whenever you won. I wasn't doing it on purpose, I was playing it straight and real serious. Good lord. Get thinking they might be evenly matched. Takamaru's problems started way before we began his training. He got played like a fiddle and didn't even learn anything in the process. I'm sorry, Takamaru. I made a huge mistake when I chose your opponent. So was this slice of life route? After being so thoroughly elated, believing he finally had a good game, Takamaru didn't take the news lightly. After that, we had to end our training for the day. Guess I need to reconsider who might be the best suited to play against him. Oh, oops. Probably nothing mattered. We're probably just trying to find an opponent. Ooh, game poker. Count me in. Thanks, wifey. Your enthusiasm is a huge help. Just to be sure, how much experience do you have with poker? There's a non-zero chance that she was an unexpected powerhouse like Moko. To be honest with you, I worship Darby from JoJo. I get that reference. Slice of life is a different route? Oh god. I've always wanted to play ever since I saw that one scene. Okay, so there's a chance. If Kyosuke is his opponent, Takamaru is sure to win. Darby. So I'm playing you today, huh? You sure are. What should we bet? How about our souls? What? Our souls? What the hell? What the hell, Takumi-sensei? I'm gonna straight up die before I get my rematch with Yugamu. Hey! Kyosuke, if you could lay off on the manga references, that'd be great. He'll take them seriously. Very well. I really wanted to yell, good, like Darby, though. And this is my sword, the Holy Jumanji sword. I told you to put that thing away. So began the game.
Yeah! Take this! A straight!
Ha! I have a straight too. Does that mean it's a draw?
Wait, no, Kyoshika, that's not right. Those are all face cards and aces. And they're all the same suit. That's a royal flush.
What?
Oh, then I won!
Damn.
Let's go! Full house! Now I win for sure.
I have a joker. So, I guess I have a full house too?
No, if you use the joker like an ace, you have 4 of a kind.
What the hell?
Did I win again?
That's my wife.
Eat this! 1 pair!
Behold my royal flush!
That is a royal flush. I mean, no matter how you look at it, Takemoto loses, so...
This is horrible. Guess you finally realized that Kyoshika has freakishly good luck. Ultimate lucky student? Really for completely worthless things like this pissant little game. I'm gonna use this straight. I'm pathetic! Can't even beat Kyoshika! This is the exact opposite of what I was hoping for. I'm scum. I'm trash. I'm a maggot. Oh no, he's been hanging out with Shoma too much. Did I accidentally do something again? You have no idea.
Hey!
I'm so sorry, Takamaru. This was even worse opponent than I did yesterday. I couldn't bear to see Takamaru with his self-confidence so completely shredded. It was a horrible tragedy, like watching a train wreck. I sure hope we can find him a suitable opponent for tomorrow. Thought about last night in bed. Maybe these one-on-one practice games are the problem. If I can get 4 or so people at the table, he might be able to beat one of them. And maybe he can learn from watching how the others play. I guess I should try to round up a group then.
Gah!
Is this everyone who's playing? I think you're wise to choose me. I'm as worthless a poker as I am in everything else. Come on, Shoma, don't put yourself down like that. That's not why Takumi picked you, right, Takumi? Yeah. It would be a lie to say that wasn't part of my criteria, but still. I had a feeling this combination of players wasn't gonna make for a regular game. It bothered me that Takamari had been so untalkative after yesterday's loss, but it was time to try a 4-person game. Who doesn't really know how to play, but gets super lucky. Yeah.
Cards I should swap out.
Does that mean you actually have a great hand tucked away there, Nozomi?
Oh, not at all. But you must be feeling lucky if you're interrogating me.
Well, maybe I'm secretly a poker genius. How nice. Well, I'm fully expecting to end up dead last.
Is that so? You have a passive play style, but you know when to fold. That's a good strategy. Honestly, it's not too dissimilar from what the pros do.
Really? She's right. This is a pretty evenly matched game. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, playing like this is a blast.
I guess it is fun.
Game's starting to have a nice, friendly vibe. It wasn't what I set out to accomplish, but it was nice in its own way. Meanwhile, though, Takamaru.
Forget it. I fold.
Got it.
He's lost his spirit. On paper, it's a good thing that he's gotten over his reckless style of playing, but... Crap, I fell into 3rd place. Never should have messed up like that. I can't believe I came in 2nd. I'm so sorry, everyone. Don't be sorry, that was pure skill. But me coming 1st was just a fluke for sure. But dude, that was fun. Let's do it again soon. I'd love it if everyone else could join in next time. Right, we'll make sure to lose next time. The 3 of them enthusiastically analyzed their game. I guess all that matters is they had fun. Gaku would be good at poker. Yeah, I mean, you know, money's on the table, so... He'd lock in. It was all meant for Takamaru, and he looked dead inside. It was expected that he came in dead last. Takamaru, this time may not have worked out, but you'll win for sure next time. Sure. Crap, he completely lost all motivation. I guess getting trounced by Kyoshika really hit him hard. It's no longer a question of who he should play. Maybe I should be more concerned about fixing his mental game before the rematch. I had a feeling at Takamaru's overwhelming spirit today. It looks like he's completely given up on the idea that he might win. I feel like Gaku's playstyle would be like trying to be over-dramatic to trick people. Kind of like a double mind game thing, whether intentional or not. Looked like he completely given up on the idea that he might win. How's he gonna beat anyone, let alone Ugamu in this state? I need to find a way to get him past this. 53. Ow, bow, bow. 4 days until the rematch. It's not improved at all. If anything, I think I've set him back. How do I fix this? I don't really want to do this, but maybe I have to ask him for help. Ito. It's become somewhat of a habit for you to come to me for advice, hasn't it?
Hey!
Yeah, unintentionally. I really don't want to be the one. I really don't want to owe him any more than I already do, but I can't deny Ito's advice has been surprisingly helpful. But I'm afraid I'm nothing I can do for you this time. What? In fact, I have to ask, why do you think I'd be of any use in this situation? Doesn't matter whether Takamaru gets tortured or not, does it? Now that he says it, that might be true, but still. There's no turning back now. I was so sure Ito would help me find a way forward, but I'm at a total loss. I heard everything. Ah! I might be able to assist you with Takamaru. Huh? Really? Does Ava even go with cards? I thought she even knows the rules. It's clear that Mr. Takamaru's mental potential is greatly diminished. I believe what he needs is to address that problem rather than the technical aspects of the game. I see. She has a point. Not bad, Evie. You are far too kind. AT. Evie, AT. The Lever Cage neighbors in the courtyard. We went through some stuff together, now we bonded. We are BFFs. Yay! Peace and love. Anyway, I guess it couldn't hurt to let Ava deal with Takamaru. Then, would you mind seeing what you could do? Leave it to me. I'll show you a miracle turnaround. And that's how I ended up leaving Ava to take care of Takamaru. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried, but I guess I'll just pray things turn out for the best and get some sleep. Morning already? Huh? I wonder how Takamaru and Ava are doing. I'll go check on them later.
I am Ava, your senior drill instructor. From now on, you will speak only when spoken to.
Learned too much from Kako.
The sewer will be sir. Do you understand that, maggot?
Sir! Yes, sir!
Bullshit! I cannot hear you! Sound off like you got a pair!
Sir! Yes, sir!
Ava? With the lowest form of life on Earth, you are not even a human fucking being. You are nothing but an unorganized, grab-assed piece of invader shit. It is my mission to trim all the useless fat for the Special Defense Unit. I will bend you over until I can reach 2 hands up your gaping asshole and clap. Sir, yes, sir. Do you think I'm cute, Private? Do you think I'm funny? Then wipe that disgusting grin off your face. You will not laugh. You will not cry. I pretend not to see what I just saw and left the rec room. What do I know? Maybe this kind of rough treatment is exactly what he needs. Not to reach 2 hands up your asshole and clap. Takamaru spent the rest of the day being back into shape by Ava. I felt a bit sorry for him, but if anyone was tough enough to survive this, it was Takamaru. I think, anyway. Bow, bow, bow. Day 55. I think it's a rematch with Yugami was the day after tomorrow.
Huh?
I guess I should see how Takamaru's doing.
Next question, Mr. Yakushiji. What cards do we swap when we have this hand? Be a good boy and answer your teacher.
Huh? Ava, teacher, your face is real close. Just my face? Not just your face. I can feel them against me.
Huh?
Her vibe seems way different from yesterday. Not even her vibe, her whole personality. Oh, that's Dolmenic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy for you.
Huh?
What now? Oops, sorry. Those words don't mean anything to you, do they? Simply put, Ava switches to a personality very suited for teaching. Is that even possible? But it seems like Takamaru's personality has changed.
Hey.
That's just because he was torn down and built back up again, Marine Corps style. Not bad, Ava. Maybe we should take a page out of your book. Well, do you feel Teacher Ava's sweet lessons making you feel better? Yes! I've never felt better in my life! Well, as long as this gets results, I guess. Crazy. Now in alluring female instructor mode, Ava coached Takamaru late into the night. I was a little worried about whether or not she'd be back to her usual self tomorrow. Her usual self? Wait, what is her usual self anyway? Something's bothering me, but I can't. Too sleepy to think. It's cool that we get this perspective of like what happens with like when you're like have the Ava brainwashing, like the kind of fog that comes over you. It's kind of like when you become a zombie. Rematch between Yugami and Takamaru is finally coming up tomorrow. Now all hope for victory rests with Ava. I'd better go check in on how those two are managing. There's no way things have escalated and gotten even more ethically dubious since yesterday, right? Through an internal process of release and purification, your soul has reached a new stage. Why are they playing Best's theme? Yes, all my worldly desires and tumultuous emotions are now calm. Indeed, this is the path to enlightenment and serenity. You see how your emotional libido has reached paradise through qualitative collapse? Yes, and I see a light, an orange light. What is this? Oh, Mr. Takumi. I overstimulated his emotional state to the point of destruction. Overstimulate? Is that what was going on yesterday? Yes, the female teacher experience was too much for a healthy, delinquent male student. As a result, his impulse for desire was overridden. Now he's in the ideal state to receive an education. Now that's left is to drill the necessary techniques into his head at the optimal efficiency rate.
Hey!
I see. This isn't exactly what I was expecting, but I was right about things being pretty wild over here. Teacher, I'm streamlining intuitive action items and synergizing revolutionary scalability. Very good. Continue to use your alpha to your kappa. Continue to use your alpha to kappa your beta all the way to true epsilon. Oh, I am a perfect soldier. I think if I just leave them alone. Final boss time. Yeah. Avo's like, here, I got Veshness to help him play poker. I have no idea if I was right to leave Takamaru in Ava's hands, but come what may, rematch is tomorrow. All we can do now is roll the dice and watch what happens. Bedtime. Day 57. And so, the day of the rematch is finally upon us. I doubt how much competition Takamaru can really provide, but no matter what happens, I need to see how this competition ends. Takamaru and Yugami were already squaring off on a table in the rec room. Avo's right behind Takamaru, like a true coach. You actually came to face me. How delightful. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll never back down. Looks like you went full circle and came back around to the Takamaru we all know and love. Which means I can't say I'm super confident he's gonna win. Before we begin, allow me to reaffirm the terms of our agreement. As I mentioned before, as an assassin, I value the importance of a proper contract. When you lose, you'll immediately be my guinea pig to torture without mercy. Yugami's words caused a shiver to run down my spine. I doubt he was bluffing. Even if Takamaru is a friend to him, he won't show an ounce of mercy.
Hey!
Yeah, no shit. Do you think you're gonna give me a chicken out this late into the game? No, let's mainly make it sure. Now then, time for a rematch of our poker game. Hold it right there. We ain't playing poker. Huh? We're playing Old Maid. Huh? What in the world are you on about? I didn't take you for a jokester. This is no joke. Yugami, set yourself. You said we'd play cards again in 9 days. Oh, that's right. You really did say that. I see. I do remember saying that. In other words, as long as it's a card game, it does not violate contract. Our contract, you say? You found yourself a nice loophole, haven't you? Very well. I agree to play Old Maid for a rematch. I see. They've used Yugami's own allegiance contracts against him. If this is Ava's strategy, that must mean they've been secretly practicing Old Maid for the past 3 days. She might have given him the advantage, relatively speaking. But even with this, can Takamaru win? A one-on-one game of Old Maid is a game of pure bluffing and poker faces. Takamaru is likely still bad at both of these things. I don't remember what Old Maid is. I've never played it, but I've heard the name. And so began the game of Old Maid that would determine whether or not Takamaru would be tortured. Naturally, the cards in your hand kept depleting unless you have the Old Maid.
What a wonderful game. We both know the Old Maid is in your hand right now. It's do or die.
Let's go fish with an extra card. Oh.
One-on-one Old Maid is quite the thrill.
Enough stating the obvious. Draw a fucking card, if you dare.
All for the love of murder, you're so impatient. We should be savoring this.
Ito or Ano? That's a great question. We're like lobotomized. We're brainwashed. So like, Darumi and Kyoshika should be dead right now, but they're alive. Ato should have ran away, but he's in the cage. But you just pull out random stuff asking. Yeah. So, yeah, and then you have to, like, risk getting the Old Maid. Lack of any change in his face was honestly shocking to see. Takamaru been so horrible at bluffing before? Was this because of Ava's training?
You've come a long way for someone who couldn't maintain a poker face to save his life.
Hey, two were
for you, it won't work on me. This must not be the old maid.
Yugami confidently plucked one of the cards from Takamaru, and then revealed the pair of sevens now in his hand.
Honestly, I couldn't read anything from Takemaru's face.
Did we ever find Story Lock 2?
Mr. Omokage
no.
is not looking at his face.
But we did find Story Lock 1. Which, in order to beat that, requires 4 different endings and Story Lock 3, which we have. And we have 2 of the endings needed from Slasher. And then we just need to find 32 and 36, I think.
Huh? What else is there to look at?
Ava's right. I'm looking at Takemaru's muscles.
My muscles?
Try as you might to hide your expression. There are some involuntary actions that can't be controlled. Your tension and emotion appear as minute changes in your facial
But yeah, still no Story Lock 2.
I can read them. Thanks to my medical knowledge and professional experience, that is.
He just whipped out a new skill during a kid's game. Like this is a full-on battle. But this doesn't look good. There's no way Takamaru can win now.
You should be proud of the fact that you've come far enough to make me use these tactics. And you should lament that you have to fight me with the old maid in your hand.
The number of cards in their hands continued to deplete. Yugami never drew the old maid even once. At last, Takamaru was holding 2 cards, including the old maid, but Yugami only has a single card remaining.
If Yugami doesn't draw the old maid on his next move, it's all...
Why is Takamaru gonna be tortured if he loses a cards game? Just cause. This is like a slice of life. This just become like a slice of life kind of thing. Like, it's just kind of all pointless and meaningless, events that are happening. That's just kind of the premise of this route, I guess.
No. Unless...
Go on. Take one.
No need to tell me twice. This is the end.
Yugami smiled, assured of his victory. But his grin went icy the moment he saw which card he drew.
Impossible. The old maid?
Oh, but how?
Now I get to pull the trigger. You ready, Yugamu?
Damn.
Yeah, no, we can do Story Lock 1 as like our final... It's like the final thing we do. I feel like that's a good ending. This seems to be like the golden ending, like the thing to wrap everything up. So I think that's probably the plan. I mean, I'm like just hunting for stuff for fun, just to get the resources. I mean, I'm very interested in, obviously. But that does seem like a good ending one. Like, it seems to be like the final thing. But at least I have a goal in mind. Takamaru grabbed the card without hesitation, slammed down the table with his final card. All that remained was Yugami's grasp was the Joker. Hell yeah, I won! Splendid work, Mr. Takamaru. How did you manage to fool me? I'm sure I could see pain and unease in your facial muscle when I put my hand on that card. Let me show you why. Takamaru showed his other hand, the one he hadn't been using to hold his cards. Blood was flowing down his palm. I see. You hurt yourself at the exact right moment. Use that pain to camouflage your reaction. Voiced by your own petard. But that doesn't explain how you managed to draw the right card immediately after. That was just dumb luck. Dumb luck? After all that? You were just shaking so much that I overwhelmed you. Anyone who does that is gonna lose in a fight. I see. How fascinating. Well, it was a great game. I accept my defeat. You lost, but your eyes are still all lit up with excitement. It's creeping me the hell out. I just had such a good time with you. A very fulfilling struggle to the death. I feel it deep within my heart. Right, the wound on your hand. Please, let me lavish it with intense treatment. You're seriously creeping me the fuck out, man. A shock. Takamaru actually won. I don't really understand it all, but I guess this means getting Ava to train him was the right choice. Just when I was feeling satisfied about job well done. Oh my gosh, a battle. Irk. Enemy attack, huh? Seems so. It's unacceptable to interrupt a lady as she lounges. Let's finish these cats off quickly so I continue my reread of Damn Slunk. Good grief, no one's taking things seriously anymore. Let's get going, guys. Special Defense Unit, move out. Now the invaders want to play Old Maid. Oh, we'll give them an Old Maid. And by Old Maid, I mean Tsubasa. And by Tsubasa, I mean I'm skipping the map. Oh, cool, you can just press B? I didn't know that. Well, that speeds things up. Wow, the time saved.
What a bunch of worthless wimps!
Takemaru, our breathing is perfectly synced.
Wait, what? This is an odd couple. How do you guys feel about RPF?
I don't know what that means.
It's not over until we take out the commander.
Don't call Tsubasa old, that's rude. Oh, it's Senta again. You win. Damn, Senta didn't even say anything this time.
I am Senta, the paragon of harmony. My soul shall...
Yeah. As far as words, something strange happened in Senta's body. Oh, something actually happens? Oh. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke. Oh yeah, I think she did strap a bomb to herself at another time.
A no ropes, 200-volt, double hell, double barbed wire barricade, double landmine...
Real person fiction. Ah.
No, they just self-destructed.
Huh? The hell's that about? Pretty disappointing for a commander.
Well, who cares? We won easily.
Yes, Senta was the Old Maid. The atmosphere in the battlefield had been relaxed. Till just then. Smoke filled our vision, accompanied by the sound of something hitting the ground at high speed.
What is this? I have detected another hostile presence. Everybody, look! Over there!
Better not be Ato. Okay.
Such foolish behavior from Zenta.
You... Vashnes.
Vashnes rose from the swirling dust.
I was going to absorb her cryptoglobin as well, but... well, it doesn't amount to any more than a rounding error. But it would be so boring to leave empty-handed after coming all this way.
With a smile, Vashnes slowly turned towards us. The sight was so overwhelmingly intimidating that I froze in place.
Why don't I hunt down and devour 2 or 3 of you for a bit of fun?
Anyone but me, please!
Don't be a pussy! We just gotta fight back.
He's right. We're plenty strong enough right now.
Oh? Are you volunteering to die for me? Then I'll give you what you want.
It happened instantly. I couldn't even see what happened to them, but Takemaru and Yugami were face down on the ground.
No!
Oh no!
No way! This doesn't look good!
What a bore. That was hardly fun at all.
It was horrible. Our mood had done a complete turnaround, and now we're in the depths of hellish despair.
At this rate, we'll all be killed.
Damn it! Not on my watch!
I grabbed hold of my weapon again with trembling hands and reflexively ran towards Vashnes.
Takumi, you can't!
Oh! Another one wants to commit suicide?
I had no shot of winning, but if I didn't do something, we'd all end up dead. I felt a white-hot pain and heard a scream. That's when I blacked out. Cool. Alright, how long are we asleep for? I'm hoping day 73. What the fuck? Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, no, that was I didn't know that. I swear I didn't know that. It's crazy. Takumi. Wake up, Takumi. Oh, we don't even get the normal CG. Nozomi? God, you're finally awake. Yeah, I guess I just knew. Could you come with me? Everyone's waiting outside. Pre-watched. I just had a feeling that kind of injury would take that many days. Yo, look, I finally decided to wake up. How dare you worry us like that? What happened to me? Thought she Veshness. Right, I tried to face off with her. I went down without a fight.
You don't remember. You beat her.
What?
I beat her?
It was a tearjerker reversal. I guess that's what you call fight or flight.
Huh.
Eep! They published that fight in Jump. It would top the polls. It was legendary. Yeah. Now we don't have to worry about that scary lady anymore. You're the best team leader.
Huh?
I watched everyone react with admiration or relief, but I couldn't really internalize it. I defeated Vestus? Me? That easily? I mean, yeah, you would be able to do that. Relax, Mr. Sumino. I made sure she was dead. You've resolved a huge problem for us. Just too bad our hero doesn't remember his deeds. Yep, a gang with a dead boss is destined to fall apart. No, just be killing off the minions. Sounds boring. It's too early to let our guard down, although I do understand sentiment. Whatever, man. As long as we have our invincible leader, nothing's gonna happen to us. Things are going so well. We'll just be entertaining ourselves till we can go back home. Seriously, what a relief. I guess I really did it. It's finally hit me as I saw Nozomi's teary smile. Oh, right, Mr. Sumino. You've been asleep for quite a number of days. Right, same issue that happened with Revive-O-Matic with Lady Darumi and myself happened again with you. Really? Exactly how long was I gone? Today's day 73, so we're out for about 2 weeks? Wow, I've been out for a while, but I guess it's a small price to pay. Yeah, it's really a slice of life. Went back to sleep after everyone congratulated me on my success. Yeah, and then we get the brain fog whenever we think about too hard and like, wait, that doesn't make sense. My head still felt foggy, but the relief I felt outweighed it. I guess that's how much stress Vestus was causing me day in and day out. I feel like I'll be able to have a pleasant sleep for the first time in a long while. Save your progress? Oogie. Oh hey, it was like day 73 of, that's where we left off at Kyoshka. That was funny. Maybe that's why 73 was on my mind. Bow, bow, bow. Morning already. I feel like I'm already back to normal. Maybe it's because I was able to sleep stress-free now that Vestus was dealt with. Now then, what to do today? Yeah, as if I actually get free time. Let's go talk to our boyfriend.
Hey, Takumi. It's been a while.
Why does he like that? Why did I come to see him again? It'd be one thing if I needed his advice again. Actually, even at that, I'd prefer not to see him. But somehow I found myself coming here.
You look like you fully recovered. Glad to see you looking so well.
Eita rose to his feet. You knew I was out? Yeah, it's really unsettling. Yes, everyone told me. Then I'm sure you've heard things have turned in our favor in terms of the war. That must be disappointing news for someone who despises humanity. I was trying to provoke him, but surprisingly Eita didn't take the bait. Instead, he yawned disinterestingly. I suppose so. Well, doesn't mean much to me. I've lost interest in where this fight is going lately. Maybe I'm better suited of relaxing in here. Are you saying that to get us to let our guard down? Not at all. I really couldn't be bothered to care. I have to question why I used to be so desperate and preoccupied about it, even. Indeed, humans are hideous to me, but that is an immutable fact, a natural law. Maybe I've gotten used to it, just like I've gotten used to the boring sights in here. I mean, people get nose blind to even the most foul-smelling foods, right? that was a rather cruel comparison, but it made sense. Well, I suppose this hatred can't last forever. Ugh. I didn't sense that drive anymore, that wicked hostility that used to be so integral to Eito. That predatory glint in his eyes that used to make me feel like he'd slit my throat in an instant if given the chance was all but gone. You've changed. Maybe the situation here did it to me. Do you mean you reflect on yourself while you've been in solitary? No, like I told you, I rather like it in here. I guess if I had to explain it, I get to live with a certain degree of comfort I've never felt before. Comfort, huh? It's a word that's almost entirely at odds with his true character, but strangely I felt myself empathizing with Eito. Maybe it was all because of the relief I felt after defeating Beshness. Well, I can't even imagine what it's like to live in a cage, but how do you pass the days here anyway? I suddenly found myself asking him out of interest. Oh, Takumi, don't tell me you're interested in my life now! His eyes suddenly lit up. Damn it, maybe I shouldn't have asked. Eito instinctively yearns for the cage. Well, I suppose if you absolutely insist, I'll tell you. But only because it's you, Takumi. Come on, you don't gotta put it like that. Don't be shy. That's how things work between us. Hey, hold on. Stop acting like we have some kind of special... Here, let me explain my daily routine. First things first, when I wake up early in the cage, Hey, are you even listening? I guess that's about covers it. What do you think, Takumi? Life under house arrest doesn't sound so bad, does it? Sounds god-awful. Actually, despite everything, after hearing his lengthy story, that initial reaction of mine had faded. It does have an unexpected kind of appeal, I guess. Somehow I managed to change my mind. How did this even happen? I'm glad to hear you get it. The reaction really pissed me off. Then you should try experiencing life in here for yourself. How would I even do that? I'm gonna live in there with you? In a single cage together? I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment. But the cage next to mine is available. That's right, cage Ava usually sleeps in is empty. Right, seems that Ava started sleeping in Kako's room. Everyone's become so gracious, although the treatment of me remains the same. I didn't know that. Well, that certainly means one more cage certainly means that one cage is available. Hello, new neighbor. Oh, I'm positively sick with excitement. Maybe I should create a guide of living under house arrest as the more experienced of the two of us. Hey, I didn't agree to anything just yet. Are we also gonna sit, like, Butterfly? Even though I was repulsed by Eito, for some reason I couldn't deny the appeal of experiencing life under house arrest. I guess it couldn't hurt to try it, just for a little while. Then I better jump to it while my motivation is high. I'll get ready tonight. How's he bathe? Who says he does? No way. Mornings start early under house arrest. Coldness woke me up before the morning announcement could.
Does it feel like a struggle to live like this?
Not interviewer. Up the Eito.
Yes. At first, I was completely taken aback by how difficult it was.
Snake-ass scythe boy.
But it's funny how people adapt. I can find some kind of joy in the simple things, like the melancholy of the passing seasons.
The true joy of living under house arrest, you mean?
Yeah. It feels worth experiencing.
He started to neatly sort through the pebbles under his feet. When I asked what he was doing, he told me he was going to use them to make jewelry.
Visitors from the big city buy pieces off of me. Well, I hardly get any money for them. But still.
What are they doing?
Though his smile was bitter, his hands were deft and practiced.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't have my worries. But I chose this life of confinement.
I could see a hint of pride in his countenance as he explained his reasoning.
Interview returning narrator. Come on, Eito. Stop with the weird voiceover. Your pretentious narration is getting to me. Oh, you're no fun. It was so fitting. This is only my first day living like this. Why'd you want to make me sound like some kind of seasoned pro? Still, mornings here aren't so bad, are they? It is kind of refreshing, but seeing the smug delight on Eito's face made me regret responding so positively. I decided to keep the rest of my thoughts to myself and lay down inside the cage. Surprisingly, it didn't feel oppressive or cramped. How strange. I told you, not bad at all, right? You'll come to understand what's so nice about it over time. Look forward to it.
Hey!
Yeah, it'd be even better if you were far, far away. Still, time seems to pass slowly in here. Whew, getting sleepy again. I should live in this cage, seems pleasant. You know, I moved into a trailer, so you know, I can understand that. No, it's actually a very spacious house I live in. I mean, it's a 3-bed, 2-bath, so between my girlfriend and I, we have more than enough space. Don't even use the 3rd room. Today's the second day of my life in the cage. Even though I had nothing to do, somehow I didn't find myself getting bored. Actually, there was way more to do in the cage than I thought. I could get lost in thought or create things in my imagination. This could be the ideal environment for a writer. Confined for total concentration. Looks like you're starting to adapt to life here. Let me guess. Right now you're controlling a character you create in your head, right? How did you... Spare room can be used for the cage. I'll bring that up. I'm sure she'll agree. Wait, that's probably a stupid question. You've been down this same road. The real fun begins when you relinquish control over to the characters in your imagination. Let them run around on their own. Maybe we should let the people in our brains fight each other. My imaginary guy would never lose to yours. After all, he's got hyperspeed telekinetic force sword that can break anything down to a subatomic level. Well, I have 2 hyperdimensional shrinking buster launchers that can demolish space itself on my side. 2? That's not fair. You can just dual wield too. Okay, my guy's gonna manifest 2 arms. two arms. He's gonna manifest 2 arms out of his back using his aura. It's so quiet. Time passes in total comfort here. Day 77. That day, someone visited my cage as I lived out my new life of confinement.
Ugh. You really went in there voluntarily? Do you feel like a panda? Or a gorilla or something? I'm shocked by what an eccentric weirdo you are.
Yoshika's a murderer confirmed.
Here you go, Takumi. I made you lunch.
Aw, thanks, Kako.
Oh, thanks, Kako.
I swear, I don't know what's coming. I don't know why I'm predicting so much in this route. Day 73. Oh, thanks, Kako.
I also made you dessert. Fig and sea cucumber tart.
I'll let Ato have that. Just kidding.
Yeah, it's really,
Still,
it's really, infinity plus 1, you know?
I would have dropped out after a day.
I'm surprised myself. Well, home is where you make it, I guess.
Now that I hear myself saying that so casually, I realize it's exactly what Ato would say. I looked in the cage beside me, and sure enough, Ato was smirking.
Yes, I'm so proud to have raised my very own full-fledged cage dweller.
Man, stop acting like I'm your protege. I didn't do this to emulate
Any
you.
predictions for something later? Nothing's coming to me.
Maybe it's because you're both in cages, but you two kind of resemble each other in a way.
Resemble each other? Me and Ato.
Oh, now that you mention it, I totally see it. They say family look more and more like each other over time.
Ugh, who are you calling family? You're giving me the heebie-jeebies.
How wonderful. I knew getting you into a cage was the right decision. Although I can't really recognize any physical similarities between us, I feel like the part of us that's similar is the shape of our souls.
I don't get it at all. Shape of our souls, huh? There can't be more to what Kako is saying than physical appearance. I was almost beginning to forget that Ato is a mentally insane deviant. Ignoring the twins and Ato as they amuse themselves with the topic, I sulked and lay on the ground. Day 78. And so, my life continued in the cage. As days went by, Day 80. Time flowed by effortlessly. 87. Damn, I was gonna make a prediction. Alright, we will stop at day 85. But okay. No, I guess day 87 is when Dalshaw comes. I heard the school bell. What day is it anyway? I've all but lost sense of time since I started living in the here. Time passes so slowly and comfortably. Team leader, by the way.
Intruder.
The alarm? We're under attack? I snapped back to the cold reality in an instant. I didn't have time for this. I need to get out and fight. Hey, someone, get me out of here! But no one answered my cries. No one showed up to the courtyard. What's going on? Damn it, I need to do something. Is it possible that the enemy caught everyone by surprise and things are so bad they can't come to get me? Or maybe it's worse than that. These dark thoughts are making me spiral. Hey, Takumi. Seem to be in a bit of a panic. Eito, let me out of here, quickly! What's the need? The need? I need to fight to protect the school and everyone else. Just then I realized something strange. Eito had left his cage. How'd you get out? You've got it all wrong, Takumi.
I've always been out here. You're the one who's been living in the cage.
What? What are you talking about? I know you colluded with the invaders to get out. Wrong again. We're not talking about that particular dimension. The important thing here is that the person in the cage couldn't recognize that it was a cage. I don't understand what he's trying to say. I don't understand it at all. Right? Yes, just like that. I know you know what's really going on. You can't break out of the cage that truly imprisons you, no matter how much you struggle. That's why it doesn't matter whether you leave that cage or not. The outcome is the same. You said it yourself. Home is where you make it. You need to recognize the cage for what it is. That's the only way you'll find happiness. His words swirled around in my head. My legs grew weak. I didn't have the strength to grip the iron bars, lost the will to speak. And then the fog started to overtake my mind. That familiar fog. But I have to get out of here. Save my progress, sure. Day 88. Huh?
You've been spacing all the way out, dude.
I came in a familiar classroom. Gaku's eyeing me suspiciously.
Snap out of it, man. Didn't you get enough sleep last night?
Oh no. Well, I guess... I feel like I'm forgetting something important.
It can't be that important if you forgot it.
Yeah. Nothing important. Wait. No. What about the invaders? What happened with the enemy attack? I was in the cage in the courtyard and...
Huh? Enemy attack? What are you even talking about,
Where's
bro?
the cage?
What?
Gaku's the cage. I looked around. Just as Gaku has implied, there was nothing but peace all around us in the classroom. Even the scenery outside the window was calm. Did I misunderstand something? But how? Yo, you don't look so hot. You good? I wasn't good at all. I was in a horrible state. My head ached. I felt sickness in my chest. That wasn't all either. My stomach was starting to pang painfully. Like something had happened to me. Was the milk you just drank spoiled or something? I had one too. Is that even possible with the school's meal system? I couldn't even respond to Gaku's confused rambling. Not only that, but my stomach pain was rapidly getting worse. I'm gonna go lay down. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Take care, man. Once I finally got to my room, I fell face down in bed. I couldn't even think through the severe pain in my stomach. I'm so sure there's something I need to be worried about. Right, but my stomach hurts so bad. The bell? The whole day must have passed while I was suffering. I can't do this. I can't get up. My stomach hurts so bad. For now, I just need to wait for it to pass. Day 90. Another day wasted. But my stomach pain isn't getting any better. If anything, it feels like it's getting worse. I don't have time for this. No one's even coming to check on me. I didn't think they were that cold. Is the pain from the stab wound from Veshi? No, I feel like we would have gone over that. Or rather, we would have, like, been brainwashed to forget that pain. H's words raced through my head as I lay in bed. think about my situation changing at all.
What you see is not always the truth. I've always been out here. You're the one who's been living in the cage.
I mean, I guess the idea is that, like, we're just imagining everything's great, but, like, in reality, like, things are, like, bad and we're just, like, war machines. I don't hear the bell anymore. I don't know what time it is, even where I am right now. Josh! The next thing I knew, a wavering ghostly figure was looking down at me in the darkness. His expression seemed vaguely sorrowful.
I see. It's too late for you.
I feel, yeah, I guess maybe we just genuinely died from veshness. Like, they tried to resuscitate us, but we're just dying. The operation made the flames gradually fade and disappeared. I swear I knew him from somewhere, but felt like I'd forgotten all about him somewhere along the way. I reached my hand out to him, trying to get him to wait. But he was already gone. My consciousness melded into the darkness. And then I had the strangest dream. Day 93. Sure is loading something. Oh, I see. The whole ass battle. Let's see, who's gonna appear? Hey, Ava took her place. Where we typically land. Oh, sure. Is this gonna be Cumulus? Ooh. Play your turn. Skip this battle? No, I'll do it. No Takumi. Also, look, no redo feature because Takumi isn't here. Alright, well, anyway. Do we even have a plan? Okay, well, guess not. If we got leader status in the divorce,
Ready when you are.
Alright, attack potion.
Slow them down. Locked and loaded. Hi-ya! We do! I'm taking the wheel.
Their love's unbreakable. Death won't even pull them apart. Alright, let's just break all these.
I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. I'm good whenever.
Guess I'll do a little bit of that.
I'm taking the wheel. I'm good whenever.
Desperation.
I can still.
Unyielding.
At full throttle. I won't lose. Don't try to stop me. We can't keep on.
Is he my best attacker at this point? Maybe Ava? Oh wait, oh, was that he reduces damage or whatever?
I won't lose.
It's only taking 1 damage. You have a counterattack? Oh no, he doesn't have a counterattack. Interesting.
Looking good.
Wait here, I can actually do this.
Let's roll. Let's keep it up. I won't lose. Watch out. I can still
Alright, run Tsubasa.
move. Don't try to stop me. I won't lose. Hi-ya! We can't keep on like this. How's this? Let's keep it up.
Where's the roomie? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, this is reality. Oh, I get it. Dorime and Kyoshika aren't here because they're legitimately dead. I see. This is reality. Oh, I see.
Things aren't looking good.
It's like, where the hell's Darumi? I was like, gonna use her to get some free voltage, but I see now.
Let's roll.
I get it. Alright, now what?
Understood.
I guess Ava's my best option. Nah, I should probably just bring Tsubasa back.
I won't lose. Out of the way.
Alright. So... let's see, Mokomania's gonna die. What do I even do? Who's even my attacker here?
I'm ready to go.
Let's see, flight +2, so... I guess Ava's good. I don't have Kyoshika, so I guess my best one-rounder is either gonna be, Ava or Hiruko.
Understood.
So, if she moves, she gets 4 damage. So she'll deal 6 damage per hit. Hiruko, she'd have to find kills, but... I guess Hiruko's my best option.
I'm all worked up now.
Shoma's my attacker. Oh yeah.
To business. I can hardly contain myself.
Get him, Shomer. Alright, so in that case, perhaps I'll just end my turn. Dulce's probably not gonna even move. Oh. Well.
I really am.
Well. Egg on my face.
Retreat!
Take care of the rest, please.
My championship run ends here.
So what do I do with it? Where's Yugamu? Did I get Yugamu killed? Okay, no, he's still over here.
I'm good to go.
I'll show you what's up.
Alright, yeah, what do I do? Let's see. So who needs, like, stuff?
My turn.
Hiruko's got all she needs, realistically.
Things aren't looking good.
I don't even know what's even good here. What do you do? Oh, she has Counter-Strike. Okay. Like, surely besides, like, just dropping bombs, there's something. I could just keep my voltage, but I don't know, it seems wasteful. But I don't have anything else to use it for, so...
I can't wait.
Guess I can just, like, dash and move again.
I'm good to go. You've got me all excited.
Let me at him. Let him loose.
I can't wait.
Fatal Contagion. Yeah, I'm a ways away.
Time for me to move.
Spring Trap. Let's see, what's the plan?
Let's get to the killing.
Guess I do that. And Fatal Contagion is what? Attack -3, so like you can't do anything at this point. Of course, minus like dealing damage. Nah, we're probably fine. Alright, let's see. So we got Tsubasa over here.
Let's roll. I can still move.
I'll kill this guy for fun.
We can't keep on like this.
Decelerate. I don't know, we're not really gonna kill him is the thing. So we can't break through the armor, and there's no piercing, so I guess we just wait.
I can't wait.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, give him Counter-Strike, just for fun.
Quite the feeling.
We can't keep on like this.
Alright. Decelerate.
I'll protect you.
Appreciate it.
Things aren't looking good.
Defensive stance.
Parked and blocking.
Parked and blocking. Should be enough, right? Yeah, you only deal 1 damage at most. That's fine. Okay.
I will be more useful next time.
I see.
You've done well to hold your ground against Al Shah, the strongest hero of all. But your battle ends here. I resent that things are going according to her plan, but this is the destiny of the battlefield. Prepare yourselves.
This paragon of warfare, Dal Shah. He's in an entirely different league from the other commanders.
What about Takumi?
He's still not waking up.
He was impaled right through the
Oh,
stomach.
I see. We're just
It's
still...
a miracle he's still alive.
Can we win this without him?
He lost his marbles, but he was our strongest fighter.
Don't say that! He's...
Okay, time out. This isn't the time for this.
It's do or die. Our backs are to the wall and we don't have a leader.
Oh, I see. Were we just going around being like, oh, Takamaru, I gotta train you in poker, and like they're like,
I'll take care of Samino. Soldiers, do whatever it takes to defend the school. If this base falls, everyone's going down with it.
Our mission remains unchanged. We will kill the invaders.
Pitiful. Still struggling against me, even though your fate is sealed. But so be it. Let us put an end to this extensive battle.
should have gotten mackerel. Everyone's fighting so hard. I'm able to do so much to lift a finger. I just watched the fight unfold. Oh cool, our position doesn't change? Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Huh. Oh, I thought it said 1. I was like, what the hell? Alright,
Leave it to me.
I can't wait.
Back
This'll do.
potion.
Very much. I owe you. Ready when you are.
And desperation.
This should slow them down. We can't keep on like this.
Spring trap.
I won't lose. Don't try to stop me. I can still move. Hi-ya! We did it!
Alright, what do I use AP for? I don't really have anything to use AP for besides like move again. I don't really, last yell's not really gonna help me. I mean, not realistically. Like, he's probably has armor to where I can't actually beat him for real, so... Oh well.
Let's roll! I won't look, keep it coming! I can still
Enough AP, we can get through anything.
move! Don't try to stop me! I won't lose! How's this? I can still move! Take this! Things aren't looking good! Watch out! I can still... Engines at full throttle!
Engines at full throttle.
I won't lose! How's this? We can't keep on like this!
entire planet's worth of army or one car that does not get fatigued.
But things aren't looking good.
You can say.
Whoa, keep it coming. We can't keep on like this. Take this. Things aren't looking good. Hi-ya! We did.
All right, way to go, Tsubasa.
Let's get to the killing.
Alright, well, it's Fatal Contagion. I guess I can do it from, like, here.
This'll stop them in their tracks.
Alright, so at worst, deals 1.
We can't keep on like
Let's
this.
see, let's accelerate.
Shifting gears.
Save my ass!
Things aren't looking good.
Ready whenever.
Let's see, cranial fracture. I guess I can just dash. Actually, let's see. Can I reach with cranial fracture? To deal 1 damage. Hell yeah. Sure. Awesome.
We can't keep on like
Alright.
this.
Then we decelerate. Dude, I need to
Don't expect much from me.
show him up. Get out of here. Alright, and then this will just spring trap nearby.
We can't keep on like this.
And if we
I won't
move again,
use at full throttle.
I'll just keep these guys alive specifically.
Keep on like this.
That'll be fine. So, you know what? Yeah, I should actually move Fuara. Let's see, let's craft a... Yeah, mounted turret, sure. That should be in range.
Baboon. I won't lose. Things aren't looking good.
Alright, defense potion,
Drop out. I can still
and decelerate. Sick. Okay. That's fine. Bye, Ava. Got his ass. Not a baboon.
Prepped and
Alright,
ready.
Moko Dynamite. Alright, well, there's not really much I can do.
I won't lose.
Like,
Time for me to move.
just Fatal Contagion.
Let's see how they like this.
I can stall at least, I guess.
I'll put an end to this.
Suzuki Nightmare. Or I guess just make another turret.
You had this coming.
Sure.
Things aren't looking good.
Decelerate.
Shifting gears.
And defensive stance.
Brace for impact.
Okay.
Returning to the front line.
We stalled enough.
So this is it then. I understand your limitations now.
He detransformed?
Now, do you realize how powerless you are? This form
Hey,
is
we're not even around to be decapitated by him.
I hate to say it, but he's right. Our attacks hardly do anything.
His defense is ironclad.
Ironclad.
If only I'd finished preparing my countermeasure.
Aw, poor
You
Yugamu.
mean the poison? Well, there's no telling if it would have worked.
I wish Takumi was okay and here with us.
Weep not. You fought well. Now, let us end this.
Was Vesh's gonna come? Hey! Oh, I see. They just... It's just the scene, but they've removed Takumi. And then he cuts to Takumi. Nice. This can't be. Was this supposed to be the end? Was this supposed to end in draw?
Dalsha, you fought so hard for so
He's just
long.
polite.
You should be honored that you were permitted to offer your cryptoglobin to me in death.
You were just waiting for your chance to absorb him, weren't you?
Indeed. He lacked loyalty. Leaving him to his own devices would have been a mistake. After all, I'm already in a position where I must consider what
Yeah,
I
if
will
only had
do.
Darumi in order to have like an infinite
Purging the
voltage
influence of
thing.
the previous regime, huh? You seem pretty confident you're going to win.
She killed that annoying geezer. In a way, this is an opportunity for us.
Is that what you believe? As you stand before the unparalleled power I've accumulated after absorbing more and more cryptoglobin?
She isn't bluffing. The weight of her strength is completely overwhelming.
Annihilating you would be no challenge. But I shall grant you some reprieve, seeing as your leader is currently out of commission.
Are you just trying to prolong our despair before you've
Fair.
You're pure evil!
I'll wait for him to recover. You should hurry up and get him back in fighting form.
With that despair-inducing proclamation, Vesh's was gone. Everyone hold my body into the school with grit teeth. What a horrible nightmare. I want to wake up. Is this really a dream, though? It's also vivid. My body underwent medical treatment. Everyone was talking as they surrounded me. I couldn't open my mouth despite being fully conscious. I might as well have been bound and restrained. I simply listened in silence.
This means we only have until he wakes up before...
Damn it! Wake up already, Takumi! You're our only hope!
He'll be fine. I mean, he should be back any second now.
Fine? Really?
Yes, soon he'll be back in fighting form.
That's not what I mean!
This was all a
Everybody
coma.
else knows what I'm talking about, right? There's been something off with Takumi for a while now.
Huh.
She ain't wrong. He's been real messed up for a long time.
Talking about poker?
Right. He was talking about the dead like they were still with us. Darumi and Kyoshika.
It wasn't at all uncommon for him to be on an entirely different page from the rest of us.
Honestly, it was a little eerie.
I saw him trying to talk to the empty cage beside Ava a few times.
He was talking as if Veshness was already defeated, too. Very interesting symptoms.
I
I
see.
don't buy for a second that this was caused by a glitch in the Revive-O-Matic. Something
We
clearly
were hallucinating
isn't
the
right with him.
whole time.
Dare you make him fight in that state?
I mean, yeah, obviously, because the dead
What
characters
we
are
supposed
back.
to do then? Even if something isn't right with his perception of reality, he's better than anyone in battle.
Yeah, he was practically demonic on the battlefield.
Right.
We lock in whenever the
Presence helped us keep our casualties to a minimum. But it was kind of painful to watch
the
him
alarm
like
goes
that.
off.
I could barely stand it.
Yeah. We talked about this, didn't we? I said I'd do something once I figured out the cause.
Takumi.
What? What's going on? I was living in a different reality from everyone else? I knew it. Darumi and Kyoshika really were dead. Eita wasn't in that cage anymore. Which means the world I've been living in. Wow. It's a good scream. Day 99.
You've been spacing all the way out, dude. Snap out of it, man. Didn't you get enough sleep last night?
I leapt to my feet and knocked over my chair. No, it's all wrong. This isn't reality. Descending into total panic, I whirled around only to see Whoa, Sir Takumi, why are you making such a scary face? Ah! Dead were talking to me. Kyoshika, who was now staring at me so quizzically, was dead. In reality, she was resting in her grave in the schoolyard, which means this isn't reality. What they do to him in the studio that day. And then he talks about, like, you know, getting in your clown car and everything. That's right, this isn't reality. How did I not realize it? No, I knew, but I'd forgotten somehow. How long have I been stuck in this dream? Your pants like some kind of creep. Are you in heat? Yeah, stay away from me, you're not real. I ran even further, trying to shake off the phantoms that were meant to be in this world. The hallway just kept going, endlessly, eternally. I ran alone.
Looks like you've remembered.
You did this. I knew it. Yes, it all started on day 31, when you became aware of your brainwashing. I was forced to take drastic measures to reset your distrust and suspicion of me. Like, make me hallucinate? Yes, just a little application of the brainwashing device I used on Ava. I triggered a type of autocorrection in your brain to prevent you from becoming any more suspicious. You were meant to live a comfortable life with no sense of danger or stress. There, the serious problems you face are replaced by trivial issues. You no longer had to feel mental burden of your comrades' deaths or Ato's escape. Expect me to believe Veshtus was defeated part of this then? Yeah. Yes, her presence was such a threat that it created unmanageable stress for you. However, there were some gaps in your memory as you struggled to compensate for the discrepancies with reality. I see, so that's why. Honestly, I should have been frothing with rage knowing he tampered with my memories, my reality. But all I could think about was how sorry I was for all my friends. During these hellish 100 days, I was the only one who got to spend the majority of them cozily wrapped up in delusion. Pangs of guilt and sorrowful sense of disconnection flooded at my hollow skull. I was supposed to fight with everyone until the end. That was how I vowed to spend my second chance at this life. Truly regret what I've done to you, even if it was all for the sake of protecting humanity. That's why I'll present you with one final option. A final option? Right now, in the real world, the final battle of Veshtus is ongoing. Your physical form is fighting, of course, but to be frank with you, the fight is hopeless. Fortunately, I've played every hand I've had. Defeat is only a matter of time. You have two choices. I can remove the adjustment to your perception starting now, and your consciousness will return to reality. Of course, all that awaits you there is your inevitable destruction. Or you continue to live in this comfortable dream. Wait, if I escape into my dream, won't death in reality follow? No, you can stretch out your subjective experience in your own consciousness. In other words, even your physical death happens only after a few minutes. You will be able to dream for many years. If you wanted, you could immerse yourself in a peaceful, happy dream for all eternity. But while I do that, everyone in reality, as I told you, total annihilation after school falls is now inevitable. Think of this choice as your reward, a kind of penance for what I've done to you. As self-serving as that may sound. With that, not the red, not exiting the Matrix or not. Siri presented me with 2 capsules, one red and one blue. Take the red pill and you go back to a reality where nothing but despair awaits you. Take the blue pill and you'll continue to live out your comfortable fantasy.
The choice is yours.
I stared at the 2 colorful pills for hours or maybe just seconds. Then I made my decision. Alright, well let's just live in Delulu a bit longer, you know? What am I gonna get red-pilled? I would be flamed on social media. Let's stay in that dream. This feels familiar. I don't know what you mean. I chose the blue pill. I couldn't stand the idea of going back to a world with nothing but despair and only to die there. There was no guarantee that anything I'd learned was even true. I no longer knew what was dream and what was reality. It's all a matter of perception anyway. Maybe Ato had the right. And that meant the dream I chose was worth just as much as reality, right? As I swallowed the pill, my consciousness was enveloped in a gentle fog. You did well, soldier. Sweet dreams. Why see a movie like this? Is this supposed to be grainy? Is this intentionally grainy? What's a Matrix? I had no idea. Yeah, alright, yeah, it's like the you have a red pill and a blue pill, like, you know, you can return to life your delusion, or the red pill and you'll see reality, or whatever. You'll see the Matrix. We're all drinking milk. Like, I get this is a big panorama, but this is, yeah, it's so zoomed in. I was like, did they not just have, like, the original quality image for this? Crazy.
You've been spacing all the way out, dude. Snap out of it, man. Didn't you get enough sleep last night?
I'm sure in the gallery it'll look super far out, like The Last Supper.
Why do we all have milk cartons?
Oh, did you forget? This is part of an important ritual.
Ritual?
Miss Shizuhara's joking with you. Don't look so serious.
It's just
Milk
that
that
someone
eats your bit
started
rate.
drinking one, and for some reason it caught on with the rest of us until we all had one.
I guess that's herd mentality.
Maybe we're infected with zombie bacteria. Finally, I might get the killing game I've been waiting for. Could you not bring that up while I'm trying to drink?
Fuck! I can't suck out the damn milk stuck in the corner.
You need better lung capacity, like me. Check this out.
Wow. She's so.
Oh, I thought I was gonna scroll back and forth.
That's like a trick
Well,
someone in a
guess we're stuck here.
would do.
It's okay, Tsubasa is on screen. And Moko, it's fine.
I feel a kind of kinship.
That makes sense for you, but I seriously regret drinking this cheap milk.
I will swallow anything you command me to.
Thanks, Ava. I watched as everyone conversed in high spirits with a strange feeling in my heart. Everyone is here. It was an entirely ordinary scene, and yet I felt myself tearing up for some reason.
What's the matter, Takumi?
Huh? Oh, it's...
You should have some too. Join us.
Eito. He's right. Grabbed a carton and started to sip it like everyone else. Although, I had the feeling I was forgetting something important. Yeah, very cool. Oh. Do we finally get to see it in good quality? I see, it was just... I mean, yeah, I guess there's no better way to show it than that, but crazy. But I feel like I was forgetting something important. I suppose it could have been that important if I can't remember it clearly. Right, doesn't matter any more than choosing to suck out every last drop of milk. What is this, the Matrix route? Like, hallucination? Casual? Not the casual route. Oh no, I'm a filthy casual. Alright, Ima and Hiruko hugging. Ah, you know. Alright. Such a funny name. Okay, well. Guess we were a filthy casual all along. Alright, we're red pilling this. Make your choice. I shall return to reality. Red pill route should have been called the competitive route. I mean, hey, there's still a chance. I took the red pill in my hand. I could come up with dozens of reasons, but in the end, maybe I just couldn't stand the idea of escaping into a tranquil dream alone. I see, so that's your choice. A hellish reality over a peaceful dream. You've got it all wrong. The real hell is this dream. I couldn't even realize I was in hell here, nor that I was leaving my friends behind their own hell. Nothing could be worse than that. I see. I respect your final decision. My decision. That's right. That's all I had after losing everything in this indulgent dream. At least I could choose how it ends. I swallowed the pill, and I went back. Thrust into the middle of an inescapable death. Nah, we can win. The school is destroyed, belching black fumes of smoke. The only movement on the battlefield came from the invaders. Whoa, what do we punish Takumi? Not the blood trail.
Nozomi!
As much as I didn't want to admit it, I could tell from her pale face that her wounds were lethal.
I'm so sorry, Nozomi. I should have come back sooner.
Takumi, you came back to us.
The real Takumi. You're back.
She smiled weakly. We're already surrounded by countless invaders.
That's right. That's right. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
Thank goodness.
Well, there she goes. In her final moments, she let out a deep sigh, and she closed her eyes.
Nozomi. Everybody. Watch over me for just a bit longer. I'll be with all of you soon.
Pointing my blade at the invaders as they drew in closer. Air blade! I did so I could fight right there in reality until the very last moments of my life. I had no regrets. This is the world I chose to live in, after all. It was the reality I wanted. We would win. Face reality. Well, the casual route sure existed. Okay, so that was only 23 and 24, so... I mean, not necessarily that I am hunting for the new route, but logically speaking, the route felt kind of pointless. Yeah. I mean, I get what it was going. It sheds light on, like, say, what, like, the brainwashing feels, like what Ava experiences. We get to see, like, that perspective, just like how we got to see the zombie perspective, like when Takumi got killed. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. It was stupid. At least it did not overstay its welcome. It was very, very nice with skipping. It would have been one thing, it's like, oh, hey, have free time, you know, go ahead. So I'm glad it didn't. But yeah, I mean, not my favorite. Definitely not. It's very whatever. If you play it before you learn more about brainwashing and other routes, yeah, I guess. Yeah. I feel kind of whatever about it. But anyway, so the further we go back... so this is 42, so logically speaking, this should end up being like into the 40s, like into the low 40s. Okay, this is all blank, so still untreaded territory, so that probably won't be what unlocks. Wait, what was it again? Was it 34 and 36? What did my notes say? 34 and 36, okay. So, they might be two different, it's probably the same route, logically speaking. But okay, so what was this decision? This is Ava's fate, so we still haven't killed her yet. Wait, we just did this one. Oh, but I guess we went up instead? I don't know. Who are you gonna save? We need the Kurara route. And then there's, of course, revealing Nozomi's secret. And then, of course, we have to finish romance, and, then there's comedy. Which, if there's ever, like, a stream where it's like, oh, well, I have some time left, but I don't really want to do anything, then I can just always go to comedy. And if I want to feel good, I can date Tsubasa. But yeah, you know, we played for a long time today. I played, like, over 12 hours today. Or, I played about 12 hours, started, like, 11:30. Took an hour break, so... 12 hours of 100 line today. I mean, I could keep going, but, like, you know, I have work tomorrow, and, you know, we've gone for a while. What ending was that? Wait, return tile screen. No. Wait, what's this? Romance route. Oh, right. Yeah. I need to continue romance route. Okay. So what are my options again? Let me think of what I want to do. Nozomi's secret feels big. Yeah, today was pretty Ato-full. I could do Ava's fate, I guess. Let's see. So Ava's fate. I did Nigo. Who are you gonna save? we could bust that out of the way. Maybe that's a route I choose to do later. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh! Yeah, we could tell Josh to go fuck himself. Alright, I forgot this is an option. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we have a lot of options. We have a lot of branches to go off of a second scenario. I guess I'll sleep on it. Decide by next week. So yeah, kill Ava. Reveal Nozomi's secret. Save which school? That's also a big one. Or at least a big decision, rather. But yeah. Let's see, I'm still missing, like, I'm not even halfway through the game. Crazy. Here, let me... Where do I go? There's like a free time. If I want free time, I should go to comedy. Okay. Meet your fish. Sure, Star Day. Why not? We'll have to figure out what meat is eventually, but okay, let's see. Where am I at? 47. Okay. Lizard only partway on the chair. Wait, is that it? So is it day 50? Is that the lizard on chair? You're halfway there, like a lizard on chair? Cause I hate how they changed, like, C-Ray's voice lines. For morning, like, I don't know why they would do that even. Like, that just takes more effort to change the morning announcements from how they typically are. But yeah, okay, 47 clears. We're getting there. We're almost halfway there. But yeah, we got a new story lock, so that was interesting. Yeah, you know, this definitely feels very grand finale, like, especially with the amount of endings you have to unlock. So, I mean, provided we don't find more story locks, this might be our grand finale. You're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair. Ah. I like how he says that, like a lizard on a chair. Alright, well, we've got our work cut out for us. Yeah. Well, productive day. We finished the fish. Then we did this. Then we followed Reveal Your Secret. Started romance. Got to the story lock. Did casual. Now we're back. Alright. I say that was a productive day of 100 lining. Yeah. Well, thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, I didn't have work today. I typically work on Mondays, but we'll see. When do I ever have a stream plan? And if I do have a stream plan, I don't communicate that to my audience. So, I'll see you next week. More 100 line. Alright. Good night, everyone.